Welcome back. We have returned to the land. A land of no name with a town called New Witchington. After a display that has the town in chaos. Many have died, and yet I have never felt quite so alive. How was my rest? I didn't manage to get back to sleep, but it is what it is. I feel pretty awake now, so I think I'm gonna be alright. I did rest. Just in general, I did rest. I, you know, looked after myself, had a nice breakfast, that kind of thing. Which I think I needed, so I'm feeling okay. But today is a very special day, because it's the first day when we are essentially going to be, well, trying to be the villain. I think all I want to do for today is work on some contingency plans, right? What I want to be able to do is work on, like, okay, what am I going to do if things go wrong, but also I just want to have lots and lots of spells ready for various different occasions. So I've had some ideas for different things, like if I'm trapped, right? Maybe, I think we need more spells with orbit, okay? So, let's say, for example, I put an orbit on myself with big explosions. That can be like an escape spell, where if I'm underground and everyone's around me, I can shoot up towards the sky and pop this orbit on me, and then the explosions smash through the mountain and I fly out, you know? Orbiting. I'm orbiting right now. I'm pacing. Alright, so many people are online. One of my Knights of Ours is online. Is Nabubu online? Nabubu is not online yet. So, it's just me and Calvin for the meantime. I've been thinking, I don't really fear anyone yet, to be honest. And I don't know. I'm starting to get the feeling that we might be able to recruit some more people. There might be some more people that we can bring to our side. I was thinking Guildmaster as well, because he and I have just been... I think he kind of shares my opinion for, you know, having power. He's got his power in a different way. It's all about melee combat and enchanted armor and all the traditional Minecraft stuff. Oh yeah, Crimp. Imp. I really want to have finish my talk with Imp. I wonder if I should just go to town and see if, like, I can just have a conversation with somebody, see what's going on. I don't need to go invisible anymore. What the fuck are they gonna do? We got our Demon's Wrath. Got all the spells we need, really. The thing is, this one, it's like, it's fine. It's a fun spell, but it's not actually, like, that effective. So I'm wondering if there's just something else, like, defensive that I should be using. Makes me wonder if there's anything that deals with projectiles. Like, if someone shoots an arrow at me, can I sort of, you know, bend space around me and send the arrow somewhere else? Maybe Lucas would join us, too? I don't know, man. I think Lucas is so caught up in, you know... I feel like, unfortunately, I think Lucas is pretty... If he was already living with Elle and Roswell, I think Lucas is pretty easily broken. Rock of Envy. My Nephrite. Okay, so Calvin's off doing his own thing. I think Lucas might be a bit of a liability, because I feel like if he joined us, the moment that someone back from town was like, Lucas, tell us where he is, he'd be like, okay, I'm sorry. And I think that's another I don't think I'm going to invite... I will not invite Imp to join me, because I don't... I think that Vitruvius trusts her. It does it the other way. He respects her, but he doesn't trust her. There's no way that he could trust her with anything serious. But he does, strangely, even though she's a massive prankster, he feels this sensation of... this bizarre level of trust in her. It's almost as though, you know, he finds there to be something different about the pranks she plays. Like there's something that he admires about her sense of humor as opposed to the others. Even though she's made a complete fool out of him, there's just something different about Imp, I think, you know. Also, I can confirm that at some point today, I am going to find, because the one person, I rewatched the clip of my crash out the other day, trying to sort of relive that moment, because I was having so much fun. And I'll tell you what happened, right? I realized that the tipping point, really, let's be honest, the tipping point for Vitruvius was Darkness saying, "Yes, I made everything up. Yes, I saw her on the roof. Yes, I did. I saw her on the roof. I lied." That, I think, if that happened to me in real life, I think I would genuinely kill myself. Like, that is the most shithead annoying thing to do possible. So today I will be finding Darkness and I will be slaughtering her, no matter the cost, just to make a statement. Because if she had just kept her mouth shut, I might not have crashed out at all. Who knows? To be fair, I probably would have done so anyway, because that moment when Rosie was like, yeah, you know, I was expecting something a little more climactic, you know, I was like, alright, I'm done. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, you can't get away with that. Would you like me to make it more climactic for you? Oh, I do come up with some good lines sometimes. I do surprise myself. You can follow your crows in hell. Alright, you're cooking. You're cooking. I like it. I like it. So I've been considering my options. I think what I want to do is try and limit the amount of magic people are able to learn. If I'm going to be a villain, I got to take it seriously. So I think I'm going to go and burn the Archwood forests around the village. Make it really difficult for people to get Archwood. And I'm going to march into people's homes. I'm going to take their scribes' tables. Because it's not as though they're hard to make, right? Those scribes' tables, you know, if you got a bit of Archwood lying around, it's fine. I don't think I'm actually going to limit people's progress, but I want it to be cinematic and to appear like, oh shit, this is real, right? And the Archwood forest is far enough away that I'm not putting anyone in danger by burning it down. So I think that's a really good, like, villainy thing to do without genuinely hurting anybody, because that's the last thing I would want to do. In fact, I should burn down my old tower as well. I think it's time. I think it's time. Let's just go on a rampage for a little bit. See if anybody notices. Okay. We need to blanket fire across everything. How can we do that? Well, we have Elytra to fly across. We're going to be like a carpet bomber, basically. So this, I think Firewall will work. It targets blocks. Okay. Fuck it, let's go. Should I have some more fitting music than this for a villainous thing? I don't know. I need something that's more genuinely freaky. What do I have access to at the moment? What am I able to play? Kazuk, no, that's too epic. That's too epic battle core. We don't want that. Just kind of need something I can quickly go to. Okay, so I know I'm allowed to use RuneScape music. Okay, that's a little that's like that's kind of crazy. I like the way those two songs start. Wait, you got. And then you got... Alright, fuck it, this one. How's that volume? God, I feel so fucking menacing. This is so cool. Right, let's see what I can do. We'll start with the tower. It's a bit low. Interesting. Okay, this is not working. Wait. Aura deficit. Aura deficit. Wait. Wait. Aura deficit. No. No. Oh, arc. That's it. We need propagate arc. That's it. Oh, it's not. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. I get it. Okay, we need arc. Just give me a second. AoE. Oh, that's gonna go crazy. Yeah. Alright. Resume. Attempt number two. Listen, this is my first time. It's my first time being an evil wizard, alright? I need to practice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's devastating. It's my own damn forest. What are they gonna do about it? I torch my past, I torch their future. Nothing more will come from this violence. I am the only one who will do justice. I am the only one who will see justice done. So I'm noticing a problem. I think that blazing archwood might be fireproof. Yeah, it is. Alright, so there's yet another aura deficit. That's fine. That's fine. We can get those manually. In fact, actually, you know what the better option is? Fell. Why don't we... Okay, wait. Fell... Wait, ignite and fell. Nah, burning it is way better. Just gotta get rid of the... Gotta get rid of these. Come on, we need to aura farm so much to make up for this. I'm learning so many facts about the things I want to destroy, okay? This is a normal part of the villain process. Oh, I'm a hungry villain. I wonder if Breadways is open. Hang on a minute, guys. I wonder if Breadways is open. This is gonna be so funny. That's too epic. You always got to go for a quick snack, you know? Where's him? You know another person I want to talk to? Shu. His friend, Father Freed, died. And we still don't know what the fuck happened. there's another blazing archwood. Let me get rid of this. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's further to the south. I wonder if all archwood trees are fireproof. Kind of puts a bit of a wrench in the works. I'll go for the tables and stuff a bit later. Okay, yep, all archwood trees are fireproof. Alright. Plan B. Plan B. I guess archwood trees cannot be burned. This is a massive aura deficit for a pyromancer to not be able to use fire. I guess we can literally just change it into fell to just chop these trees down right away. Turn on the old auto pickup because this is way too much anyway and we can just destroy it all. Let's see. I'm circling the aura drain. So true. Oh, man. Because I don't want to go for a full fuck off because, like, that's excessive. You know, everyone's going to hear that and it's going to be like a disaster. All right, too excited. This is not gonna work. Never mind. We gotta do something else that's evil. Oh man, that's changed my plans. So I was so looking forward to doing that. Oh well. Something called softfall. I could correct them, but I will not. It really does not. It really, really does not work. Wait, who was that again? Trying to match names to faces. There's Imp. I wonder if we can get a conversation in with Imp. I guess she's asleep, or... This is funny. What if she turns around? She's like, ah. See, my inner, I'm aura farming right now. I have to stand still behind her so that, you know, but my inner good person sees them talking about softfall and I want to be like, oh no, it actually doesn't work like that. It's gonna be disappointing. But now I'm a bad guy, so I can't do that. You know, if they sign up for a bad enchantment, that's good for me. So I have to get into that villain mindset. It's tricky. If they find me like this, well, I'm just gonna, it's just gonna suck.
Hello?
Hi there.
There. Hi.
I was wondering if we could continue the conversation we were interrupted for yesterday.
Oh, right. Yeah, please do have a seat.
All right. I just wanted to know,
Okay.
what do you get out of trying to humiliate people for a laugh? What makes it tick for you?
Imp can't really describe it other than it's in my nature, or I suppose in my blood to do so. And it brings me joy to do it, though she understands that it could cause harm to some people sometimes.
I understand.
Yes.
You know, it's strange. I can't stand the people who act this way. I find it abhorrent, and I feel like I'm particularly easy to take advantage of. And yet, I feel like I respect you somehow. I don't trust you. Probably trust you less than I trust anybody, but there's something about you that tells me that you don't really mean anyone any harm.
Oh.
I think one of your circus bells went off.
It was the light bulb in my head understanding what you said. Yes.
Quite right.
But do continue.
So, what do you really want out of this? What do you really want to get to do? Do you want to finish this circus, or do you want to cause some real havoc?
Well, Imp would like to cause real havoc. However, she doesn't have the means necessary to do so. Do you understand me?
I can give you the means.
You can?
Oh, yes.
But what's in it for you?
Maybe I'll start to understand. Maybe I'll find it funny. I need you to do something for me. You still have a cloak of invisibility, don't you?
Yes, I do. It's in my hand right here.
Very good.
On speed dial.
So just like you did when you tormented me about a week or so ago, what you're going to do now is take that, go into the houses of everyone in the town except, well, everyone in the center of town, let's say.
Okay.
And you're going to steal their scribes' tables, anything to do with magic, you're going to take. And you're not going to keep it. You're going to destroy it.
You don't want it for yourself?
No. I have everything I need.
Destroy it, huh?
Yes.
Well, that is incredibly up my alley.
Good.
Are you positive this won't turn around on me?
Well, if you're sneaky, how would they know?
Oh, listen, Imp has practiced being very, very sneaky these past few days, and I think I can do an exquisite job at doing this task for you.
Good. So I have two further requests for you while you do this. Number one.
Okay.
Leave Nabubu's tower alone.
Okay.
And leave Calvin's tower alone.
Okay.
Secondly, if they catch you, I want you to throw up your arms and tell them that I made you do it. Get them to feel sorry for you. I want you to cry to them and say that you didn't mean to. And then
But
they'll
wouldn't
trust
that-
you again. And then you can keep doing it. Yes. They already hate me. They'll believe you. So use
They
this.
certainly will. They certainly will.
Use
Well,
this and starve the town of magic. Can you do this for me?
Let me think about. Yes.
Very good. Best of luck. I shan't be here too long. They may become slightly antsy if they learn that I'm around. But I'll be
Okay.
back soon to check on your progress. I trust
Your
you.
secret is safe with me, human.
Very good. Toodle pip.
Bye bye. Do not get.
What now? Should we talk to Shu? Maybe. Wonder if I could talk to Eileen. She's got her grand opening. I'm sure she's very angry about the front being blown up. But it was an accident. I do want to just talk to Shu, because I feel like I haven't really had a one-on-one conversation with him since we started. I don't know what RPing with Shu is even like, to be honest. I feel like he's very light on it. But then every tweet I see from your minions about his character in this is very compelling. So I'm curious. He's quite close to the center of town, though. Is he with someone else? Oh, he's with the breadwinner. Well.
Wait for what?
For the what is it? The one, the book I have in my hand, the quest book.
Yeah, what about
Is
the
there
quest?
anything?
In Hexarray?
Oh, X-ray. Okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. All good.
Hello.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Enjoying the
What?
night air?
Yeah, so far. It's just a very, I'd say, quiet day so far, yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I was hoping I might have a
So-
conversation with you both.
Sure.
Well, I guess we shall find a place.
Alright. Let's.
Or is it out in the open fine for you?
It's not that I mind people listening. I think I'd rather just not be interrupted. Yes, let's go a little further south.
Sounds good.
All right. I was worried about you, my loyal
Of course.
customer.
And you'll be pleased to know I've already been back to Breadways because can't live
Amazing.
without it. Cannot live without it. But let me get to
That's great,
let me
that's
get to the
great.
core of it. I feel as though the pair of you have been quite significantly hard done by over the past week or so. Breadwinner, you've had so much to deal with on the account of your competitor, and while you've, engaged in conflict with her too, the punishment for everything she did was minimal. And
That's true. I am quite dissatisfied with the trial because I feel like in the end she got free promotion.
she
on her
was
bakery because she was already
Mhm.
providing her item for free.
the center of
So-
the whole town's conversation. After her community service, everyone will have had a taste.
Indeed.
And you,
Yeah.
I'm still transfixed on Father Freed's death. No answer
Oh,
was ever
yes.
found. The whole town moved on. How does that make you feel?
Oh, his death? Well, I mean, right now, I think, I just must do what he would have done as the head of the church. being with the church, following the ways of the chat.
Hmm.
You know, that kind of thing.
Does it not make you angry?
Ah, yes. Well, I must say, even with such anger, I shall not lose my way. I can't lose my way, as I do have those who rely on me as the head of the church.
That takes real strength. I admire that. Well, all I wanted to say to either of you is that living in this town, I think, can be a source of immense stress for many people. I didn't live here, but I spent a lot of time here, and you saw what it did to me. So, as a small offering, if either of you feel as though you can't take living here anymore, just let me know, and I'll be able to maybe ease some of your burdens. I want you both to know that I don't find you reprehensible quite like I do some of the others. So I'll try to keep you out of harm's way. But promise me, in that case, that when the time comes you won't get in my way.
Ah, yes. If anything, all I wish for is no lives of myself to be harmed.
Yeah.
All I really ask for.
And I will do my best to make sure that that is the case. Keep yourself safe.
I am just a baker. I plan to stay neutral in this.
I would hope so.
Bread.
If I didn't have access to this bacon egg sandwich, I would surely be dead. So don't take that as a strategy for trying to defeat me. You better not. All right, you're gonna keep serving me bread. Isn't that right, breadwinner?
I shall provide bread.
Very good.
For the people.
Very good.
Oh my gosh. He can't stop making fire speeches.
Well, thank you. I must be going. I have a busy day ahead of me, but remember what I said to you today. You're good people. Don't let them take advantage of it. All right, that's the MO for today. I'm just going to go around aura farming. I'm just going to go around aura farming and trying to, and just, because I don't know what my plan is. I don't know what my plan is. I just need to figure out, like, some sort of, you know, what is the wave? What is the motion of the ocean right now? Wonder if I could get through to Gale. Oh, Willerton.
My God! Jesus!
Mother.
No, don't call me that. What do you want?
I just wanted to have a chat with you.
Sure, we can have a chat.
I want to know a little bit more about what your life here is like. It seems like you go through quite a lot at the hands of the townsfolk.
I mean, sure, sometimes, like, the Zaddy likes to mess around with people, but people are always nice. A lot of people help me find back my mount.
Well, that's
when
good.
I needed help.
That's
They
good.
can be very helpful.
Did you ever find who took the first one?
I don't know if anyone ever even took it. Just kind of wandered off and never came back.
I think you assume too much of these people. I think you find them too well intentioned.
What do you mean?
Well, the thing is, You offer your front of house as... You didn't offer it to begin with. They took it as a social hangout spot, and then you took it upon yourself to make them some chairs and encourage them to sit around. And throughout so much of the controversy we've seen, your house has become a place where people meet. It has become a place where people walk in, take things, and go about their day, no matter how tumultuous or loud or frustrating it might be. Do you think that they care that this is your home? Or simply that it's built nice and it's where they need it to be?
I think they like the way it looks, so they hang out here.
But they don't care about how that makes you feel. Do you like that?
I think most people are fine. There's a few that like to mess with me. Like take my... Like, I think someone took Neoponioni, and I don't think Neoponioni ever came back. I think so.
And who's to say they won't take the rest of your animals as well? Who's to say Jollibee won't go missing again? Who's to say they won't run off with whatever its name is? The donkey.
I mean, I made lassos, so it would be harder for Jollibee to disappear again. And someone keeps leaving penguins in my office.
Why do you think they're doing that?
I don't know. Someone loves putting penguins in here. So there was only one penguin yesterday. Its name is Newt Newt. It's the one with the lead. And then I woke up today and now there's like 5 of them.
It must be hard, suddenly needing to take care of so many, but I know this is your passion. You love looking after animals, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I like having animals. It's nice.
And when you feel like one of those animals is at risk or you lose sight of one of them, nothing hurts more than that, does it?
Yeah. That one time Alira killed Jonathan. It's pretty bad.
That all happened because people just barged into your house and started making idle threats, didn't it? People were just hanging out and having fun, and the next thing you knew, one of your beloved pets was dead. Well, all I came to let you know was that I see you, and I see what you're going through. I see how people treat you, and when the next stage comes, I want you to know I won't hurt you. And hopefully
What does that mean?
Once this is all over, then you can live in peace. And no, you don't have to worry about anyone making off with or hurting your animals ever again.
Are you like saying you want to hurt people?
No, I don't want to. But if they're not prepared to change, then I might have to.
I mean, we elected a mayor to you know.
And what is he
change things for
doing? Besides taking people's things. I killed the mayor. He's afraid of me. I'll get that tax law taken care of. Stupid, selfish man. Oh, that won't be anything to worry about anything else. Oh, yes. He was planning on taking a block of diamond every day from each local business owner. Can you believe that?
I thought we were using emerald currency.
No.
Why would he want?
Who's to say? I think he's a blithering idiot and a hack, and all he wants is to take people's belongings.
That's like bad.
Right. Well,
Right.
I'm going to do my best, and maybe when this is all over, you won't miss Father so much anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about to this day. I have no clue. No idea.
No, I know.
I'm
I
a
know.
boy. I cannot be a mother. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. And even if it was possible, I would never let that happen to me. I'm sorry.
No, you are. You just don't remember. I was only
I remember everything, all right.
I was only a boy, and I've been telling people that father died of a heart attack. But the truth is,
From stress?
I'm the one who killed him.
What?
To see him die drove you mad with grief, and your mind put those memories away. But I'll get them back out of you. I won't let you forget. And then things will be alright again. It's not gonna take too long. I just need you to let me do this. Please.
No. I think we should have a feast with everyone and hold hands and dance.
And what then? And what then? Will someone else fall through the ground and be impaled on a stalactite never to return? Will someone with an explosive arrow on a roof nearby shoot someone in the head? Until I prove to these people that there are consequences for their actions, no good will come from any of this. One day you'll see. You'll understand. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. We mental boomed Willerton into accepting the Empreg arc. Oh, we just spoke canon into reality. Oh, this is so much fun. Because if he's lost his memories, he technically can't actually deny it. Like, if he denies it, he's only confirming the theory that he's lost his memories. This is so fucking funny. This is so fucking funny. Because, I love playing this character so seriously. I think it's so funny to be in Minecraft and playing a character this straightforward, hard-ass serious, right? I love doing that. But you must, at some point, embrace just how absurd this all is. And so I think that's what this arc is. I just have to be like, listen, there's a certain point where I gotta accept that this is fucking stupid. This whole thing. Man, the monastery is really beautiful, isn't it? The snow and everything. You know one person I'm kind of interested to talk to? I want to talk to Violet. I feel like I've barely interacted with Violet. They're always off building the monastery. I wonder how they feel. I think I know how they feel. I think they're pretty staunchly against me, but I think there can be an interesting there might be an interesting conversation to be had. You know, there is something quite nice about being masked off and not having to worry about being invisible around. Oh, there's Calvin.
Hello, Vitruvius.
My apprentice. How fare you this morning?
Well, I've only just arrived. You know, the curse of sleep can be a fickle thing. Some days I arrive very quickly, some days I'm the latest among everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I've made decent progress. I'm trying my best to learn what I can. Now I'm going to make use of... I'm going to tell you something.
Yes.
You may be apprised of this already. Have you heard even faint whispers lately of a secret society?
To be honest, I can't say that I have.
It happens that I have been inducted into a group sometime before your invitation that seeks to teach each other magic. It's a group of learners. They go by the name the People of Letters. In truth, I'm not supposed to tell others about this group, but I feel that you can be trusted with it.
Of course.
But yes, I intend to make use of them, learn what I can with them and from them.
Very good. What is their
True.
aim? Are they
Others.
aiming to gain power to rise against me, or simply for the love of the game?
Thankfully enough, I don't believe they have an aim, nor do they have any figurehead, any form of leadership, even any form of organization. It's merely a group of people at a level similar to mine that aim to learn magic. It seems simply for magic's sake. There are those within the group that may want to use it for good, those that may want to use it for bad, but the person that invited me said that that is beyond the purpose of this group.
Interesting. I'm curious. I wonder what would happen if I attended one of these sessions. They wouldn't know that it was you who had told me.
I doubt they'd be able to guess. In fact, I imagine they may welcome it.
That is fascinating. Perhaps a
I did
chance
discuss
to get
previously
through to
about
them.
inviting you.
Oh yes.
It may be difficult timing given yesterday's events, but I still,
Oh yes.
given the neutrality of the organization, I do want to believe that you'd be welcome.
Well, I wouldn't want you to tell anyone that I plan on arriving. All I would need to know is the location. I think I'll show up, potentially share a bit of what I know, or potentially misguide the other students, because you and we need to make sure that we've got most of the power in this place for ourselves. If others have that power, then this whole becomes a lot more tricky. So, I'd like to give you some advice, just in general about magic. The key to casting immense spells. The Dragon's Breath is a huge component, but what you will need is more mana. While your talent for magic is apparent, I can sense that your mana is on the lower side.
Indeed. I find that I run out faster than I can think. I can be reckless.
Well,
But it makes for a perfect storm.
I'm going to give you a series of things you can do to raise your mana. If you wear wizard's robes, they will increase your mana. There is an enchantment available, which you can construct using the enchanting apparatus. No need for a random chance on an old-fashioned enchanting table. All you'll need is specific items, and you can force that enchantment. Mana boost, mana regen will allow you to regenerate mana faster and have a higher total. And what's more, every single glyph you learn will increase your mana total as well. So even if you don't think you need one, if you have the supplies, you should learn it right away.
See, that explains a lot.
Yes.
I had wondered where people come across such garbs as the one you're wearing now, so
Well,
I appreciate this.
it's quite simple. I think that I plan on recruiting one more into our organization. I'm not sure if she will say yes, but if she does, then between yourself, me, her, and the sheriff, we will make up each of the 4 elements. I am a pyromancer, and this is pyromancer's garb. The remaining elements are air, water, and earth. Whichever of these appeals most to you, I would suggest that you try and work towards them. If you can get back to the end, what you will need is chorus fruit, ender pearls. 1 chorus fruit for each and 2 ender pearls for each piece of armor to upgrade it to a tier 3 level. And then, in order to turn it into specialized armor, you'll need netherite and essence of the corresponding type. Think about what it is that you most enjoy. Which of the elements communicates most with you? If I had to guess, you are a child of the earth, and yet about you, you have this whimsicality that reminds me of the sky. But who am I to say? Whichever one appeals most to you, seek it out, and you'll feel true power.
In truth, I found myself lost in thought atop my balcony, just lit by the wind. The thought won't find worth of Say it again.
I can't quite hear you, I'm
Okay.
afraid. There's a bit of a... I think that the ley lines between us might be a little disturbed. I can hear bits of you, but not all of it.
This has been
Give me a second. I'm just gonna drink a mana potion real quick. This shit is so funny. So he's getting on today. Oof. I've returned.
Placed over us in this place are eight fiendish. I was just I often find myself thought atop my balcony.
I'm afraid the issue persists. Maybe you should
Still.
quickly have a potion of some kind, or
Perhaps
maybe close your eyes briefly.
I'll do it a second time.
This is fucking really funny. We can get back in. We're gonna get back in. It's gonna be fine. I'm trying to see what the problem is. I think it's Calix's side. It might be. Because I've not had this trouble with anyone else. But then again, it only kicked in halfway through the conversation with Calix.
Were the curse persistent?
I'm afraid. I believe it is.
So there's no hope.
I think there is no hope for this conversation to continue. Very well. Think on what I have taught you, and do your best.
In any case, I have good about you, actually.
Oh, good. Well, what I will say is, from now, continue trying to upgrade your armor, raise your mana total, and think about which of the 4 elements speaks best to you. And then when you're ready, seek me out, and I will come and see you again.
Thank you so much.
Very good.
I'll do my previous.
Excelsior.
Excelsior.
That was funny. That was funny, you guys. Oh my god. Alright, next up we need to talk to Nabubu. But I do not want to do so at her tower. We need to do so somewhere else. Somewhere where she's going to... Somewhere she's going to be safe. She's online now. Misty, thank you. It was bloopers. It's bloopers like at the end of Toy Story, where they do the bloopers. Yeah, it's true. Oh wow, she's really building something out here. I just like flying past people. I just like spooking them. It's fun. Alright. Let's see if we can find a waystone. There we are.
And yet, yes, there are many upgrades that are very, very, very.
What?
Okay, you guys, there's like 1 trillion Endermen down there. I really want to kill them all right now. This is going to be so epic. Give me a second. Holy fucking shit, you guys. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Here we go. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. You know, one thing, gotta work on my evil laugh a little bit. I always feel out of breath when I try and do an evil laugh. I don't know what it is. I think this is my normal laugh isn't very breathy. I don't breathe in very much when I do my normal laugh, so it feels kind of unnatural. Oh shit, wait, I still got the fucking thing on. Oh no, it's fine, it's not voiding any of the items, that's good. Let's turn that off. Gotta be guttural. I'm like the lamest villain ever. I'm sat out here in my lair, rehearsing my evil laugh. Oh, this is so fun. This is so fun. I'm so glad I decided to have a temper tantrum yesterday. This is way more fun than trying to pretend to be nice. I mean, I think it's in my nature to be nice. I think that it was just like, you know, there came a point where I was like, I don't know if this is really doing well for Vitruvius as a person. I don't think people are really appreciating. You know, it's like they say, at the end of the day, there is no reward for being a good person. Being a good person is its own reward, but I think that he's childish enough that he doesn't really vibe with that yet. Alright, let's see if we can get Nabubu out here. Nabubu. Nabubu. Oh wait, this ain't... Oi! Oi! Good lord. What, we got a fucking... We gonna have a problem? Have a problem out here? You know the nice thing about meeting in the end? No fucking phantoms. Babylon Goggles, thank you for the super. Deeper from your diaphragm or full jonkler laugh for extra intimidation? Deeper, yeah, I usually try and use the diaphragm. And I'm embarrassed. These guys do. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I'll get used to it. I think it's one of those things that has to come from the heart. I don't know if, you know, right now I'm just goofing around a little bit. I'm in my early part of the day aura farming mode when nothing's pissed me off yet. You know, yesterday... it's projecting... You know what it is? It's because Vitruvius II at heart is not a villain. He's forcing himself to be one because this is what his father made him. And it's also tragic. Right, where's the waypoint gone? This is definitely the End City whale. Oh, we did teleport here using the waypoints. Where is it? Is it up there? No. Oh, there it is. Oh. You fucking motherfucker. Where the fuck is... Blah, blah, blah. What if he wanted to be a beast tamer like his mama? Maybe that's why he was so excited to get the end whale for Nabubu. Ah, because deep down it reminded him of like when he helped his mother catch beasts. Oh, that's so sad. Alright, let's get Nabubu out here. I love talking in such like a mysterious way. Kendra, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in, everybody. Okay, no more pacing. No more pacing. Go to Aura Farm. How are you feeling about the blue eyes? The blue eyes as a concept are good. I don't know if I put them on the skin right though. Maybe I should adjust the shade of blue. Something about it feels a little uncanny. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. I think it's just that like it doesn't go with the hair. It's just kind of, you know, it's different for a reason. It's giving, I'm shaking, please give him contacts. Blue eyes are just uncanny? Alright, that's mean. Maybe a little darker? Well, it turns a bit brighter. Yeah, I see. Well, we did this last time. Maybe we should be up there. No, that's pointless. You're just gonna make it go up there. This villain business is so fun. This is so fun. This is so fun to do. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. This is what life is like. Hee. I've been having so many thoughts about like the future of this type of content because I really do not want to let this go. Like, this feeling is so brilliant to me. I think I want to host a server like this, whether it's Cottage Witch, I mean probably not Cottage Witch again, but something else with Minecraft, and to see if we can put an emphasis on like actually taking roleplay very seriously for everyone. Because from what I've saw from so yesterday what I did, because it was definitely a lot, I sent a message in the Minecord basically saying, hey guys, you know, thanks for today, everybody did great. I just want to say today's events were a lot. And I was like, okay guys, well, just remember I'm always looking for where the line is. You can let me know if I go too far, but you know, I'm really loving this RP stuff and I hope that you guys are too. Let's keep working to deliver great stories to people. And at the end of the day, I've been saying that a lot recently. At the end of the day, I've noticed that's kind of like a tick. Like if I don't know what to say, I just kind of filled stuff in with that. But anyway, yes, so I said that, and then people were really, really responsive to it. And it's crazy because, you know, I think about Nabubu, and I think about, like, how there was a clip of her being like, you know, basically saying, like, oh, what do you mean? I don't want to be the main character. I just want to be a random girl. And but she's, like, so into it, you know, and she said, like, she's just loving the RP. I think it brings it out in people. If you take it seriously and you really put people on the spot, I think a lot of people are way better at roleplay than they think they are, you know? So what I kind of want to do is see if we can, you know, flesh out the rules a little bit more, very much in the same way that something like No Pixel does. I guess the thing about No Pixel is that, like, to me when I played No Pixel, it felt like it was pretty immersive, but it felt like there wasn't all that much happening. I didn't really understand what was going on. I was just some guy in the world, and I think that's good enough. But with so many people and so many people vying to be relevant, I think that you can struggle, to find, your main cast of characters. So what I think Minecraft is great because it's easy. A lot of people understand Minecraft, and it's very easy for a lot of people to really get into it. It's very easy for a lot of people to learn different mods and to learn what's going on. She still hasn't seen my text. Nabubu, please. I texted you on the villain phone. You gotta pick up. You gotta pick up. Anyway, I think it's very accessible for people. So I've had some thoughts about ones I want to do in the future. The easiest one to do would be a much shorter, hardcore RP server where there's no goal to go to the end. The goal, I think, would be something within RP, where basically what we're trying to do is it's the quest for the cast, almost. So instead of going to the end, in a hardcore Minecraft server, what we would instead have is a somewhat medieval setting where everyone is obviously trying to survive. And if you die, well, yeah, you can't participate anymore. Your character within the server is now dead. So that way, this whole Vitruvius's frustration with consequence is very much alleviated. There would be consequence for people's misdeeds. And if you commit a crime, you could be put to death and stuff like that. So maybe it would only be 1 week. And, death has a lot of impact. And at the end of the day, what the whole point of it, I've said it again, at the end of the day, there it goes. But the whole point of it would be to essentially see who emerges as the main cast of characters. Who is the main character, who is the villain, who is the, who are the supporting characters, who's the romantic interest, right? To try and see who emerges, and then maybe there's and then obviously the reward for the people who find themselves in those roles is and then maybe one for fan favorite. It could almost be like an award show type thing. I don't know. I think that would be pretty fun. And then I want to try. It would probably take a long time, but I'd really like to get another mod pack under our belt with perms so that we can play a lot more. All right. Looks like Nabubu is probably doing her own thing right now. So I might just head back, try and do some wizard work. Nabubu is napping. She's online. I don't know, maybe she's just sorting stuff out. Well, that's fine. She can take her time. She can do what she wants. Let's go back and do some wizard stuff. I need more villainous stuff. Ichibani, thank you for the 20 months. See you in Texas. Yeah, I'm gonna be at Anime Impulse in Dallas, Texas, baby. Hope you're all feeling excited. Yeah, partner. Head on out. I'm gonna, you're dating a cowboy and you got sarsaparilla coming out of your cowboy hat. But yeah, you know what I mean. God, if there's one thing I want for stuff like this, it's some really fucking good music to play. And, having a really instant access, being able to just hit a soundboard and be like, okay, now we need this song, now we need this song, now we need this song. I'm thinking about this song from the Doom soundtrack, the Doom Eternal, I think, where it's this really guttural sort of demonic choir going, whatever it is. And just kind of rises and rises and rises. I'd love to be able to play that during a sort of a cult scene, but you obviously got to observe copyrights and things like that, and be respectful and all of those things. But yeah, la da dee da. Let's try this Let's just try some of this again. I'm just going to spend some time thinking of my villain playlist. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. All right, we get that. We get that. All right, that's nice. We got some good ones. Okay, we got some. We good now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, that's gonna be like some confrontation battle type shit. Okay. Alright. But for now, it's just me and the crystal. So we can chill out for a bit. At least until Nabubu shows up. And then we can go back into aura farming. Right. Once again, I am left feeling somewhat paranoid. I am left feeling paranoid about someone's ability to figure some shit out that might undo my progress. So, yes, I think it's time to make the Necromancer focus and test the horsefuck spell again to see if the summoning focus benefits will carry over. I think they will, but we'll have to see. It was funny. I've been listening to, you know, putting on the music from the Caves and Cliffs Minecraft soundtrack for this. And the thing about Infinite Amethyst is that I feel like that's Vitruvius' sort of redemption motif at this point. And yet it's halfway through the playlist, so it just keeps playing. And I'm like, no, this is playing while I'm like fucking flirting with chat. This is completely destroying our emotional attachment to this motif. But okay. So let's do it. We need Anima Essence, Necromancy. Necromancer's focus. We need 2 Wither Roses, Anima Essence, and a Wither Skeleton Skull. Great. That I can do. Let's go to the Nether. Let's go to the Nether. What is the horsefuck spell? Okay, I realize out of context that may be extremely concerning. So, basically, everyone is under the impression that fuck off is the most deadly spell that I have, and they are dead fucking wrong. Fuck off is the most flashy. Fuck off is the most flashy. Okay, you know what? Actually, you're right. I'm gonna show you. Once we have this with the skeleton skull, and once we test it with the Necromancer focus, then I'll tell you what it does, right? But basically, it is a... I'm not going to describe how, but it's I will say a graft. You know, I've grafted fuck off onto something else, which vastly increases its power. And everyone thinks that they're going to be able to figure me out. If they can cast fuck off as well, oh, surely he's doomed. First of all, I'm a pyromancer. So I'm going to be fine with that. But second of all, oh, honey, you've got a big storm coming. I'm just gonna say that. I am just gonna say that. Right, there's another fortress. Hopefully we find some tarot cards in here. If I could have justice, that would be real nice. Judgment. I was about to fucking scream. No, judgment. 10% chance it'll double damage. That's real good. That is real good. Especially considering with those wall and linger spells, I'm dealing damage a lot. Upgrades held enchantments. Upgrades held enchantment books with experience. Ah. Interesting. Gotta keep my breadways. Gotta keep my breadways out. Oh, this is the one Doppio killed me with. Projectile, linger, sensitive, fangs, lightning, amplify 2, extend time by 3. Oh man, yeah, that's rough. Mana cost 700, that's not even that bad. I still don't really understand, because it doesn't have discharge on it. So I'm still curious about how the fuck that spell killed me. It's very confusing to me, because I took, you know, in Vitruvius the First, when Doppio used that spell on him, or Dolce, I guess, he, you know, I took no damage from the lightning or the fangs, and I was like, ha, pathetic. And suddenly I just kind of dropped dead. Like I had a heart attack. It was really weird. So also, about earlier, when I kind of revealed to Willerton that I'm the one who killed my father, I think that after, let's say that after yesterday, Vitruvius is, reasonably speaking, freaking the fuck out, you know. On the outside, he knows he wants to keep a cool exterior so that he can carry on with all of this and he can live up to his father's legacy, as is the whole point of him. But I think that on the inside, he's like, what have I done? I'm an idiot! Oh my god. Genuinely though, you know, if Doppio rejoined and did something to undermine all of this, I genuinely think I would find him in real life and kill him. Because this is like, I think that getting to be the villain in something like this is actually such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I am so keen on trying as hard as I can to make it really compelling for everyone. You know, find just the right line where it's exciting and fun. It's like threatening without actually like pissing people off or ruining shit for them. I think we pushed it a bit yesterday. You know, yesterday we came close, and I think some people for a bit might have been a little angry at me. But I think overall, people have sort of come around on how necessary it was to have a real villain emerge. Because what the fuck is L doing? Genuinely, what is L even doing? I have, like, I swear to you, he has some plan. But what the fuck is he gonna do to me? Genuinely. Does he know magic? Does L know magic? Like, is he about to come back? Does he know everything there is to do in order to defeat me? Does he have some secret weapon? Or is he just pissing about, like, pretending to be the villain? You know, is he just kind of being a bit of a cunt? Like, it's funny. It's funny that Vitruvius was so preoccupied with this villain of the week, he didn't see himself becoming the real villain. Dun, dun, dun. Villain of the week, be the villain on the street. Villain on the week, be the villain of the week. Show me what you got. Show me what you got in your big old pocket. Get out your pocket and show me what it is. That's your wallet, now it's mine. Bum 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 bing bing da 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 doom doom slippy dooby doo doo scooby dooby doo doo scooby dooby doo doo. Still nothing from Nabubu. Look at her bars though. I think she's probably just having internet trouble. That's fine. We can wait for Nabubu. We'll have a really good conversation with Nabubu. I don't know if I trust Sunny fully, but I feel like he's probably... I think Sunny is just going to do what will create the best story overall, so I'm fine with him being part of the Knights of Ours. I think Sunny should be Earth, Calyx should be Air, and obviously Nabubu's Water and I'm Fire, but I have Necromancy as my fucking ace in the hole. That's what makes me the Arch Wizard, you know. Dun, 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 dun. It still does surprise me, I guess, like, thinking about, you know, mana, and how for me it felt like the amount of mana, it just went up over time. It just went up over time, and, you know, we didn't really have to worry about anything. But and then, I remember yesterday, I'm trying really, really hard not to pigeon myself, and if I see a clip on Twitter, if I identify that it's, like, important info, I try really, really quickly to turn it off, make sure I don't see any spoilers, because I want to learn this stuff organically. But I did watch a little bit of Calix's POV of our conversation because I was just so full of life yesterday. I was like, man, feels so exciting to me. And I watched his POV and or like a little bit of it anyway when we had our conversation. And I've completely forgotten the point I was going to make. Yeah, that's that. My mind has gone blank again, just like in the middle of court. I think, if anything, that might have been my turning point. Like feeling, because that was real. That was a real moment where my mind went completely blank. I could not think of what to say. Like I just completely lost it. I lost my train of thought 100%. And I think that embarrassment, I was like so in myself and feeling what I felt, but so in the character and feeling what he felt. And it just extrapolated and became this massive moment for me. Like, I just felt so much in that. And I guess that is what method acting is, you know. So, everyone, I'm going to tell my grandkids, you know, in however many years. My boys, Charlie, Robert, Jimmy. Let me tell you a story about the time I roleplayed as a Minecraft character for 12 weeks. For 12 days, not weeks. Wow, that would be very intense. I think if I continued my current lifestyle for 12 weeks in Minecraft, I would probably die. I would probably become malnourished and would keel over and die. I have much to tell you upon the conclusion. Oh, Calvin, what? Oh, ho, ho, ho. So he's at the Secret Society meeting now. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I got my eyes everywhere. I've got eyes everywhere. I'm so fucking glad I went and dropped in on Calvin. I'm so glad. I'm so glad he joined me. What an incredible moment. What an incredible moment. Props to him so much for the moment of like instantly, I'll join you. So fucking good. So good. Because, let me level with you. Not just as a Raylo, obviously. Not just as a Raylo, but in general. I think I want nothing more in a movie to see that moment and to have the hero go, alright, yeah. Like, yes, please, that's so fun. Right? And yes, I don't take issue with how things happen in The Last Jedi because it makes sense for Rey's character. She wouldn't turn, which is why all the weird dream shit in Episode 9 is so weird. But, like, you know, I love that scene archetype and saying, I want you to join me, and having them say, yes, yes, I will. So good. So good. I am obsessed. I'm obsessed. It's so cool. Skull! Skull! Skull obtained. Cooper, we have obtained the milk. I suggest we return to the wizard tower immediately. You know what I am? I just realized. I'm Saruman. I'm the evil wizard who, you know, identifies some greater threat and says we have no choice. We must join with it. We must join with Sauron. I'm Saruman. I wonder if Calyx is going to be like Grima Wormtongue. He is like Grima Wormtongue. Calyx is like Grima Wormtongue. He's going to be there, and he's going to like start, basically, you know, I'm going to say everybody loves, Dexter. I keep calling him Dexter. Everybody loves Calvin. And so Calvin is going to be there whispering into people's ears. Oh, he's going to be... I love this shit. This is so peak. This is so much fun. I want to do this every single day. I want to do this with different mod packs. I want to see it happen with more people. Because you want to know something with this? I think that everyone who has, like, come online on this server, it feels like they have a really strong identity, you know? Because that's what I felt with NoPixel, is that, like, with something like that, there's such a strong likelihood that some people will just kind of not become relevant. And while there are many people in the server who aren't, quote, main characters, I think everyone has become really, really well regarded. I think that there are very few people that I feel like I don't know. And that's a really special thing, you know, because that way, every time there's a new one of these servers, everyone's going to have a shot at, you know, being a part of the story. And to me, I think that's kind of the most important thing. I wouldn't want anything more than for people to feel like they have a say. I mean, props to Rosie for, you know, the assassination attempt. She saw what she needed to do, and she got everyone focused on her. And thank you to Rosie, because it gave me the perfect... Having this achievement is so cool. After my crash out, a corrupted summoning. So fucking sick. So fucking unbelievably cool. Oh my god. I should do that and then get slain by Endling. But if I get slain, my aura goes down. If I get slain, my aura goes down. So that's not good. Can't be having that. Cannot be having that at all. Alright, Focus of Necromancy. So what this does is it gives heal to free amplify. So this, our chest piece, has, which one has reactive on it? Yeah. Reactive, with self-heal, with, oh, I have 4 amplifiers on heal on that? What? What? That's gonna cost so much mana. Wait, how much mana does that cost? Hang on a minute. How much mana does that cost me? I gotta text my minion. Calyx, let me know when you're able to meet. Junkler, thank you for the super. Can I see the horse? Oh yes, now that we have this, we can see the horse. Wallflower, thank you for the super. Astral projects out of Crystal to say we're doing a great job being an evil wizard, make the RP more interesting. Thank you so much. That's all I really want at the moment, is to have fun and help people get immersed in a really interesting world, and, you know, get to root for their favorite characters. I just think this is going to be so fun. All right, self. So it's heal with 4 amplifiers. Self, heal, boom, 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 boom. That's 120 mana. That's a lot of mana, bro. All right, bring it down to 1 amplify, I think, and then dispel. This is what we'll call shimmer. So we need spell parchment. You know what I'm also thinking about? I feel like that moment from yesterday, low-key, is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Getting to crash out on that level, like, but in a acted scenario with no real-world consequences, wow. Getting to scream that loud, wow. I think that's cathartic on a level that I've not felt for a very long time. It was extremely cathartic. Alright, so this, with the Necromancer focus, is going to heal me for a lot more. So that'll be good. Or it'll heal me for less, but it'll cost far less mana now, so that's good. That was definitely, you know, you guys know, I do have a short temper as a person. So I'm definitely appreciating the, I'm definitely appreciating how nice it was to get to actually fully scream my head off in a way that was, you know, safe and was a part of a thing. Because it felt so real and, you know, man, if that happens in real life, like, there are going to be consequences from that will follow you for the rest of your life. And you know, that's for good reason. But in here, I guess there's being human, there's a part of all of us that we can't show to anyone. But when you're acting, that part of you can bleed into the character that you play. And then, well, sky's the limit. You want to let you want to finally let the intrusive thoughts win? Well, that's how you do it. Love Cake, thank you. I wanted to give feedback because the pieces just fall into place so naturally. No, I think that's right. I think that's right. Right now, I'm just allowing whatever happens to happen. All right, we've reached 10,000 blocks, and that's where the pre-rendered stuff stops. So we won't be flying out there. That's my weapon. That's my secret weapon. I lag the server. Okay. I don't want to do something too close to home, but I'm going to show you what the horse fuck spell looks like now. So those of you who haven't seen it, this is what happens when, so what the summoning focus will do, it's going to be real embarrassing if the Necromancer focus doesn't actually do anything with the summoner focus, but I'm pretty sure it will. So, what the Necromancer focus does, as an extension of the summoning focus, is that whenever you summon a minion, like a horse or a wolf or a decoy or whatever, it will be able to communicate with your spells. So, if I cast a spell, it will also, certain spells, it will also be cast on that summon. So, allow your mind to ruminate on this. Think of the possibilities simply in applying this form. A beautiful cherry blossom forest. Oh, for a second I thought somebody else had been here before me. No, this is just a fantastic cave formation. Well, alright, I mean, you've already got a horrendous cave, might as well make another one. Alright, here we go. And so, the power of the undead at my command. I shall begin my conquest. Orbiting fuck off. And father's favorite. Ball of horses. As many as you can carry. Witness me now. As all life on this planet bends to my will, the earth rumbles beneath me. I summon those from the earth, rise from the dead, and obey your master. And now? The Harbinger. And now? Say farewell to nature, for your consequences will know no limits. It doesn't work! Motherfucking fuck, it doesn't work. I was aura farming out here and the Necromancer focus is a direct downgrade. A direct downgrade to the fucking thing. Why? Why? This is why I should have tested it. Oh my god, I wanted to show this off to everybody. And now I've just wasted a summoner focus. This is useless. Without this functionality, the Necromancer focus is worthless. Ah. Negative aura. I can fix this. I can fix this. I am now pissed off at this land. You know what? This is good. That place I will destroy. Alright, back home. How do you make a fucking summoner focus again? You gotta kill the Chimera again, don't you? What a waste of my fucking time. Ah, alright. Do I have the resources to craft this on me? I think I do. Spike. Fuck you, you cunt. Get out of my face. Alright. Okay, I thought it was a creeper. It's just a cow. Wing, spike. I don't know if we have horn, though. Ugh. Let's just go home. I gotta farm for that aura. Whatever. Whatever. I was lied to by the Necromancers. They're lame. The Necromancers fucking suck. So what is the the Necromancy focus, what is even the point if it can't do that? It looks so sick. Glyphs of the Anima School will get, 2 free extend time. Heal gets 2 amplify, and Charm will affect undead mobs. Summon Steve will change into a summon set. That's it! That's all this does! That is all this fucking thing does. This is like an hour wasted. My god. What a useless fucking thing. Oh, I'm wielding fuck off inside my own house. Okay. Whoop. Exploring. There you go. What a waste of my fucking time. Alright. Let's get the Wilden Chimera. And let's fucking obliterate it. We need source stone. Alright, we need stone. Fuck's sake, man. No way that doesn't work. That is such a massive downgrade. Ugh. I guess this is how it is. I guess this is how... This is what Minecraft is like, you know? Sometimes shit just doesn't... Shit just doesn't work. Alright. And that's too epic for right now. We can't be having that. That doesn't work. What about andesite? Can you polish that? Oh, you can. Alright, that'll work. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait, we only need one. We only need one. Oh, so it was all a waste of time as well. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm gonna ruin my own life with my endless prattling. Alright, da-da-do. Do-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-do-do. Do-loo-loo-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Boo! Summon Wilden. Vexing Lapis. Thank God we've already got some. Lapis. A veritable banquet. Many, many. Custodian? Who the fuck is Custodian? Every time there's some character mentioned that I don't know about, makes me nervous. Alright. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. You wish I was done. But the agony is only just beginning. Just wait and see. Just wait for what I have prepared for you. You'll wish you never made me cry. You'll wish you never showed me misery. Everything that awaits, remember, you were the one who chose it. I feel like at this stage we can probably just like 100% obliterate the Chimera. Like I think the only time the Chimera is going to get is during its phase transitions. It's just going to die so unbelievably fast. Can you please kindly fuck off? I'm not going to cast that on you though because it would be a bit excessive. He's in the water. Ow. Nothing from Nabubu yet? Nabubu, still waiting for her. Damn, okay. We can do it down here. Alright, here we go. Bold of you. Bold of you to even try. I could have killed you an hour ago, but I find your suffering amusing. Ah. The one moment you have. We'll make it count. Ooh, you almost dealt damage to me there. You almost dealt damage to me. You usually one-shot the kids with that, don't you? How sad. How sad. What? What? Kill me then! Pathetic. Get out of my sight. What a waste of time. This villain racket is a good time. These motherfuckers are out here cleaning windows. It makes me wonder if anyone else is gonna, like, try to join me. That's the part that I'm wondering most about. Is anyone going to just, like... come to me and say, please, I've had enough. I will be... I mean, closest we've had to that is Calvin, which I'm still reeling from. Like, what a crazy development. Very lively, think of the super. Aura recovered. Alright, we're back. We're back. How's Imp's mission? All the chess pieces moving. Hi, Kiss. Freak fun. Thank you so much for the shupa. Alright, I've got my fucking focus of summoning back. Get out of my fucking life. Focus of necromancy. Piece of fucking shit. You know what? Imagine if it's the pyromancer robes, like switching it off or something like that, and that the necromancer focus actually does work. That would be really funny. I'd be annoyed again, but it would be really funny. Okay, so that. Alright. That place I will destroy. Whoa! Before I smash headlong into a tree and instantly break my neck and die? Yeah, good idea. Alright, let's see. Show me the horse. The horse will come, my apprentice. The horse will come. Should we do the Vitruvius Apprentice arc with Calvin? Where I'm stunned by his, like, natural talent, basically. And, you know, maybe at the end... I don't know if I wanna... Focus of Necromancer, you can theoretically summon an army of wither skeletons. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright. And now a second chance. You have embarrassed me once before, and now I do not take kindly to repeats. Necromancy is a fool's ideology. To raise the dead is farcical. And those in the village who return to life upon death do so at the expense of their humanity. To die is human, and the dead must rest. But the living, they will be a sharp tool. If anything on this earth can be summoned to my will, if from anywhere across the globe something can appear and do my bidding, what limit is there for my reign of control? What more must I do before I'm finally shown respect? I call upon the forces of nature. Show me steeds that will intend to ride into battle, only to become vessels for a greater agony. So unaware that they will become my next greatest tool. May nature bow before me. Fuck off! There is no limit to my power! You got the shit on propagate homing. Wrong. Still! The fire rains through the sky! Again. Again. I can do more. I can do more. Again. Again. Again! Witness me now. Witness me now! Do you see what I've become now? That is a copyrighted song. Spiegel im Spiegel, everybody. Can fuck off do that? Nope. And that's all I'm going to say. Oh, an explosion reaching so wide that it even reached the Sky Kingdom up there. Wow. Well, I better not go home wearing this because it's all over. So the way that the horsefuck spell works is that the summoning focus spreads an orbit spell onto all of my summoned minions. So if I have 10 horses, all of them will be surrounded by 3 fuck-offs, and anything that touches it will trigger that spell. So yes, it's a variation of fuck-off, but this is more than anything my father ever did. This is what he would have wanted from me. The first time I cast this spell, I felt afraid. But now, I am given purpose. The control I have over this land is absolute. To think, with a wave of my hand, New Witchington could be underground. What right would they have to say no to me? What right would they have to lie to me? What right would they have to laugh? Now, their disrespect of life and death is meaningless. They will respect me, and they will respect the balance. Or death will find them, and they will be buried far deeper than the graves of those who made them. I hope someday future civilizations unearth their bodies. And I hope that they know what I did. Today is the 9th day. After this, only 3 days remain. Today, we will assemble the Knights of Ours, and I will weed out any I cannot trust. Tomorrow, I will make my proclamation, and they will know what they are up against. The day after, there will be the war, and then I will rule my kingdom with surety, knowing that my people are happy and safe. And maybe then, my father's hands upon my body might loosen. Great. Well, now we know that that works. All right, then. Back to business. This only exists to cast that spell. I don't really need it for anything else. But I am curious about that army of wither skeletons. Is Nabubu alive? I don't know. She's got one bar. I think she might be logged in but having internet trouble. I'm not sure. Because they become wither skeletons with, to be honest, I don't know. I mean, I can one-shot wither skeletons, and I feel like a lot of people are going to get to that level too, especially the Guildmaster. So, yeah. You know, that's another person I want to speak with. He has a favor to turn in with me. He still does. So I should try and speak with him. Let's see what happens. The Guildmaster seems like my friend, so who knows? I think I've done a very good job by keeping this secret. I'm not going to tell anyone where this is. Because that way, I think that if I'm betrayed, there's very little that they can actually do to harm me. If no one knows where this is, then, I mean, I can just TP out like anybody else. The same way that they did to me. Avis, thank you for the super. Feels like the Frenzied Flame place in Elden Ring DLC now. It kind of does, deep beneath the ground. Okay. Speak hard. This is a really funny idea. I gotta. Hey, props to this guy. Props to this guy. So many waystones. The Adventurers Guild. Should I just fucking teleport there? Nah, we gotta teleport to the outside and then fly in. You know, remember to keep aura going. Sky Kingdom, there we go. Red one right there. There's too many people. I think that's a town meeting. Okay, now might be the time to go invisible.
Do their meeting. It's the town leader.
Stop waiting for
This does not sound like rebuilding trust, but increasing paranoia.
I don't really see this mandating these things could help them to your
I
left.
think
Yeah.
be careful. Gotta keep a distance.
Kind of just, discourages other people. Therefore, in time, that's what she said. In time.
I think the concept is,
Yes.
but instead of because when you do that, that means we can all agree that we have the same feelings from each other. So I completely get the concept
Absolutely. I
behind it.
apologize for my poor phrasing. Yes. This is exactly what I had intended. That to get these armor and to get this gear and to get this power to raise everyone to the same level. And which is why I believe trust will be returned in the long term after obtaining these things. And finally, what do we think about my final proposition in that I can try talking my picture to stop an attack?
Do you think he's really gonna stop?
We'll never know unless we try.
You're very quick at I mean, we've tried like 10 times. You're giving him an 11th try. Just you know that.
And this meeting today, I believe we have some very, very beneficial changes to our community. And I believe that this should be something we can share with him as well, saying like, our community is changing. We are capable of change. Just in the same way that we can provide each other forgiveness, understanding, and patience, I'm sure that, that all of this can be put behind us. Have happy days.
How old is Vitruvius?
Time is
Behind
up
us.
once again, but you're free to continue if desired.
Do you know how old Vitruvius is?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
He's pretty freaking old,
Grown enough to know better.
Call him an old man for a reason.
He's grown enough to have...
Whoa!
How could you?
What? Oh my.
Again?
I trusted you,
What? Oh!
Uh-oh.
but you're no different
Who are you
than the
talking
rest
to?
of them.
We trusted you.
No.
You're no different than yourself.
Well then,
Well, do you even know what this is about?
I overheard quite a
Would you like
bit.
to join the meeting, Mr. Vitruvius?
I don't want to hear a word out of you.
Oh! Yeah, get his ass! Oh my god, you saved his life. We're cool now, right?
It seems like your plan is to amass weaponry and skills such that my power is rendered useless, and that way I'll be no different to any of you.
Sounds terrible for someone with an ego, doesn't it?
Oh yes. Well, I want you to know that no matter what you're preparing, you will never realize just how much more I can do. In the past few days, I've gone past what you think is possible. If you have some kind of a strategy, some secret plan to undo what I've managed to achieve, then I won't let you off with a warning next time. Many of you I'm fond of, but I expect you not to get in my way.
Ooh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Are you guys okay?
Oh my God.
Are you guys okay?
You see, I can't do things like that without hurting people.
Oh!
Turn on me again and you'll see consequence! The poo-poo.
Stop moving!
Okay.
That was decent damage. That was a little. I panicked for a second, but I think we're all right. I can.
I saw what you've been preparing.
Oh,
I
yeah?
don't think this is you.
I know this is who I am. Every day since I arrived, I felt my father's hands moving my body towards my destiny. He wanted this for me, and until I know that his ghost can rest, I won't be able to do the same. When he knows that I am strong enough to finally be respected, then maybe all of this will start to feel better. Apologies.
I don't think you need to go this far. And I don't think any blame should be put towards Nabubu, your apprentice. She's only trying to make change happen.
She is
She's trying
kind.
to do things for the betterment so that you may return.
I know. But I trusted her. And I thought that she cared for me.
Does this not show that she still does?
Perhaps, in her own misguided way. But I think if she truly cared for me, I think that she would see things my way. Perhaps that's selfish. But after what we felt, after what I have felt every day since I arrived, the selfishness these people have. Nabubu she's giving so much to people who don't deserve anything. You know, you're giving so much to these people. That monastery you built is unbelievable. It's beyond any structure I've seen anywhere. Your dedication to it is miraculous. And yet,
Thank you.
when I attended your sermon, it took such a long time to corral them, and took such a long time for anyone to sit around and just listen to what you wanted to say. To me, I see that perhaps they do care for you, but I can't help but escape the feeling that they view people like us as just a big joke, the punchline waiting to be over.
It is true that, in a way, I do feel that mayhap myself and Nabubu give much to these people, to a fault. But at the same time, I guess it's all in the name of trying to keep any sort of community there is, and
I suppose community isn't free after all.
that is something that I unfortunately agree with.
If after all this time, community, the cost, then, of community, is for those of us with any semblance of responsibility to corral the rest of these villages like children. Yes, fun and games are fun and games, but sometimes we need to act when being completely unable to stop them from causing so much fear. I see no community there. All I see is a circus.
That is true, the circus is right there.
Yes, it is.
I know what you mean. I see it, I feel it as well. But I just fear that this may be going too far, and I know that you say that you are trying to follow in the steps of your father and that you feel him pushing you towards these actions and these motives, but I feel that you're ignoring what you yourself want, and the original mission and goals that you had entering this world, they're all being overtaken by what your father would have wanted. And mayhap I'm correct to assume that your father was not very kind to you the way some of these people have been. And the people of this town, many of them are quite immature and childish and may take much time to corral and get together, but at the same time, there is still much light in the town that can be given to you that your father did not provide. I'm unsure of what lingering magics your father may have left that is continuing to try and overtake you. But I still strongly believe that what you want is different from what you are doing now, because it is what your father would have wanted, and I understand you want to continue his legacy and take his notes into account, but I don't know if this is the way.
Well, perhaps you're right. But
there is a creeper.
No explosion could ever compare to the pain I feel inside. Listen. My father was difficult. I don't think he ever intended to hurt me. But to him, magic was a way of life. He showed me spells. And when I was a boy, sometimes I wasn't quite ready to take them on. And he would laugh. Perhaps now I hear his laughter in theirs, when yesterday, with no experience, being forced to attack, prosecute a rigged and strangely unorthodox trial, I felt their eyes upon me, and when I heard them laugh, I could hear him laughing too. To tell you the truth, I'm beginning to think that nobody can ever make me feel better. If anyone does, perhaps my life will change. Nabubu was one of those people. I thought she was kind. But instead of trying to come to me, trying to change my mind with that kindness that she always used to be able to, instead she went to the village people who all seek to kill me. I know she's of a good heart, and maybe she did have good intentions for me. But her actions would have led to my capture, and perhaps losing everything I have. And I don't think that I can stand for that any longer. I'm sorry. I know you have a good heart, but nothing can sway me now. She said check my code. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna reply to him in a sec. He's just chatting about RP stuff, so top secret, top secret. Just mute while I... Actually, you guys can get some keyboard ASMR. Well, well. Once again, we have lost much. I said I wouldn't harm her. And I didn't mean to. I was attacked. Zealand came for me. I saw my health depleting and I panicked. And I used what I could. It is terrible that she was caught in the crossfire. But no matter. She chose to associate with people that had done me harm. And I won't tolerate it anymore. Already failed one of my promises. I've already lost so much. I know in her heart she doesn't deserve this. How on earth do I make this right now? I felt I had so much purpose. I had so much drive. I felt that I found the answer. But now I feel afraid. If I've hurt her, there's no telling who else I'll hurt. You know, I'm tired of listening to liars. I'm tired of listening to Elle's voice. I'm tired of listening to people's voices when they lie. And when I broke down the window, how did she put on such a smile? How did she look at me and invite me to join the meeting? How, after everything they had talked of doing, after everything I said to her, how did she look at me with a smile? Is she lying to me? Or does her kindness make her stupid? Perhaps I was stupid for being kind to them. Perhaps they're all stupid. And I'm the only one who is awake. I don't think it would be safe to meet with Calvin outside his home. We need to find somewhere else, somewhere safer. The battle mage did deal damage to me. I felt afraid. And I mustn't feel that way. I must be ready. I must be unbeatable. Warding is only 2. It must be 3. Lesser magic capacity? Yes. To ensure that I'm safe. Of course. To ensure my safety. All I need is my safety. There we are. Yes. That's enough. That will do. Or will it? Or will it? I felt so ready, and yet suddenly I was taking so much damage. I don't know what this feels like. I don't like feeling this way. Father, I don't like feeling this way. Can you tell me what else I need to do? How do I get rid of this feeling? I didn't feel safe before, and I don't feel safe now. I've done so much. I listened to everything you told me. Everything that feeling tells me. There must be more I can do. There must be some way of staying safer. How much protection do I need? I have to take away his power. I have to take away all their power. If they have the ability to fight back, with them together, they might... No. I'm still more powerful than all of them. Of course I am. Of course I am. More totems. But they're so difficult to find. Should I begin repeatedly killing myself to achieve another totem? But this will only have one use. One attempt. I have my thread of undying. And I have the ability to escape fast. I need a better escape plan. I need more spells that help me escape. I'm safe out here. I suppose. But no, that's not enough. It's not enough to be safe by myself. Safe with you. They're the ones who did this to me. They're the ones who need to apologize to help me understand just how I'm feeling. I know you're trying to help me, but you do understand, don't you? I have another idea. Perhaps even more powerful. Perhaps even more powerful than I could have imagined. If I am not to become invincible, I must simply kill them before they get the chance to hurt me. I should leave the grand opening of the tavern alone. If they have their little celebration, perhaps they'll let their guard down. Perhaps that's my opportunity to do what Elle and Roswell would have done to me. Perhaps then none of this makes sense. I need to tell the knights I need him. You believe in anyone? I think I do believe him. We've already been betrayed by Nabubu. But the spark in young Calvin, it feels different. There's more to him. He thinks about the future. Nabubu is content. There's nothing wrong with feeling content, I suppose. She is doing better than I am, I suppose. She's found a way to be happy. Found a way to be happy with people who only mean her the worst. But Calvin knows how I feel. Oh, good. Am I jealous? No. I'm upset because it makes me doubt myself. She's made me doubt myself. For the first time since all of this happened, I feel unsure. They're preparing to fight. And for the first time, I feel that they might win. I can't have that. There has to be more I can do. There has to be more I can do. Something that will lock everyone around me down. Something that will not allow any of them to move or hurt me. Guildmaster. If it's a trap, teleport them. That's right. An old idea of my father's. A teleportation trap bound to my armor. With a warp scroll set far, far away. The bottom of the pits of hell in the middle of the nether. At a 100% chance to trigger at anyone who strikes my armor. Then, the only people you can choose. Meet at my old tower in the woods. I'm not there. I'm there anymore. That's not a risk. Don't trust him at all. Well, who else can I trust? Can't trust Nabubu. Can't trust anyone. But if I have him on my side, this might be alright. I think the Guildmaster may feel just like I do. Would you mind sharing? What are the coordinates of my tower? Minus 25, 79, 344. I keep getting worried I'm actually going to type this in public chat, and that would be a massive aura deficit. Okay. I have my things, and I have this ready in case of an emergency, and I can put my fire focus back on. Now wait. If... It's my tower. No. Allira's home is too close. Damn. To turn my home into a crater as a sign would have been quite the spectacle. But no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Not yet. They have to underestimate me for now. Just in case. I never mean to do that. I'm always trying to cast a different spell. Alright. 5 minutes, alright. And so we will wait. Gosh, this is very tense. This is so dramatic. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Nice of them to leave my things. Most of them, anyway. Didn't think I'd be back here again. I hope Zaddy's enjoying my lanterns. How nice also for the drama to have a dark room where there are no fucking creepers. How nice that I walk into this place where mobs probably could have spawned and they didn't. Alright. Now we wait. I wonder who that is over there. Oh. Fish. Could have sworn they were people. Hey, it's less aura, but I feel safe. What should we do? No, yeah. I think we should, if he's telling us that. Very well. I really fucked it up now, didn't I? I just wish she'd stayed out of harm's way. I thought she would just go about her life. I didn't think she'd try to work with them. But it's in our heart, isn't it? Because she is good. She saw what I did, and there's no part of her that wants to compromise. There's only good. And that's not... No. She isn't stupid, she knows. It's just a shame when old friends need to disagree. Maybe she'll learn. In time. In time, I think she'll come to understand. In time, all of this will begin to make sense. How could I be wrong? How could I be wrong after feeling how I felt for so long? I was kind to them. I gave them everything. I was going to teach them all I knew. No. I know why I'm doing this. The world needs correction. It cannot sustain itself. That prophecy, the prophecy that the world would be engulfed in fire, was not my doing. The prophecy would have been the result of their behavior. The prophecy would have been the result of their inaction. I prevented the prophecy. After everything they did, after everything that they would do to try and tear each other down. You can't have a mayoral assassination every week. No god would let that happen. And nor would I. Quite right. Five, 4, 8, 2, 3, 8, 7, 9. 5, 4, 8, 2, 3, 8, 7, 9. Oh wait, it says on screen. Del. I do know what's right, and I will see it done. My apprentices. You might have known my father better than I did. Would he approve? Of course he would. He spent his life holding on to these spells. And yet he never had the chance. He never had the opportunity to really know what he could do. And now I am finding limits beyond his power. Perhaps now he would embrace me. Yes. Perhaps now... Perhaps now I'll feel better. Yes. I don't feel particularly concerned or worried. I'm just here on my island in the end. Would I rather... I don't know. Would I rather feel the hands of my father, or would I rather feel alone? What is that down there? My eyes are deceived. Keep thinking I see someone. But it's just local wildlife. Who's this? I'm not but going back to court. I'm not sitting through another trial like that. I know I'm guilty of what they accuse me of. course, I'm guilty of what they accuse me of. But what they accuse me of isn't right. It's a farce. What they accuse me of is necessary. Why would I go to trial if I don't stand to disprove anything? Oh, they're fireproof. Never mind, they're fucking fireproof. Never mind. I think they're fireproof. Just try and undermine their progress. See them. The battle mage is dangerous. I really took us far out, didn't I? All the better to avoid suspicion. Is he coming? Oh, he is. It would be really funny, really, really, really funny, if instead of some trap where they bring everyone, which I've escaped from before, maybe not a trap, but, oh, what if everybody comes, right? Then I could just escape from it, but it would just be really funny. Like, instead of that, instead of, causing some fight and being like, we're here to stop you, he just said, all right, I'll meet you there, and then just didn't come. That would be actually kind of effective sabotage. I'd be sat twiddling my fucking thumbs. I'd just be like, la 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 la. I wonder when he's getting here. La 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 la. This one heals undead. Yeah. Everything is... You have done well. And of course, the kind-hearted battle mage will hamstring his progress in order to help others, and he'll return to find his things gone again. This is probably the evilest thing I've done. I didn't even think about her stealing the reagents for essences, but there you go. Oh god, I'd crash out. I'd fucking kill everybody. If somebody took a wither skull from an anima thingy, oh my god. Oh my god. To be fair, if you knew that I was out here doing, I was out here being evil, it would make sense. If me, I would secure all of my rare shit. get worse. It's a strange feeling. It's a dangerous feeling. Oh. Even if I can't change Nabubu's mind, at some stage I'd like to apologize to her. I know she doesn't deserve this, and hurting her was a collateral mistake. I was defending myself, and she was close enough by that she got hurt. It's incredibly regrettable, and she deserves an apology, just like Calvin did. Just because all of this is revealed to me now doesn't mean I need to abandon my principles. I'm allying with Calvin because I like him. He's kind, and I would have allied with Nabubu at any cost. Because she is kind. Kind to a fault. Almost there. Oh, he's really going. And I was like, there.
Whoa.
Oh.
It's a whale up here. Maybe he's down? Oh!
Hey, hello.
That's him. Hello.
Good to see you. I apologize for setting up so far out, but I've been feeling paranoid, as you can probably imagine.
I can imagine. Oh wow, jumping here is weird.
Mm.
How have you been?
Not great.
I can tell you've been feeling a bit betrayed, I guess.
Yes. You see, Nabubu was very special to me. I think that she's very, very kind. And she still is.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But seeing her telling the others of her plan, I know she wants the best for me, but she doesn't understand. She doesn't understand how impossible that would be, how much I'd have to sacrifice. I know she wants what's best, but either way, I promised her that I wouldn't hurt her, and I failed. When Zealand attacked me, I panicked, and she was caught in the crossfire.
He attacked you?
He did. When all I was trying to do was get rid of the phantom outside the door, but all of my magic works in a large area. I don't have really any spells that are completely harmless to the people around me, so
Right.
I had to do that.
I believe that wasn't your fault either.
No, I wanted to do so.
I didn't see that as your fault.
If anyone was caught in that, I wanted to use that as a bit of a show of power to say, be aware that this is what I could do. But sadly, it provoked him. I think that he seems intent on taking me down, perhaps more than anyone.
Mr. Zealand.
Yes.
Yes. He has become pretty powerful with 48 hearts.
Wow, 48.
But unfortunately, yeah. He was trying spells on him and spells on me. But he died in that process, so...
You have your
I don't think
justice,
he's at your level yet.
justice card.
Indeed. He's not at your level yet, definitely.
Very good.
But
48 hearts is quite a lot. How has he achieved that?
Oh, apparently if you eat a lot of different types of food, it can gain more and more hearts.
I see. This is something I should look into. Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait. 48 HP, so 24 hearts, I guess.
I see. Well, that's still impressive.
Yes.
Well,
Indeed,
I'll bear that in mind, but why are you here?
I'm here because I did not trust anybody other than you. I have cried for help. I have wanted justice for Elle and him stealing all my potions and books. But it seems nobody is listening. Nobody cares. And the only person who I feel genuinely cares about me is you.
Of course. I feel the same way about Elle. It feels ridiculous to me that everyone knows he's a liar. Everyone knows he's done something. And we know that he went for those eyes. Roswell sold him out. And yet, he still hasn't seen consequence. I guess more than one trial would take a bit too much time off the village's hands.
Indeed. When
So,
I asked them, are they going to get punished at all? They told me, like, we have priorities. Like, they don't care about my feelings. They don't care about how I do myself. I do so much for the community with my trading hall and everything.
You do.
But I don't get repaid one single bit.
You do.
One single bit.
You are very strong, and I will say, until my run-in with Sealand today, I did think that perhaps you were the only one who might be able to stand toe-to-toe with me. And knowing that you would like, I imagine, to join forces is reassuring.
Yes, of course. It just pains me that there's no justice in this town. And they have devised a couple of strategies to get rid of you, I guess. Would you like to know?
I would.
So I think the first one the most dangerous one that you have to be careful about is something called a glass sword.
I've heard of this.
Yes. Something that's one durability that could kill you in one shot, I guess.
I am aware of this.
To be very aware about.
In fact, I felt paranoid during the trial. I knew of this item a long time ago, and
oh, right.
I saw L positioned above me in the stands, and I thought he might go for it.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's
well,
scary.
I'll try and find
they have
something.
let everybody know.
I'll try and find something that can withstand it. But if they all came for me at once with these, then it might prove difficult. Will they be keeping these swords on their person, or will they be keeping them at their homes?
I've heard... I think they'll be keeping it on person. I've heard Roswell might have one, by the way. He's the one that... either him or Gale. And what susses me out about that is... they have been in allegiance with L the whole time.
Really? Roswell never betrayed him?
I have no idea. They still hang out with each other. They still have gone on missions together. And also, it seems to me that Roswell and Gale keeps talking about stealing your father's notes. And it scares me. It scares me that...
And Gale as well.
They might be trying to use your power. Use your knowledge. And turn it against everyone else.
That's true, they might.
And I can't let that happen.
They might be working with the others, intending to join forces against me, but then when armed with that power, they might turn it on the village themselves. And of course, who would everyone blame but me, the one who's already made himself known as public enemy number one?
Yes. It's just too suspicious. And so I would like to stop that from happening. And I would love my revenge on L and the others who wronged me.
Very well. I feel my appetite for revenge sated enough that if we get to L, you can be the one to take him down.
Really? You would let me do that?
I would.
I feel like he's wronged you more than me.
He has wronged me tremendously, but I think that an alliance like this requires, I would say, an offering. And that's what I offer you. And remember, you have a favor to redeem with me after the dragon's breath.
Indeed.
So, if you would like, you can join me, and I cannot turn you away.
Well, I would like to redeem that offer you have then.
Very good.
All to get my hands on L.
Good. And what then?
Perfect.
When L has been caught, what then?
spell has been caught. I guess I'll help you out on your endeavors too.
How do I know that once you've got what you want, you won't turn against me and sell me out to them? You're a very strong fighter. If you came at me by surprise, I might not be prepared.
What would you want in return? How would I be able to pledge my allegiance to you?
It's difficult to say. I don't know.
Would my head suffice?
No. Nothing like that.
No.
What I need...
Nothing like that.
Everything you have enchantments that rival... They are as high as they go, aren't they?
Indeed. Pretty much everything is.
Protection is what I'm most seeking. I have plenty of damage, but I am concerned that I may take too much if I'm overwhelmed. The glass sword may penetrate through that, but the glass sword is only usable once.
I've heard talk about this tool scrap thing that allows maybe an item not to break. So we have to be careful about that too.
Be careful.
Yes,
this is troubling. But a sword is only usable in close range. So if I find a way of remaining far away, perhaps we'll be alright.
Indeed.
Is there any... But nothing... You're sure nothing can resist this? With your tarot card, if someone hit you with a glass sword, both of you would die.
Oh, I think they die too, to be honest.
Right.
Yes.
If you... Alright. Before we do anything, would you allow me... No, I shouldn't test a spell on you. They might... If I did kill you, they might know.
Oh, indeed.
They would know where you were. Will you...
By the way,
oh, yes?
I lost my broomstick here. Do you have any ingredients for a broomstick?
Sadly, no, I'm not familiar. But I find if you have an elytra, it's a lot faster to simply use the leap glyph in your spellbook. You can travel very fast. Very, very fast.
Really? I would love you to teach me that if that's possible.
Do you, right. You've never learned leap.
No, I've never learned leap before.
Leap is very simple. It's one of the lowest level glyphs. I think a lot of people have learned this already.
Do you need a lot of mana for it?
No, it's very much cheap. 3 Wilden Wings and an air essence. But that will enable you to travel home fast. If you have a waystone, we can make this an unofficial meeting point and return here if we need to. As long as nobody knows this location, then we should be fine. And as we don't keep anything valuable here, even if someone found it, it wouldn't matter.
I'll call it rendezvous.
Rendezvous. I like it.
You like it?
All right then. I'll let you join me, but on the condition that you find some way of letting me survive a glass sword.
A glass sword.
If there's anything in the world, the only thing I can think of right now would be a totem.
Yeah, I've been thinking that too.
A totem would work, and, you know, I do have plenty. But if hit once, then...
Well,
if they could repair it, then there's not much hope in that.
I'm a firm believer of the god of chats. I'll see if they know anything either. I shall pray.
Very good. I shall pray for you. To the god of chance, may we find what we seek. Excelsior!
Excelsior.
As you are.
Oh. I would like to try and be a double spy for now.
Okay.
I'll find information. It seems that they have put me in their conversation of what to do
You are
to deal with you. So.
remarkably trustworthy. In the meantime, it would be a great asset to me if you could bring me books of protection, up to 5 for my armor that I'm wearing. If you have them, that would be massively helpful.
Of course. I shall work on that then.
Thank you. And in the meantime, now that's the sort of the matter at hand. We're thinking about what I want, but what about what you want?
I will tell.
Do you know where he lives?
I do not know where he lives.
Not even an inclination. We've seen him showing his face around town quite a lot.
Yes, he has. But I've never followed him before, because I've been working for the people. I've been helping people out with their raids. I've been supplying people with supplies. I've been doing everything. And I get nothing in return. And that's why I've come to you. I'm done being the nice guy. I'm done.
I like it. Very well. Let's do what we can. If you bring me those books, I'll consider this official, and then we can start looking for L.
All right.
I want to see him suffer as much as you do.
That's a plan.
Very good.
Well.
As you were then.
I'll see you, message me if you need me.
I will.
I'll be working on my stuff. And I'll let you know if I know any new info.
Good. I'll see you soon.
Alright. See you.
Bye-bye. I get sus vibes too, you guys. But I need allies. The fact is, we live in a world without consequence, as has been the catalyst for all of what I have been through. Everything that motivates me stems from this one truth. If we die, we will be reborn. As will I. Why should I fear their glass swords? Why should I fear my own death? My home is temporary. My belongings are temporary. My father's notes are stored away in 6 items I can pack up and take with me wherever I need to go. They can't hurt me. They don't know where I am. They don't know what my plans are. And if they do kill me, when I return, I will be ready. When I return, I will have a second set of everything I need ready. And then my vengeance will be enacted upon the town in full force. Then, they will know what it means to fear me. They can enjoy their little revolution while it lasts, but they themselves know that there is no such thing as defeat. Yes, the teleporting armor. But if someone hits me with a knight's sword, it doesn't matter. I'll still die. Oh, but wouldn't it be delicious? Wouldn't it be delicious for one of them to get close enough to hit me and to lose everything? So on my armor, I have the Thread of Undying, and it is a totem. So if I die, I will come back. However, it only, unlike a Totem of Undying, which will disappear, this stays. It can be refreshed at the start of each new day. So once a day, I can afford to take lethal damage. And I don't think they know this. They might. They might have learned bits and pieces. But they don't know the full of it. They don't know just what else I'm capable of. And they don't know that I'm about to go take a piss, guys. Be right back. Hey guys, what you talking about? It's a really strange feeling, isn't it? To genuinely be at odds with people in a scenario like this. And it feels crazy. Don't you dare scroll. No, I will. I will. You guys are talking about me. But ultimately, there's gotta be a villain. If there's no villain, we're gonna have... And it wouldn't be bad. It would be bad. It wouldn't be bad at all. There'll be 3 more days of people doing little events and hanging around being silly. And that would be nice. But we've done that before. We've done that so many times before. This is new. And I think that even though sometimes I think about what I'm doing, and while... Oh yes. Oh yes. I think I'm dubious about Guildmaster, about L2. I think that he I still think he's serving himself, but ultimately I think he's going to have fun being a double agent. Whereas Calvin, I do think I trust. I do think I trust. After the conversation we had yesterday, I do kind of feel like it's best for what, you know, he wants to do. So I do trust him, I think. I do have a broom. Perhaps that will suffice. Okay. It is very far. Give me... I've got an idea. Give me a few minutes. Give me a few minutes, and I'll prepare something for you. Test the TP armor. I guess that's true, but if I use a warp scroll, then those coordinates are going to be permanent. Can I think it's if you stabilize a warp scroll, the coordinates stay. Let me check this out. Let me test this out, because I've got a couple warp scrolls, but hold on. Finds out that you killed your father. Hey, we actually kind of still have a bit of wiggle room with that. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he thinks he did. But in actuality, that was another cruel trick his father played. It really depends on if we want Vitruvius II to be more fucked up, or Vitruvius I. Really, it all falls down to his father, because why else would a son kill his father if he wasn't being thoroughly abused? Alright, so if we... Thank fucking Christ. Okay, it uses it up. Thank fucking Christ, that wasn't the other one. The aura debt would have been inconceivable. Okay, now we know how those work. Okay, great. All right. So let me make a new... I'm getting rid of this shit. I just put it away. Put it away. All right. Back to business. We need a stabilized warp scroll. So stabilized. We need a warp scroll and... 4 blaze powder, 2 enderpearls. Gotcha. Okay, what is a warp scroll? Parchment. Lapis and Sauce Gem. Okay, nice. I've become the villain, but it is necessary to make sure we have lots of things to do, and there's a good story. I hope that people are really having fun with this, because they would feel bad if people were kind of bored. It's new for me, but I am having a really good time. Feels like a big challenge to me, but I think that it's fun to try and stoke a little bit of war. Bum beep bum, beep 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 bum, skibby dibby doo. Show me what your name is, honey. I think that your jokes are really funny. Come out the door. Show me what your name is. My name is Paul Maines. What the fuck is going on with it? I'm such a silly fucking character. That's alright. I was born this way. I'm like Lady Gaga. Paul Maines. Paul Maines. Yeah. Imagine I just like accidentally name drop like some infamous serial killer or something. I didn't even know who that is. Alright, not making one for here. It's too dangerous. Alright, let's stabilize this motherfucker. Alright, here we go. So that's a stabilized walk scroll used while sneaking to set a location. I will. That I will. Imagine I see everybody there and Leo's sold me out. Nope, looks good to me. Great. Okay, and now I'm just trying to think of the best way, because I just want to basically... I'm going to go to my tower and leave down a single-use blink rune. It's not going to be one with a... it's not going to be one that has a... what is it? It's not going to be one that can be reused. I'm just going to cast a rune at the floor. And then set it to blink. Oh, with a spell parchment. That's how that works. Okay, great. Fuck! Thank God I brought these. Oh my god. Well, there's lots of Endermen around here. I would have been fine. No, I wouldn't. I'm not going to bind this one. I'm not going to test the TP armor on this. This is a different one. This is just for helping young Calvin. Don't worry, guys. Okay. Spell parchment. How do we make spell parchment? Rather than just blank parchment. Parchment. Oh, you just... Wait. No, that's not how it works. Oh, what? Wait, how do... What, huh? Oh, no, you put the blank parchment down, you put a spell on it. That's how you make it a spell parchment. A doi. A bruh. Okay. Now let's make a blink spell. So this spell parchment will cast blink. Oh, we'd have to leave the warp... That's how that works. We'd have to leave the warp scroll in the chest. Wait. No, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't. I'm actually... No, okay. Okay, if we want to teleport him there with blink, we have to meet him. So I'll be invisible for this. I'll be invisible for this. I'll completely disappear, and then I'll teleport him there. And I'll go myself. Okay, I think that's a bit easier. no! Being a villain is so stressful! Eh. Blink, and with this in my offhand. Okay. That's in public chat. Oops. I must focus. I must focus. I need levels. Fuck! Oh, my aura debt. Oh, no. Suddenly the funny ADHD man is real bad at being a supervillain. I just searched ADHD in the fucking thing instead of rough ore. Wow, this is funny. This is funny. There we go. There we go. And there we go. This is how you guys know that I could never be anything more than a villain of the week in real life. I don't know. When it's real life, you tend to lock in a bit more. Minecraft, it's a different story. All right, muted on mic. We got this. We got that. We got levels. Gonna take a sip of my water. All right. There he is. So cool I can do that.
I must say, I knew you'd be there, and yet you still caught me by surprise.
Yes, it's a very... I was trying to think of the best way to get you out here nice and easily, but it is...
I do hope that didn't require too much.
Not at all.
Resources.
Not at all. Not at all. I would have needed a scroll to take me out here, regardless. But it's good to see you again. How are you feeling?
I'd say the same, but I still can't see you. Tell you the truth. To tell you the truth, I'm feeling quite perturbed. Previous, I'm uneasy, more now than ever.
Me too.
I've learned much, perhaps more than you were there to witness. And I've much to tell you. But before I speak on anything, even if at the risk of my own safety, I need to ask if I can really trust you. You told me yourself that you promised safety to Nabubu just as you did to me.
Yes.
And yet she was the only one to fall.
In that moment, I was terrified. When I used my sword, I intended to kill a phantom outside, and then the effect spread and hurt some people. In the moment, I thought that everyone in there is decently powerful, and they most likely would see it as a, either an accident or just a small show of strength. But when the battle mage Sealand attacked me, suddenly I felt afraid. I don't think he had any chance of really doing harm to me, but for things to fly off the handle so fast, I panicked. I needed to defend myself, and I used... That spell is bound to a wand, and what it does is it holds the spell. So just checking. I mean, I don't think anybody else... This is a very remote location, but...
Even here, it's good to be careful.
Yeah, of course. Today, I hope I have the opportunity to speak with Nabubu to apologize to her. She is kind to a fault. She Because I told you that I was speaking with someone else, and it was her. The night before, right after all of this happened, I went to Nabubu and I made an offer to her. I asked if she wanted to join me. And I promised her that I wouldn't hurt her. But in my mind, when I made that promise, I thought that she would keep herself out of harm's way. I didn't think she would start to... Because what I worry about, I know that Nabubu wouldn't try to hurt me personally, but what she was doing by sharing that information, I'm fairly certain that everyone else in the town wants me dead. And they would have taken her advice, allowed her to lead them to me, and then they would have taken advantage of that and killed me, which, of course, is precisely the problem.
If I may, precisely when in the discussion did you first arrive?
It's difficult
What is
to
the
remember.
earliest phrase you can recall? The earliest speaker, even. There was an order to the speakers.
Nabubu was... it was when she was talking, and it was during something she was saying about trying to get enough power, and she was sort of saying that once everyone is equal, then there'll be no more problems. But I don't think this is the case, personally.
I understand completely now.
If everyone has the same level of power, I think that all it does, if everyone has high levels of power to try and match me, everyone gains the same access to do harm. People who are playing idle pranks on each other suddenly play pranks that can explode mountains.
In truth, we had actually reached the climax of the meeting. What she was saying in that moment was actually a recap. She was recapping the ideas of others. Had you have been there earlier, you would have heard her ideas. It was actually quite comical. She believes that as punishment, people should be forced to be humiliated. She thinks they should dance as a fool in the streets for days in hopes that they'll be shamed out of committing crimes. And even if her suggestion was a bit silly, a bit naive maybe, she reinforced countless times that she felt that punishment for crime and proactive prevention was very important. As for dealing with you, that was the third of 3 questions each person there was to answer. Her answer was actually that we should try and talk to you. And in the same move, she even offered to sacrifice herself to do it if necessary.
Of course she would. I can't
Her goal
stand
from
to
the
think
beginning
of
was to
her
prevent
sacrificing herself for them. They wouldn't bat an eye. They wouldn't blink if she was left behind while they got to move on with their lives.
Indeed, they even tried to continue the meeting without her. She struggled to return for a moment.
Of course. The fact is, to them, Nabubu is useful. To me, she was very special. Where everyone in this town is someone who whines and shrieks and bullies and belittles everyone just for a cheap laugh. She is always kind. Always, always kind. And even when she sought to betray me, she did so because she thought it was a kindness, and she sought to do so by being kind to me. And yes, I don't think that after what I did, that I deserve kindness anymore. But to know that that's still what's in her heart, it breaks mine. She doesn't belong here. She belongs with better people.
I don't think kindness is to be deserved, to be earned like some common reward. I think kindness is a birthright. But that may be my own naive belief. I still want to think that conflict can be avoided, but I really don't know how to redeem you in their eyes. I really don't.
I don't know either.
She had more merciful plans, more merciful schemes, more passive ideas, but others, they spoke of stealing your father's notes directly. They spoke of weapons designed specifically to take you down and keep you down. They were quite unified, more than I'd seen them before. And as a mere timekeeper, I couldn't say anything to challenge it.
Of course. To be honest, I've thought about some of these methods they might use. What is it called? The glass sword.
Indeed.
I've heard of this. Something that might be able to instantly kill me. And yet we are aware. Death in this world is of no consequence. Many of the people in the town hall who were in that meeting had already died, and yet there they were. What will they do if they kill me once? They can't take my things, and I'll be able to make more. I'll come back stronger. None of them know where I've gone. And while I loathe the thought, I loathe to think of how embarrassed I would feel if after everything I've done, that I would lose to any of them. Even if I did, nothing would happen. I feel that perhaps a preventative measure is in order. Perhaps now I know that they're planning to find and kill me. And I don't wish to sit and wait each day alone with nothing to do, knowing that people I do care about, like you, like Nabubu, like others, many people. In fact, I feel sad that Mr. Zealand opposes me, because he is very kind as well. He gives others so much. He did his best to control the court and keep things running smoothly, and he runs the community center. So much of his things are taken by others. And yet he is still kind. I wonder if he feels taken advantage of. I wonder why he still fights for them.
I think he sees you as a threat to the very things that you desire. I think he sees you as a hypocrite. And I think he intends to continue showing you kindness. It was quite interesting, actually, in a meeting full of proposals of preventative measures, of retaliations for potential fail-safes. It was quite a moment when Zealand spoke up and said that he proposed nothing. As a matter of spite, as a matter of principle, he believes that you want this. He believes you want conflict. And he believes that it would be the greatest punishment of all for you to receive no reaction whatsoever. He intends to just go about his days and repair anything that's destroyed. Reclaim anything that's been lost.
I admire that. I admire that. He is a smart man, and he is a kind man. The truth is, I would quite like it if there was no further conflict. If there was some way of putting this all behind us, maybe things would be better, but I know it's too late for that now. After that trial and after everything I went through, the battle mage is a curious figure. He is he's right in the center of town, and I've never known him to be a part of conflict, but he's always privy to it. He's always aware of what other people are up to, what they're doing. He's always listening, and he doesn't take part. All he does is drink his tea and have a chuckle and go about his day, and there's nothing wrong with that. We all enjoy a little bit of gossip. And yet, what I find so troubling that's just it. If he leads them to do nothing, then nothing will change. He hasn't been through what I've been through. He hasn't seen what I've seen. Has El stolen from him? In fact, I'm sure, actually, many have stolen from him, but he is of a different mind. He prides himself on providing for others, and I admire that. That was never my intention, and yet, because my notes, my resources were from my father and meant for me, I wanted them for myself. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And so when I thought that Elle and Roswell were going to steal them, something changed in me. I started feeling so afraid. No one knows just how it feels. No one knows how that felt. Everything came together on that day. Everything. The pranks from the imp and from Zaddy, and following those two and their idle threat that they were going to steal everything from me. And then trying so hard just to be taken seriously, to have people understand how frightened I was. More laughter, more lies, and more nothing. I think this very same thing is most likely happening to Mr. Zealand every day. He most likely has plenty of resources that are taken all the time as the owner of the community center, and yet if he had something like what I had to lose, I think he'd understand just how frustrating it is. I would like for there to be no conflict, but without conflict, will there be change? Will anyone learn when it's time to step back, say sorry, and take things seriously for a moment? Ironically, it seems like now that this is happening, they're finally learning to pull their boots up. Now they're starting to take things more seriously. So maybe my plans worked. I've united them.
Perhaps. I should correct one thing, however.
Oh, yes?
They've made no plan to go after you. They merely want to prepare for your inevitable return. They trust that you'll return.
This is to be expected. I have settled somewhere new, impossibly far away. The idea that someone happens across where I live is in the tiniest possibility, the millionths of chances. I don't think I'm in any danger, even if they were coming after me. So their worry is that if I come back, I will bring with me fire, and they will seek to defend the town. Well, that's fair enough. So what do I do now? I seek now to apologize to Labubu and to Nabubu and only her.
I believe you've exchanged words recently once, but you might speak with the sage again. I mentioned I might need to make an appearance at the tavern to avoid arousing any unnecessary suspicion, and in truth, I spent the entire time there locked in a conversation with them. I think among those at that meeting, they were one of the only people that understood your position, that pitied you at all, that felt anything for your plight, that disagreed with everything everyone was saying. They even refused to take part in the vote.
I did. When I spoke with the sage, they did seem to empathize with me. They did understand what I said. I understand why people call me a hypocrite. To be someone so opposed to conflict and so for consequence, to then commit such an atrocity and expect no consequence in return, that is hypocritical. But no one knows what it was like to feel what I felt and to not be understood. To feel so confused about how serious everything felt, how terrified I felt. And yet there was no understanding, no empathy. Why should I empathize with those who find my struggles to be so nothing? There's no line to draw. Only now that I've done this does it feel like people understand what it means to be sincere. And yet I bet that courtroom was filled with banter and jokes as well, wasn't it? An ominous threat that could take away the town's safety at any moment. Oh, but, you know, there's going to be a talking donkey walking in at some point, interrupting someone's emotional testimony.
Dude. I do still want to believe in this town. However, I really believe on individual levels there are so many good people there. They've shown me such kindness. And even among those that do the pranks, the laughter, the scorn, they generally have no ill intentions. I fear they're just misguided. But I don't know how to reach anybody.
I understand. And after what I did, how could you? I fear the only end for this is if there is some conflict. And whoever emerges at the end of it will get to decide what happens next. And yet, if I die, I will return. And that is when I will bring fire. The thing about magic that makes it so appealing and so reliable and so dangerous, it's not bound to a piece of armor or some silly little book. It's all in the mind. Once you have those spells learned and memorized, any book you pick up becomes a catalyst. Any wand you inscribe can carry the same skills you've already learned. I think, even without preparation, after my death, if they did bring the glass sword upon me and destroy me, I could return to the town in no more than 10 minutes. And then it would all be ash. And I might finally know peace. Until then, I don't want to cause any problems. I attacked the town hall in self-defense. I broke the window to make a dramatic entrance, you see. But that didn't harm anyone. It was a dampened explosion. It would never have done any serious damage. But then I was attacked. And so I retaliated. And then, even though I had every ability to destroy everyone in there, I didn't. Why not? Well, I don't care for conflict. I don't want to cause unnecessary pain. And I wouldn't want to hurt Nabubu if I had the choice. And that remains true to this day. So for now, I think that all we need to do is be ready. I will tell you though, while that's my end idea, if potentially I do die, I have to confess to you, I do loathe the idea of losing to them. The thought of, after all my hard work, still not being able to vanquish them myself. I feel sick. I feel this pit in my stomach, like my father isn't just putting his hands on me anymore. He's inside of me and he's clawing his way out. Like after my death, he'd return. And then they'd really know what pain feels like. I think that's why I want you to become stronger. If I had allies, maybe I wouldn't feel so afraid of that feeling. Maybe I'd be able to just return. As someone people now know not to trifle with. And if they try, they'll know that they'll be to blame for what happens next.
In truth, I've wondered the same. I've wondered if only there were others that saw your vision, that saw what you've experienced, that understood you. I've wondered if that might be a way to avoid conflict altogether, even if just under the guise of preparing for conflict. In truth, there was more than just the sage that aligned with you in certain ways.
Oh, yeah?
It may surprise you to hear this, but Roswell, the reformed criminal, was also in attendance. And though he has sworn his allegiance to the town, all of his proposals for dealing with crime, for preventing crime, it was as if you were sitting at that table speaking.
That is a surprise, how things change. How things do change. Well, that's good to know. I think we might have more allies than we expect. Perhaps I should extend an offer. Not to join me, but perhaps... Oh. Now there's an idea. Perhaps instead of fighting for my own interests, I can take on the interests of those in the town who believe in me. Perhaps someone like Roswell, who believes in my idea, he can be someone who I offer my protection. You can be someone I offer my protection. So, if anyone in the town brings you harm, brings him harm, Nabubu harm, anyone, if there's another senseless death, if there's destruction, theft, any of it, they can call me, and I'll be the one to punish their enemies on their behalf. We won't need to worry about the town authority. What will they do? I can fly at 500 miles an hour right above someone's house and drop a spell that will destroy it immediately and be gone before anyone even knows I'm there. A constant force protecting anyone able to swear fealty to me, anyone who communicates. I would like your protection, Vitruvius. No cost, no price. Just a willingness to share my ideas. I think that might work.
Nature. You'd be as a law of nature. No one would even know you were there.
That's right. If anything, there is no need to enact justice. I will become justice itself. Yes. And who in their right mind will not agree to this? Who in their right mind will not side with me, knowing that, free of charge, the most powerful spells in the world are at their command? This is what I wanted. When I ran for mayor, this is what I offered to begin with. To be the people's sword and shield, and I can still do that. Even if many of them don't believe in me, I can still show them what a swift hand of justice looks like. I can still show them that I am kind and satisfy my father as well. I think it is possible. I don't have to be alone in order to escape him. I have you. You don't think that this is too much, do you? You're not starting to feel afraid of me?
I trust that you won't bring me harm on purpose. But Vitruvius, you speak time and time again of what might please your father. What is it that you want? That you, the second, wants? What might bring you satisfaction? By thinking of him even in these times, are you not just allowing him to take hold over you? Are you not just playing into his hand?
No. There is no escape from him. He is in my very soul. His blood runs through my blood. When my muscles move, he sends the signal. If I feel a hot pang when I touch a plate that's too hot, he's the one that moves me. Everything I am is everything he was. I have no choice. To be free of him is to be dead. Now, what I want? I'd like to live and be happy. I was living in the town and socializing with the others, and for a while, things felt good. There were days when I would smile and feel close to tears as we joked and laughed together, and I for once felt like, even if I was, every once in a while, the butt of a joke, it didn't feel like they hated me. For little glimpses, there would be these moments where I felt like I wasn't so different anymore, that I had finally found community. I think I understood then what love really felt like. But as time went on, I didn't feel that way anymore. How could I? How could I? When after everything that I had done for those people, all the kindness I tried to show, still nothing could keep peace. That community was wonderful, and yet so fragile. It felt like the floor could crack beneath me at any moment, and all of these people who smiled and joked with me would be swallowed up by hell at any moment. And when we finished that court case, and I saw someone who ripped this town apart, Olera, the defense lawyer, my own neighbor, talking down to me, making me feel small, I realized that I couldn't trust any of them. If community is really free, why have I had to fight for it every day of my life?
Really isn't fair. I'll say that I've love for you still, Vitruvius. And you've no quarrel with me.
Thank you. I have love for you too, Calvin. In you, there's that same pain, and I think others struggle so much. They assume that the pain that they feel must be the pain that others feel. They jab and prod at these corners of you that maybe to them might be tough enough to handle, but to us sometimes becomes unbearable. What might be to them a harmless prank. The idea that a political assassination could be a harmless prank, that's what they said. Clifford was unharmed, and so what? Why? Why bother with a punishment? Why bother if he wasn't killed? Because they tried to. They made an attempt on his life, and we, all of us, were terrified. That's what I want. I just don't want to feel afraid anymore. I want to feel fear for the last time, wave goodbye to it, and to be able to live my life with a smile. And unless I do this, I know that day will never come.
I will do whatever I can to grow, to learn, so that even what meek strength I can offer might make you feel a little bit safer.
Thank you. And I hope that becoming more powerful will make you feel safer too. I hope it'll make you feel like you can fight them if they don't do as you would like. Not as though you're forcing them, but when you ask someone, please, I would like it if you wouldn't do that, maybe they think twice before doing it anyway, before pushing your food into your face. Thank you for speaking with me today. I feel often I heard Nabubu, everything seemed to fall out of line. I had no idea what my purpose was, but now I think I understand again. I will be the arm of justice for anyone who will have me. And then, if they don't know where to find me, how will they stop me? I'll bring justice, and people will finally learn how to behave. And then, maybe not for me, but for the rest of the town, community might finally be free.
It might.
Very well. I would like to train you. I would like to show you more of what your potential is. Why don't we... I am still, although I trust you, I'm still apprehensive about showing anyone where I have moved to. But I will make somewhere, I will settle somewhere else. In fact, why not right here? Why not build somewhere to train right here? And here, far away from any watchful eyes, you and I can work on all that it is that you need to learn to defend yourself. We'll get you up to speed with your spell books. We'll enchant all of your robes, and you can decide, have you thought of which element you feel most attuned to?
Indeed, actually, you read me quite well. I was struggling to get it out before because of that curse that lingers sometimes, but I often find myself sitting atop my balcony, lost in thought, just listening to the wind itself. The thought that I might discern something of import from it, that I might channel it into something. I must say it excites me.
Good. It is exciting. My father was an ethermancer, a wind magician, and he was the very best. Many of his notes are about lightning. In fact, although I've never really been able to get the hang of what made it so deadly, have I shown you what this power will let you do? Have I shown you the most powerful lightning spell that I know?
I don't believe you have. And the most I personally can do is use a mere accessory, a trinket I picked up in a dungeon.
You'll learn to command this power and hold it. And what's more, this version I have is a parlor trick. It's nothing. It won't kill anyone, but with your mastery of lightning, you will be able to deal substantial damage. Any enemy that stands in your way will turn and run. Stand back. In fact, I must pre-warn, I don't actually know if it works in the end, because where would lightning come from? Although magic lightning seems to work in caves, it seems to work anywhere. Let's see. My father had strange names for things. He called this one Zeus Cannon.
My word! It covered such a wide radius.
And it can get wider. It can get wider. Lightning can strike harder and for longer as well. And if you learn Discharge, every time the lightning strikes, it will shock them. And then the discharge will apply even more damage. They will be hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times before they even know what's hit them, before they even begin to adjust, before their eyes can adjust to that sheer amount of light. that power, it could all be yours.
And it will be. I'll do whatever it takes.
Good. Then we have an accord. I will call you when I have prepared this place, and this will be our training ground. The end is filled with measly little beings that we can hunt down and destroy. All kinds of enemies that we can use to test these spells. And, in certain cases, we may even be able to test them on each other, although only if you feel ready and with express safety concerns considered. In fact, the others may know what's happening, so we should try to keep each other safe in that instance. Right. Head back home, and do what you can while you're alone. The glyphs I'd like you to research so far, make sure that you have Mage Bloom. In fact, do I have any? I do. I want you to take this. Get a set of diamond armor with as many enchantments as you can fit on it. Make an enchanting apparatus with 4 arcane pedestals around it and use it to craft a set of archmage robes. Then this will vastly increase your mana and you'll be able to cast more spells. If you have time, the glyphs I'd like you to learn are lightning, shock, and discharge. If you can learn this, I'll call you back here, and we can work towards letting you cast that spell as well.
Someday it will be much larger, I trust.
Oh, but it's a lightning bolt that strikes straight from the heart. It's lightning that goes right to the center of someone. It's lightning that I feel when I think of my father. And perhaps now, if you learn this, maybe you'll surpass him. Maybe you'll even surpass me. And maybe then I can look at a lightning bolt, or feel one. And I'll think of my wonderful apprentice, instead of the father who berated me for never learning how to make it work. But I've said too much. I don't wish to bore you with tales of my childhood.
It's truly no bother at all.
Well, be that as it may.
I'd love to learn more sometime.
Sometime. And I'd love to learn more about you. I've prattled on and on about myself, and as we train, you can tell me more about what it is you seek. You know, you're in a search for your mother, right?
Indeed.
Well, if she's far, far away, you'll be happy to know that becoming an Ethermancer will allow you to hold down a constant leap glyph, and you will never run out of mana. With an Elytra, you can fly at thousands of miles per hour.
It's unthinkable.
No corner of the earth will be inaccessible to you, wherever she is. You'll be able to get there in minutes.
I look forward to learning more from you, sir.
And I look forward to seeing you grow, my apprentice. I'm very proud of you, and I know that you will do me proud. Excelsior!
Excelsior.
Very good. I will return
In that case,
to my studies, and you shall return to yours. I'll contact you when this place is ready, and then we can begin.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck.
I will do my best in the meantime.
Of course.
Be safe.
And to you. Oh ho ho ho! What a scene! And cut! Beautiful! Beautiful! Man! Where did that all come from? Yeah, come on, baby. Alright, that's what it's all about, baby. Oh, yeah. So, there was a point where I was wondering, what next? You know, what do I do now? It's either this, or I just or I blow shit up and then everyone tries to kill me, but if I just run away, what the fuck are they going to do about it? Well, I am going to become the arbiter of justice itself. I will keep an eye on the people of New Witchington from a distance. And if I hear that someone I am protecting has been wronged by someone else, finally, they will know consequence. The people of the town already despise me. So my clients, the people under my protection, will never know scrutiny. They may be investigated, but with the people's hatred fixed on me, and my living so far away that they will never find it. Finally, the path is clear. Next of all, Lieutenant. Well, I suppose Mother is looking after her. That's good. Mother is kind. It's a shame that we can't do this together. In fact, maybe I should see if I can find them both. No, I can't let Willerton know my plans. If he's there, I'll mince my words. I won't say everything I want to say. It has to be said to Nabubu herself in private. Right. That's what will come next. It doesn't hurt to try. I'd like to apologize for earlier. Would you be okay to meet with me? Sanewen, thank you for the super. I feel pretty proud of that scene. I think we did good. Elemental Maestro. Oh. Mark of Mastery. He's making major split. Magic 101 is happening. What if it's time I drop in? Perhaps I should drop in and do nobody any harm. I'll just say I want to learn. Perhaps I can teach them. If I don't fight anybody, what are they gonna do? And if they try and fight me, I've got my undying thread. Any hit that kills me, I fly away. And I think we'll be alright. Just stand there and aura farm, intimidate people. Could be risky, sure. Hey, you never know. Talk to Nabubu first. Good idea. Feel so good about this shit with Calvin, though. I do trust him. Because I have actually, thanks to, you know, he's a good scene partner, honestly. Like, he really is so encouraging. And I think because of that, I've been so able to open up about Vitruvius's past that there's no way that he is conniving enough to be listening to all of that and reacting in the way that he is, and to not have at least a little bit of sympathy. Even if he was planning to betray me, it would be for the right reasons. I do trust him. I do. Ooh. Woof. I don't think she's going to reply to me. I think she's just going to ignore me. Well, perhaps that's fair. He'll be an Ethermancer as well. Well, so be it. Hopefully before I incur the Sage's wrath, I can teach Calvin, and then maybe I won't be so afraid. Scared, I understand. Just go find her. Well, from what I can tell, she's somewhere in the end with Willerton. This is all from earlier, when we first explored here. This was the last day before everything went wrong. Bringing Willerton along with me. Ah, if that's what she wants. If that's what she wants, then that's all right. I suppose it is my own mother. But I won't say anything about my plans. I'll reiterate my promise. And I'll apologize. Thank you. I understand. The Way of Air. He's got the major focus and is working on the armor. I see. I understand. So I think Violet is going to be their biggest weapon against me, it seems. That's okay. Give me... no. How about the End City Whale? Yeah, really where before this song, we sort of thought of it as Vitruvius's, like, redemption theme. Really, it's Nabubu's theme. Because I think Nabubu is so central to what may become his redemption. But we'll see. Ultimately, if I can see an ending ahead, if I can sort of imagine what it most likely will be, I think probably it's going to turn out to be a, there will be some kind of battle. Maybe I'll win, maybe I'll lose, but I think either way, there has to be something. She's on her way. Great. All right, let's go. Has to be something to do with her that'll get me to calm down. And then, really the ending has to be that he learns to let go of his father. Maybe there's some spell like ritual that can purge him from his mind, or maybe simply hearing from the very people that sought to destroy him, people who he had prejudices about, or who he thought were only in it to hurt him. Whoa, boo! Maybe if they acknowledge, don't forgive him, but acknowledge why he does what he does, and they say, I'm sorry for what you have to go through and for why you are afraid, then maybe. I think that might be enough to bring him around. And Calvin talks about this, but I think what it'll take is for people to disprove his misconceptions about... This is very dramatic. People to disprove his misconceptions about society, about people at large. You know? If he is allowed to believe, just for a moment, that people actually don't want to hurt him, if people who had tried to hurt him before don't and say, I understand why you are feeling this pain, kind of think that's all he needs. So we'll see. I think sitting would be a nice way to... Oh god, why when you sit the free cam just fucks up? It's so annoying. I think they're here. Oh no. I think I'm just looking at myself. Well, why does he crave an apology? Because I think that if he was able to enact consequences for others, it all stems from the fact that he doesn't feel like... It all stems from the fact that he's incredibly sensitive, and he really struggles to realize when people are only joking because he associates so much with his father. I think realistically, in this server, I kind of feel like that's the only motivation you can really make work for a villain. Because that's what everyone's here for. Everyone here is a content creator. Everyone here is trying their best to make everyone laugh. And, you know, if you're a content creator, you want to have those moments where you're at the center of attention. And usually doing some goofy, chaotic shit is the right way. So I think for a character to be dropped, I guess, into that world, and to try and be immersed and sort of just live in the village with these people, it would drive you mad. It would drive you mad. Especially if you're carrying so much trauma that makes these kinds of things feel so scary to you. So I think that's kind of the main... I think that's the core of it, you know? I think that he, in his mind, is so much more afraid of what people can do to him than he needs to be. So, I guess what I think is getting consequences isn't what's going to fix him, because that's just going to send him further down this dark path. If he is able to believe, genuinely believe, that people don't need that and that it's okay, then I think he might be alright. But people are here. Hello.
Hey.
I broke my promise. And I'm sorry. If I can, I'd like to explain what happened. I didn't mean to hurt anyone then. I was angry. And I wanted to show people that I heard what they said about me. But hurting anyone was an accident. I tried hitting a phantom and my weapons deal damage in a wide area, and then I was attacked. And I felt very afraid. I've not really known what it's like to be afraid like that, so I fired back with the one thing I had to hand. To know that you were there and got caught in the crossfire, I did not think that what I did would come your way or hurt you or even go as far as killing you in any way. Because I wasn't thinking. But that's no excuse. What happened was my fault. And I know you may never trust me again. And I am so sorry. I just wanted you to know that I would never lay a finger on you intentionally. I've told you everything I need to tell you. You have kindness that others do not. You see things in people that others don't, and that to me is magic. More than any of this. More than any spell you can use to hurt someone. That kindness and that love, that's magic. And in that way, Nabubu, you're far more powerful than I will ever be. You don't need to forgive me. You don't need to say anything to try and make me feel better. All I want you to do is to try and stay out of harm's way and keep learning. Because when we learn together, I didn't feel afraid. I felt afraid most of the days that I've been here because of all the people that were coming after me. But when I was teaching you, Nabubu, things felt normal, and I was happy. To have ignored that in pursuit of what I'm doing now is foolish. And I can't turn back. But if it means anything, if I ever, no matter what I do, if something happens to you again, I'll leave this place, and I won't come back. That's my final promise. You don't have to accept it. But it will be done.
Can I just say?
Mm-hmm.
I cried so much. I was so sad. I was so...
I'm sorry. Never. It's alright.
I don't even know how much of it that you heard. I don't even know when you came and started hearing things. But I was trying so hard to talk about why you were mad. To try to make them empathize. But then you were still mad. I tried so hard. But it felt like in that moment you looked at me and you said, I don't want to hear another word out of you.
I know.
And I don't think that was an accident.
No. No, it wasn't. The spell I fired was, and the way it hit you, that was an accident, but no. The things I said.
I was standing right in front of you.
Maybe you're right. Everything was a blur. I know that's not what I meant, but I was careless. I made a promise to you without thinking of what it meant. When I heard you were the one speaking... Sorry, you go on. You go.
I worked so hard after what stupid things you did yesterday. I worked so hard to have a meeting with the mayor, with Mr. Zealand, with so many people. And then Lucas Moneyweather started suspecting me of being evil because I'm your apprentice. And he started telling me to tell us where he lives. Tell us where he lives. You would know, you're his apprentice, right? And I said, no, I don't know. Because he never told me anything. And I think that's fine. I think you should stay safe. But what I can't stand is you coming in here and blasting everything open when you didn't even hear the final solution of what was being said. I had to sit there, missing out on the tavern opening, drafting a stupid proposal, boo. Drafting stupid clauses, boo. Drafting stupid new law, boo. To enforce better protections for the people, to punish crime better, and to consider everyone's solutions, to consider your solutions, and to do all of this just because I want what you want. I know you're frustrated about having no consequences. I know you feel alone and unloved and scared, which is why I'm working so hard to try make this a place where you can also be happy and where you can also feel community. I made sure that we answered 3 questions, and I made each leader answer and give solutions to each 3 questions. And the questions were, how do we better punish crime and evil misdeeds and violent pranks? And how do we resolve fear and mistrust in our community? Because I told them, Vitruvius II is not the source of our social fracture. He is the outcome. And while some other people had different opinions, and they said that no one else has malice like you do, I said that this society already had a long, deep-rooted issue of social fractures, of mistrust, of betrayal, of plundering that existed long before Vitruvius. And so you are simply an outcome of a lawless society. And while some people said his malice is the only unique thing to him, and his hatred for other people is the only unique hatred thing to him, but I don't believe that because I know you still have some good left in your heart. And I know, even just from this talk today, that you don't actually want to hurt people. I know that you truly just want to live in a community and to be loved. And I want to make that happen.
Oh, Nabubu, I've been such a fool. I rushed in there. I took the first assumption in my mind, and I ran with it. If only I'd have known. If only I'd have stayed and listened for just a little bit longer. You organized all of it. You did all of that for me.
You know what they said? Some of these people said that they wished to talk with you. Some of these people had said, including the Violet, the sage, said that he wished to talk to you before fighting you. Some of the other people said that there's no use in talking to you, and we just have to fight because he'll kill people on the spot. And unfortunately, I think you proved them right today. Unfortunately, I think you did. But there were people there that wanted to talk. Even Shu, the leader of the church, said, I don't think he's gonna hurt the buildings. I don't think he's gonna hurt the people because he didn't make clear what his specific target was. And so I don't think we should attack him. Mr. Vitruvius, the people aren't useless. The people aren't dumb. And they can be trusted. But with all of this happening, I fear there is only one solution I have in mind. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, go on.
At this point, after they saw that you killed me, I think their trust in you has diminished greatly to the smallest fragments. And some of them still wish to rehabilitate you, but some have said they will not live in the same village as you if you are rehabilitated. But I truly think there is one chance. If you allow us to kill you just once, and for you to show repentance, and to show that, yeah, you know what? I've come to my senses. And I will relinquish my power, and I'll teach people. I'll open a magic school. Mr. Yuta have started Magic 101 classes, but it's just in the town square, and he's just doing this to try and make the people rise up so they can have some power against the fight. I think the fight will still happen. I think the people are prepared in their hearts and their minds, and they're spending a lot of time trying to get EXP. But for you, I feel like if you just let us kill you maybe once, then maybe the people will feel satisfied. And even if they're not satisfied, I've come through a lot of different punishments we can give you. Some of them are a bit silly. Some of them include maybe like a cobweb ditch with like a sea guardian temple at the bottom that gives you mining fatigue 3, and you have to like slowly climb your way out of the cobwebs, and it's gonna take maybe 20 minutes, and it's a bit silly. But I think what's most important is that I want you back as a part of the community, Mr. Vitruvius. And I want to see you realize your dream. I know you said, we talked about this before, right? I asked you why you studied magic, and you said it was to show the world what your father was capable of. And I asked you, do you ever practice magic for yourself? And what happens when you reach all of your goals? And you said, sometimes you feel like something is missing. And I know what that is. At the end of the day, you just wish to be loved. And you want to be a part of a community. And I don't ever want to see you run away from that desire, because it's human. It's natural. And I know you wanted to open a magic school too. It's still possible. We can still go back and make that magic school, because everyone's learning magic now. Everyone wants to grow strong. And when everyone is strong, and we have more people in the law enforcement, which I have some people in mind already. Roy is one of them. when we have more people in the department, finally you can let go. No longer do you have to shoulder such a heavy responsibility that is so crushing and so lonely. No longer do you have to live in exile with no community, no people to teach, and no people to laugh with and spend your merry days with. I scolded them, Mr. Vitruvius. I scolded them and I said, you cannot expect a properly functioning government and society when you sit on your laurels and you don't do anything when people do come and plunder your houses. And the only person who's chasing these criminals down is Mr. Vitruvius. We are giving short-term band-aid solutions to a long-term problem. And which is why I tried really hard. I really, really did. And it was so poo-poo bum-bum.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I put you through all of this. I'm so sorry.
I think I want you to have this.
Oh yeah?
This right here.
What is that?
Where is this?
This is a picture we took where we all gathered together and we had food and we had drinks and we laughed and we had a good time. You're not in this picture, but you could too.
I know.
You could come to the carnival, to the festival, and we can even have the Colosseum you wanted. And we can have the system in the Colosseum where we have friendly fighting duels. You can teach people magic, and it'll be fun. And you could be in this picture with us, because I know deep down in your heart that you know this is not the right thing to do.
I know. And I know I could have been in this picture. I can't let you kill me. I don't want to feel that. If I die, I'll come back like anyone else. If I die, I think I'll see my father again, and I don't think he'll be happy with me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Mr. Vitruvius, all it requires is one step of faith. They say that community is love, and what love looks like is taking one step forward, but also the other party must take one step forward too, and we must meet in the middle. I trust you, Mr. Vitruvius. And if you're willing to take one small step of faith towards me, even if you see your father in the shadow of the Valley of Death, right afterwards, you'll see all of us. You'll see me. You'll see Willerton. And even though you might have to go through the cobweb ditch, we'll be right there waiting for you. I'll be waiting for you. Your dreams, the magic school, the Colosseum, the fair, everything is still happening. The sun will rise again tomorrow, and the world will continue to spin. And death has no power over Vitruvius Orthanc Zarped of the Blazing Heart II. Your father has no power over you. Because I know you are far too kind and wise and gentle by nature to ever be someone like your father.
Oh, Nabubu. But he does have power over me. And I have tried every day to be free of him. I never will. And I will try every day. But if I go back, if I go back,
Yes.
if they forgive me instead of the other way around, I know nothing will change. And I need you to understand, because you're not wrong. You're kind, and you're smart, and you know exactly what you're doing. When they mock me, I hear it in his voice. When they hurt me, even if it's not by much, I feel the scars his lightning left on my body. I'm not just remembering him, I'm not revering him because I want to. He is in my soul. And if I'm ever free of him, I feel as though then there will be nothing left of me. All I am is someone who must keep running away. Thank you to both of you. Why? Why? Did you think after all of that that I would do either of you harm?
It's not for either of us.
Why?
It's for the others.
Huh?
No.
Huh?
Prove to me that you won't harm anyone else. That's all it takes.
If the tears I spill, if what you hear about the man you married did to me, then maybe. But until you put that down and you don't threaten to hurt me like he did, then I'll keep running, and I'll run, and I'll run, and I'll run until I finally feel safe. Nabubu, you've done everything you can. You are everything that is right with the world, and for everything I've done to hurt you, I am so sorry. If I do, in any way, inconvenience you, harm you, or anything, then you won't have to kill me. I'll do it myself.
No, Mr. Vitruvius!
Oh my god. I felt like that whole scene, I was trying to cry for like, oh my god, I felt like I was trying to cry for like, you know, to sort of match up to what Nabubu was doing, which is really good, but now I think it's all coming out. Oh man. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I knew as that scene was happening, like, everything they were saying made sense. It would make sense to me, again, it's getting into the mind of someone who does, because that's the one problem, right? That's the one problem with all of this. And that's the one thing that needs to be solved before he can feel okay, is that even though they do have good intentions, even after all that, the fact is that by saying we need to kill you, which would work, it makes sense, right? The fact is, he is controlled so much by what has been done to him that the idea of being struck down by someone else is horrifying enough. At the core of getting stronger, it's not just, oh, my father will be happy with me. It's my father won't be able to hurt me anymore because I'll be able to fight him off. And until that no longer becomes, you know, something he's afraid of, how could he change? How could he change? But now we've made a promise, and this is where things start to get tricky. We've made a promise that if Nabubu gets hurt again, we're going to kill ourselves. Because he failed the first promise, so now he feels he has to do this. So I think if I can really think of anything, that, you know, some way that it'll go down when everything is said and done, I think it would probably end in, you know, some kind of big battle, followed by, you know, obviously in the end, by sheer numbers, Vitruvius is probably going to be defeated. And I think that in the end, what needs to happen is he needs to let someone kill him and to feel okay allowing that to happen. If he can, you know, to die, you know, even in a world where death is not permanent and there's no consequence for death, even like that. Imagine if I was like, I do. Even in a world like that, he carries this fear of it. It's true, we've only died once in the whole server's lifespan due to one random little mistake, but no one put his hands on. No one attacked me. I've died once to a random fall damage mishap, which isn't, you know, really something that another person could do to you unless they pushed you, and nobody did. He just had a little bit of silly fun while flying around. He still is fearful. And that's what happened with Zealand. When Zealand attacked him, he saw his life like, they could act, whoa, I didn't think this would happen. And then that fear comes in. Man, much to consider, and much to feel really sad about. Because you know, it's one of those moments in a film where you're screaming at the character, just fucking do it already! Come on! Just make amends, hug it out, it's gonna be fine. But the hard part of playing a character is you've got to know not what you would do, you have to know what the character would do. And you have to know what's best for the story. And it's day 9. We got 3 days left after this. If I owned up now, you know, we had a villain arc lasting 2 episodes. It's kind of lame. What about Calvin? Am I going to go to Calvin and be like, yeah, kind of called the whole villain thing off. Sorry, buddy. Maybe next time. It's probably going to feel kind of lame for him. And that was why I had to say no. God. Really, I've got to say, Mary Lively, thank you so much for the super. Really glad you enjoyed the scene. The truth is, the person I'm proud of most is Nabubu, you know, Nana Asteria, the person behind Nabubu, because I saw yesterday, you know, her sort of strike me down Zeus. Zeus, your son has returned. Would Vitruvius I actually revive in Vitruvius II if he died? Oh, now there's an idea. Can you fucking imagine, after all the talk about his father. Can you imagine they beat Vitruvius II? They're like, woohoo, yippee, we got him, all right. And then they see, I'll leave the game, and then they see Vitruvius I has logged in. Vitruvius I has joined the chat. Not necessarily that he's back alive, but that he lives on in the body of his possessed son, and he's the true final boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's funny because in order to make this work, the character I played in NIJISANJI, I said this yesterday, he's just becoming more and more fucking evil. When I always had it in my head that he just got really, really carried away, and it had an unbelievably traumatic impact on his son that he didn't intend. Ace Music, thank you for the super, and Misty, thank you for the super as well. Nabubu and Grandmotherton, God. I was thinking, like, what's the perfect stage for me to turn away from it? But the moment he had the fucking arrow raised, I was like, okay, that's a parent raising a weapon at him. No fucking way. No way is he trusting that. No way is he able to keep that fight or flight response down. A parent raising a weapon and pointing it at him. No way. No fucking way. He is back. He feels like a child again. He is right back where he was. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a day. Oh, my God. This shit is insane. I'm having a moment again like yesterday. What a scene. And all improv. 3 people improving with no plan. That's how deep this Minecraft shit goes. And if I hadn't been randomly flying around and run across the meeting and decided to go in, none of this would have happened. The drama is higher than it's ever been. Gloves, thank you for the super. What if V2 sealed his dad inside of him as he saw he was going crazy and the only way for him to go out is for... Oh... Oh! No way. The crystal. That's where his father is. He didn't kill him. He thought he did. He sealed him inside the crystal. Because he's seen his father do that to so many others. But if he dies, the crystal falls to the ground, it breaks, and his spirit is free. Oh my God. And that crystal is next to my heart. Yes. The crystal is next to my heart because I am my father's son. I carry his name, and so I will do as he wants. Ebony, thank you so much for the super. Oh God, yeah. Willerton remembers everything. I mean, he won't, but he in our headcanon, he will. Lays, thank you for the super. You and Abu made me bawl my eyes out. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm more impressed with her than I feel like I definitely brought it and did my best, but she was properly crying. That's not easy. I was trying to cry, but I couldn't quite make myself do it. I think I'm still not quite around to it yet, you know? For someone who yesterday was talking about, like, I didn't want to be a main character, I was just off doing this. Really? All of that? Wow. Wow. So impressed. So impressed with her ability to bring that performance. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I was right there. Oh God, here it comes. I was right there. I felt like I was sat in front of her, like I just hurt my own daughter. Felt like everything I did was real. And I suppose to an extent it kind of is, and that's what's magic about this experience. She had spent ages organizing the meeting, and I fucked it all up because I'm stupid. The drama continues, but the wounds are very real. The wounds remain. So all we can do now is continue with our plans. I guess after that, it feels strange to know what to do next. How would you continue after that experience, after having faced up to what your father did so personally? We're going to go work with Calvin. Yes, what we're going to do is we're going to try and meet back up with him. And we're going to genuinely, you know, try and help him with his mother. I think that's a big thing, is that his, you know, our interactions with Calvin have been him focusing mostly on us. God, I feel terrible. I feel so bad. This is great. I'm so in it. I feel like I've really hurt someone I care about, even though it's in Minecraft. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You know, we need to help Calvin progress his story and help him find his mother. Which means what we need is Ethermancer armor for him. Because I think that's it. Maybe now, Vitruvius II is like, his thoughts are filled with his father. His thoughts are filled up. And he's like, I need to feel better. I cannot do this. There must be another way. There must be another way. And I have to, that's why he has to keep this on him. If he puts it down, I mean, with everybody stealing shit, who the fuck is going to look at this and be like, okay, blah, 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 oops, drops it, suddenly everything goes to fucking hell and back. Man, this is so cool. I feel terrible, but man, this is cool. That's the thing. I think all that needs to happen, if at the end of it all, everyone who caused him pain, or at least a good group of the people who caused the majority of his pain, show up, say, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. If all the people who showed up and caused him pain after the battle, if he will be feeling so wounded and afraid, if they try to calm him down, then if they can essentially say, let us do this, because if he does die, and if the crystal is safe, then he might be able to die and face his father and finally learn to live with his fear. And after that, that's the only way that I can imagine him feeling all right. If Nabubu is able to pull him out and sort of, you know, get him to agree to that, and then he's brave enough to face his trauma head on, to realize that his father doesn't have power over him anymore. But how do we show that? after he dies, how do we show that? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Yes. Well, that's true. That's true. What I'll do is I'll start bringing this up to Calvin, and I'll describe it to him, and I'll say, listen, there's something I need to tell you that I've never told anyone because I didn't trust anyone. This contains many people that apprenticed under my father. And basically, by telling that to Calvin, I'm telling him something that I could potentially do to him too. If he stays, that's the true test of loyalty. And he says, but also, my father's in here too. I put him there. And if I die before I return, I think I'll have to face him. And I'm not ready to. Blaze, thank you for the super. What if someone tries to kill with a bow and arrow and pierces both the crystal and your heart? Oh, I mean, that's madness. Very lively, thank you for the super. Vitruvius was being bullied by the apprentices, trapped by him, all inside the crystal. It's true. That's funny. Alexis, thank you for the super. I felt like hell yesterday. Sorry I missed the start of the stream. I'm trying to stay up. My body was protesting, but I'm happy I'd see you. I love you. I love you too. I see the Great British Pound currency, so you are on the same time zone as me. Don't worry. It is fucking rough out here for us in the EU. Or in the UK, but that is fine. That is fine. I'm glad you're here now. Feel free to go back to sleep if you really want to. Don't stay up on my account. But, what now? What now? We need to get everything ready for Calvin. So, let's try and build that place up. We're not going to store anything extremely valuable there, because I think I can trust Leia, but I'm not 100% sure. So as long as it's just a wooden platform with some tables on it, what is there to really lose? I mean, really. We can fly away, we can figure stuff out. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Right. Calvin level his armor too. Yeah, that's true. And getting prop 5 books is hard, but I think Vitruvius feels like he needs that. He particularly is very afraid to die. For reasons we now understand. So, what do we need to do magic? We need a scribe's table, which I think we already have a spare one of. Yep, we got one. And we will need an altar. How do you make an alteration table? It's a scribe's table with 4 mage bloom, okay. There we are. Right. And then we will need lots of sauce. So we're going to need one of those. We're going to need one of those. Oh, I remember teaching Nabubu how to use one of those. Ah! Ah! But it's fine, it's fine. By the end of this, we will have made good, I hope, with Nabubu. Okay, so this hasn't actually done anything to the stone, which is kind of annoying, actually. We need some lava. We can go get some from down here. Everywhere we go, we think of Nabubu. Oh, goodness. Chicken jockey. Yeah, this is the real Minecraft movie. Chicken jockey. Yeah, chicken jockey, right, guys? Yeah. It's funny. Must not stray from the path. I must not stray from the path. Father, I know you can hear me. I promise I won't stray. Alright, we need dirt to grow the trees. Efficiency 4, that's going to be... Yeah, I love this thing. We'll get some diamonds to repair that. Might need to go mining again soon to get some XP back. Oh, we used the fucking thingy. We used the thingamajig. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Witnesses to the paternity test? What the fuck are they talking about? What was I going to do? Oh, yes. Experience to re-jog the thingy. Oh, yeah. I mean, we've got enough rough cinnabar for another 700 years. I think it gets you quite a few levels per. It's a shame I couldn't go to the tavern. But this is the cost. This is the cost of what we set out to do. If we want to deliver a fantastic story, there must be sacrifices. And I must remember that at the end of the day, this is not play. This is work. So sometimes it's not going to make you all happy. But knowing that by taking these tough choices, that the experience for the viewer is better is just what I need. I think I'm gonna need some Chillzatsu time for a bit because I feel very vulnerable after that bit with Nabubu. She really, really, really brought the fucking house down. I feel, yeah, remarkably proud of... I don't know, I've not met Nana Asteria before. I don't know if she has prior acting experience, but it seems like she has tons. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Because the thing is, playing, you know, she's playing, you know, just a normal, I don't know, like a little girl, I guess. It's hard. But she was doing that whether she was jumping around and she was happy or whether she was crying. She's not afraid of any of that. It's really, really, really impressive. I have a lot to learn from her. I was trying to cry, but I couldn't do it. I have so much to learn. Like, why the fuck this thing isn't growing? Come on. Come on. Oh, here you go. You son of a bitch. Can't stand that I moved into this hole with all these fucking zombies in it. Is there hope? Is there hope? You know my ass for saving the screenshots. That shit is picturesque as fuck. Lace, thank you so much for the super. My heart is honestly still racing, but I must sleep now. Good night and good luck with your journey. Hugs and love you a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you've been having fun. Jennifer, thank you for the super. You have so much creativity. I already want to do cosplay vids of this RP, and it really reminds me of Wicked. I've seen a bunch of people compare this whole scenario to Wicked, where Nabubu is Glinda and I'm Elphaba. I hope this doesn't end with me being melted and turned into goo. That would be quite upsetting to me. I would not want that for poor Vitruvius. He has been through too much. Yes, he must lose. That's the biggest thing. And if anything, I will be honest, right? That's the biggest thing that I, as a person, need to learn to reckon with. It's like I mentioned the other day. While I was very much in character and feeling, you know, trying to be Vitruvius, I do got that rejection-sensitive dysphoria, and, you know, getting beaten around in the court case felt really bad. I think that, you know, that part of me has very much bled into the character, and I can't avoid that. So, if anything, him developing towards being okay with losing will also, in a sense, be development for me. I've got to feel okay with losing too. It's a very important stage, a very important thing to learn. I'm a bit of a bad loser. I get really upset. I wish I could help it, but maybe this is kind of how you do it. Maybe learning to simulate this sort of a situation rather than needing to face up to it in real life all the time, maybe that makes it a bit easier. You never know. Come on. It's worth a try. Just gonna get loads of fucking... Oh my god. Ah! We got enough already. I want to do one more. You bitch. Fuck. Just grow. Let it grow. Like it did so long ago. What more do you fucking need? What more space do you need? I've got plenty of saplings. I'm gonna be alright. I guess I'll try not to put too much pressure on myself, because I think that's how these things get difficult. But I think if I couldn't cry when I was talking to Nabubu, I'd like to try and grow, I guess, as an actor to be able to do that right at the end. You know, Vitruvius has only been vulnerable around a select few people. So if he's able at the end to be vulnerable in front of everyone, that'll be a big gate. A big gateway towards healing for him too. Okay. Loads of archwood. We've got the scribe's table. We got this. I need to be able to craft it. Let's make a new enchanting apparatus. Can't wait to see the bit we did earlier from Willerton's POV. Flew into his house. Just said, "Mother." I know he's fucking pissed. I know he's fucking pissed because it's so dramatic and Nabubu and everyone is so into it. He kind of can't not go along with it anymore. You saw that when I started saying that thing about like my own mother, he didn't say anything. He's like, I guess this is just my life now. I've successfully dramaed my way into making my Yume ship canon. I could not be more ecstatic. This is the life. This is what it's all about, you guys. This is what it's all about. More pedestals. 8, that's the perfect amount. Great stuff. Boom. Bang. Now we'll need some imbuement chambers, which will take... what? What, Hammond? What will it take to make some imbuement chambers, Hammond? Well, Jeremy, I think we're going to need some archwood. And then after the archwood, I think we're also going to need some gold ingots, Jeremy. Alright, I think what we should maybe do is stop being such a twat to, such a cock to Nabubu. Oh, shut up, Jams. Car go fast. Feet. Kindred of Vitruvius the First are in the crystal. I don't know. What are you doing in there? You tell me. You're in there. But in a serious sense, I'd like to imagine that it's not like a small, confined physical space. Unless maybe for your fanfic desires you might find that appealing. I'd like to imagine instead that it's more of a theoretical space where when you go inside, you are sort of, you know, just within your own mind. Your body is physically not around anymore, but your soul is in there and it's just a part of this theoretically infinite space, you know. And you could just walk around in there and be like, huh, what is this? Huh? But I know if you want to write some smut about it, then having it be a tiny, confined physical space would probably be better. So you can headcanon it however the fuck you want. As always, when I'm talking about my plans for Vitruvius' story here, it doesn't necessarily make it canon because I'm just speaking out loud. Yuri, thank you for the super. Capture me in such a way I don't think any movie has lately. Everyone's acting skills are incredible. Yeah, love you too. I feel very taken and captured by this as well. It feels, well, like it's like I've said before. There's nothing quite like this. It is a form of experimental theater in its own way. Very much like, I mean, there was a film about a production of Hamlet that was put on during COVID. No one here? Well, thank God. Must be nice to be a double agent, not just a regular agent. But oh well. And Vanta would be like, wait, excuse me, what is a double agent? Misty, thank you for the super. So rare to see Shu actually angry on stream. He yelled at you to never come back. Oh, did he really? I didn't hear that. Oh, man. I don't want to make Shu mad. I don't want to make Shu mad. But then... if there's anything... I don't know. It's what I saw from the others yesterday when I texted them all about like, hey guys, I just really hope I'm not going too far. This has been really fun. I hope you're all having fun too. And there was so much like people saying, I'm getting really into the RP as well. And I'm like, yes! You know. I mean, Shu has always been the kind of guy who, like with the RP, he's always like, he's, oh, close RP, open RP, you know, all the time. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think that he's certainly, he goes by his own name. He doesn't really have a different character per se. He's just himself, but altered by the world that he's found himself in. But he's really been, you know, coming to terms with this as, you know, something to do. And if my actions sort of pull real emotion, I think that's really incredible, you know. I think that's, you know, really good. Missy, don't worry. Maybe I should have heard it. If it was on my POV, then that's fine. I just, yeah, no, it was in the chaos. I had no idea. My ass was getting hit. Well, you know what does feel good though? I still feel so bad. I still feel so bad. But what does feel good is at least we've cleared the air with Nabubu. We sat with her, we got to talk about everything that happened. And she came over and she was, while upset, she was her old self. You know, she was making those jokes and telling those really, really long stories that she tells with loads and loads of words, which coincidentally I also like to do, but she does it in a girlier way, which is pretty funny. But I think that now she, you know, she probably knows more of what her quest needs to be. Today has been somehow so much more dramatic than yesterday. I don't know how to describe it, but I guess it's because we've been filling up the whole day. Now that the villain arc has already begun, we've been filling up the whole day with these terrifying encounters. And now there's no real, like, you know, we've had so much time and things have progressed so much. I mean, the whole situation with Nabubu came just from today. You know, the bursting in on the meeting. Man, that was my ass being like, oh, I fucked up. I've not been aura farming enough. Wait, there's a meeting about me. Here I go. Bang! Time to be evil. What did you say about me? And then my poor daughter is ceaselessly upset, which, as is her right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this big enough? No, it's really not. We should go 10 out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom, 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 boom. Still thinking about like how this all feels. I'm still trying to like process it. It's really crazy. I guess another thing that makes this hard, for me, when I'm doing this, I feel 100% in character. Like, I am Vitruvius. And there is bits of my real personality that leak into Vitruvius, of course. But at the end of the day, he is his own character, and this is not shit that I would do in real life, obviously. I love these people very much. But I think something interesting to remember is that when these people look like your friends, Minecraft skins obviously, and when they, you know, sometimes call themselves by the same names that you call them in real life, it can feel a little scary. You know, it can feel scary as though while the drama is happening between the characters we're playing, the RP, sometimes it just on a physical level, it's like something about this is frightening me. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Kim Yona, thank you for the super. Kim Yona. He said to Crystal, you understand me, don't you? When I said that, I had not had the idea that Vitruvius the First was also in the crystal. That was not a thing I'd thought of yet. I think he was just talking to the apprentices. But, you know, this story evolves as it goes on, you know, and we come up with the best way of... It's like a live script session, which is another reason what makes it really, really unique and cool. Okay, 3 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go from this side. 1, 2. Finally. I'm playing Minecraft, guys. Look, I'm building a house. I'm building a dispenser. I'm erecting a dispenser. This is what Minecraft is actually like. Whoa. Feels weird. Alright, in about... I'd say once we're finished with this, I'm gonna grab myself a little bite to eat. I say I'll take 10 minutes, I'll probably take 3. and then we'll keep moving. Something's fucked up about my map. Oh, there you go. Alright, the training grounds. Because you want to know what it is, guys. We have to keep this arc going. And you know why? The biggest reason why, outside of everything to do with Vitruvius, outside of all of that, we need to see what happens when everyone realizes that Calvin is working with me. That reveal is gonna be fucking insane. We need an arcane core. Aphorgore. Oh well. How do you make an arcane core? Soulstone, gold, and gems. I can do that. I can do that. Oh, maybe we could, yeah. No, I like having it elevated, I think. Oh, it looks beautiful in the end. Ooh, look at the lighting. Ooh. This is what Vitruvius is actually like. He's not a traumatized child. He's just really into interior design when it has a bit of a wizardy theme, you know, to appease his autism. I might just be projecting though. That's probably just what I feel. There we go. And then imbuement chambers. I think keeping items you use to make essences here is probably a bad idea. I think I'll basically say, all right, Calvin, go and get me the ingredients from the shop and then bring them back here. Okay, don't, you know, we're not going to keep much here. No chests. That's the rule. No chests. Because if there are chests here, we have something to lose. And since Leo knows where this is, I think I can trust him, but I could be wrong. So, if there's nothing to lose from here, the end is vast and we have lost what? A couple of stacks of wood? Whatever. It's all good. I got so much shit. It's all good. I don't need ender chest. When you have backpack, you don't really need ender chest. You don't lose your backpack when you die unless you gotta, you know, go back and get it. The ender chest, you just gotta keep things that you can't possibly allow people to steal. Okay. Can I, just out of character, I want to talk about something that I have found to be a little bit, frustrating recently. I'm not mad at anyone, but I would like to, to remind you all of the rule. Maybe I'm a little sensitive to this, but I find that oftentimes chat can feel a little dominated by people, once again, sort of talking amongst themselves rather than... Even if you're talking about the stream, it still kind of feels quite distracting when, you know, someone makes a joke and then I might not be paying attention and then the entire chat is full of people talking about something somebody else said. You know, to me that feels a little... You know, to me that feels a little distracting, you know, like the +2s and stuff. I get what you're trying to say, you know, because I know you guys are friends. But that falls in line with the that falls in line really with the whole, you know, no conversations amongst yourself. So what I think would be nice is if, you know, make sure you can keep, I love the jokes you guys tell. You guys are funny, but I think it would be best to try and just, you know, instead of, if you got, because you probably got each other on Discord anyway if you're friends, just try and, you know, have your own GC going, whatever it is. You'd say +2 to me. No, that shit is fine because, you know, I feel like it should be for reacting to the stream, and sometimes I do find it very distracting to look over at chat and see people talking about something somebody said a while ago, you know, and I'm like, hang on, what the fuck? And I also feel that this is a little bit, I don't know, it's like chat is its own thing that doesn't really have anything to do with the stream. It's just like a hangout spot for people who happen to be watching, you know. I like it. I can't control chat, and I do find you guys funny, and I don't want you to think that I'm mad at you. But I think that chat is best, and I'll say, if it's alright, a chat that's easiest to join in with. That's what I think, is that I feel that chat recently has been very difficult for newcomers to join in on. I know we have a lot of lurkers, which is fine. If you want to lurk, you're going to lurk, and I'm glad you hear it all. But I think that if someone wanted to chat, and it's like basically just, you know, usually the very similar friend group who kind of are always talking to each other, that becomes like a little intimidating. It feels like you're walking in on someone else's conversation. You know, this is why I like seeing, well, I think the emojis are good, you know, because I like people throwing out emojis whenever they want, you know, as long as you're not like spamming a giant message full of them, like, you know, just reacting to stuff with the emojis is nice, reacting to stuff with just, you know, stuff that's on stream or to what I say and that kind of thing. And it's difficult because you can't really control that too well, but I just sort of, all I'm asking is for you guys to be considerate of the fact that I want chat to feel welcoming and alive for everyone who wants to use it. And so if you guys have a bunch of in-jokes, you know, and I really appreciate those of you who are my regulars and are here every day. I cannot imagine what it's like to follow a stream for 10+ hours every day as you have been recently, and I'm so grateful to all of you for having supported me throughout this and given me the opportunity to play this character and to do all of this. It feels great. It feels really, really good. I just think that there needs to be a little more consideration for what it's like to be a newcomer and, you know, to basically just have fun in a way where say the same shit you've been saying, make the same jokes, have fun, do funny stuff, but just try not to fill the chat up with you talking to your own friends, if that's alright. Now I appreciate it. And remember, I am not mad at any of you, because I famously am very lax on enforcing my rules because I cannot help feel like an asshole when I ask anyone to do anything. That's just who I am. So when I do get the chance to do this, it's important to me you guys try not to take this the wrong way, and will, you know, do your best to make the chat really welcoming and all of that. You know, if someone new comes in, don't make them feel lost. You know, obviously while on stream you'll be talking about things that are in context, but other than that, I don't think that there should be this whole thing of like, someone sees, okay, +2 person in chat, and then the new person who joined, who will be like, hang on, who's that person? They'll be reading the people's usernames, trying to figure out what that person said, instead of watching them paying attention to the stream. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I really appreciate you guys for understanding. That makes me feel very happy that I could have said that and nobody was mad. So that's good. Thank you very much. That's all I wanted to say. Actually, let's move this around the other side a little bit. How about here? Yeah. Is that where we are? I think it's facing the other way. I wanted to face my way. The right way! There you go. I like the way Zealand laid this out. See, my enemies, they're starting to rub off on me. Lucy, thank you for the gifted, and Foxberry, thank you for the super. So is V2 currently aware his dad is in the crystal, or does he find out later? I think him finding out all the times he's talked to us, V1 was always there. Oh, okay. Here's an idea. What if, when at the end of it all, he's finally defeated, he finds himself within the crystal. Maybe he's sucked into it. And then he expects to see the apprentices and he's afraid, but then he sees the image of his father off in the distance. And then he just has to face up to him. He just has to face it. There's no choice. He's gonna return to life, as everybody does. Maybe the way to do it around the others is to like... Ooh, I've got some ideas now. Okay, I'm actually not going to say what I'm thinking. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking because I wanted to be a mystery. Okay, I'm going to quickly go and grab a little bite to eat. So I'm going to do that. And then we will continue with this build, and when it's all done, we're going to call young Calvin, and we're going to begin educating our wonderful guy. Our wonderful... That's going to be the name of the episode. The Rise of the Knights of Oz? No. Not today. No. Instead, it is Vitruvius and his wonderful men. Well, whatever. I'll see you guys in just a wee moment. Don't go anywhere. You better not. You better not go anywhere. You better not go anywhere. I'm not going to be long. I'm just going to get some food. Okay. Bye-bye. Hello. Hello. Ultra evil. Mage wizard Vitruvius II here. Yoroshiku. How are we doing today? How are you? I'm good. Going to play wizard today. Got myself some noodles. Yummy. Oh yeah. It's just my regular old chicken flavor. Just gotta put some solid matter into my body. So basically, I'm monkey. Really? People mad at Vitruvius because he crashed out, okay? But if Vitruvius was a monkey and you took away banana, I don't think anybody would be mad. I think people would get it. And what are humans if not monkeys? Your Honor, I rest my case. Your Honor, I rest my case. Vesuvius. Winter, thank you for the super. Got a call. Might have gotten a new job in Maryland. Yippee! Start a new beginning. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Say thank you for the super. Kawaii dayo. Tanoshi? Wait, what? Watashi? That's it. Tanoshi means like excited. Watashi? Eh? Yukijiya, thank you so much for the super. Evil wizard eating evil noodles. I'm evil wizard drinking my violence milk. Because Vitruvius II, at the end of the day, he's just a boy. He's just a boy. Really, you know what I've realized? Vitruvius II is Kylo Ren. He's a hot-tempered, spoiled child with a lot of power who was groomed by a very powerful sorcerer or wizard. And what he needs is for a very kind-hearted girl to show him that there is more to life than being evil. Because beforehand he was so afraid of the people who harmed him that he learned the only way to keep himself safe was to fight and attack people, which made him very easy to control. Where Snoke controls Kylo Ren, his Vitruvius I controls his son. And it's not romantic, but yeah, Nabubu is Rey. So yeah. Hopefully we don't get like, yeah, you're redeemed now, and then I just suddenly die of like a fucking hernia. Vitruvius I so far from Han Solo. This is true, although Han Solo did unfortunately make the mistake of not being a very great dad. I mean, he wasn't terrible, but he did send... In Ben Solo's point of view, what happened is that he sent him away to be like, you're going to train with your Uncle Luke. And then Uncle Luke is like, I think there's something wrong with this one. And he's like, what? I haven't done anything. And then Uncle Luke thinks about, like, I don't know, what is this? Is Darth Vader 2.0? Oh god, that's a really bad thought. And he doesn't actually do anything, but then it's too late. And he has created the next Darth Vader because Ben Solo has seen too much and he's afraid. His father sent him off. If Luke went ahead with what he was going to do, his father would have essentially sent him off to die. Would you not have an unbelievable crash out if you had asked for none of this? Born with the force and power, and then you go and your own uncle just senses something evil in you that you can have no control over, and he thinks about killing you. He doesn't do it. He thinks about it for a second because he also carries the burden of the damage done by his own father. And he thinks, if I could save billions of lives, maybe I should do this. People always say, Luke would never do that. Luke would never do that. I'm about to ask you a very, very important question. Would you kill baby Hitler? Because that's what that is. That's what that is. He had the opportunity to prevent a future mass murderer from existing. And so, he thought about it. And he was like, no, he hasn't done it yet. He hasn't done it yet. But it's too late. Anyway. So this is my this is a very heavy Minecraft session, to be fair. It's a very heavy Minecraft session with some heavy hitting questions. The last 2 movies of the Star Wars watch along. We must at some point. Yeah. We should. Yeah. We will. Someday. Yeah. I don't want to think about this ending either. Yesterday, I was very emotional when I thought about, oh, Avis. Slow down my progress so much, make my hands shake by crying. Sweet thing. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, but I hope I can give you a good experience and something you'll find memorable. Thank you for the super. Yeah, I'm here to dry your tears, and then later I'll make you cry even more, but crying is cathartic. I just get this feeling that when this all ends, like, I'm going to be so lost. Because being inside Minecraft is, right now, this is literally my whole life. I wake up, I play Minecraft, I go to sleep. You know? I don't know what I'm going to do when this is over. I think I need more of this. I think I need, even if next time, I think what they do with the Minecraft Civilization stuff is that if you do multiple of them, and you're a main character in one of them, you need to try, you mustn't try to become a main character. You need to kind of be okay with being a side character. And I'd be fine with that in the next one. As long as I can have a good arc and I can still, you know, play a character and be, you know, known by a few people and do good streams, then that's fine. But I think I need for this kind of experience to become a regular part of my life, because this feels such an amazing thing, and to get to role play in a serious, like, you know, in character way with 40, 50 people, 24 online right now, but there are so many people on the server. I think there are many people, brilliant actors, who may never get a chance to do something like this. It's so unique, and I just love, getting to do this. And the funny thing about the main character rule is that Saporata, who became very much the hero, you know, the misunderstood legend from the most recent one, he was also a main character in a previous one. That's why in the Minecraft Civilization that we saw this time, he split off and built his house in the woods, because he was like, well, I'm not allowed to be a main character this time. That's fine. I'm going to just split off and do my own thing. But they still found him. Random people who didn't even know about him still found him and dragged him into the plot, which is pretty funny. Saps, Flux, Yowie, Yukiji, thank you for the super. I wonder how you like your coffee. Good morning, Pookie. Good morning, babe. How I like my coffee? I take my coffee black. I'll have a latte. I like a latte if I'm getting one from a shop, but if I'm making coffee myself, I like the bitterness. I like to take my coffee black. What can I say? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Suddenly not all that hungry anymore. But I don't know, I guess I'll fiddle with them for a bit. Let's get back to the game. I'm going to check Mindcord real quick, see if anyone's saying anything. Yeah. So I was saying, right, Lucia, thank you very much for the super. The very first thing I do each morning now before opening stream is to wonder what the plot twist might be. You never do know, do you? You never do know. But whatever. Alright, let's go. You know, what was I saying? Did I say that I was saying something? I can't remember. Who am I? And where did I come from? Man. Sometimes I don't know. I find Spotify so annoying to navigate sometimes. It's like you'll be listening to an album for ages and it will just not show up in your list of recents. Like, it's just, my list of recents has been unchanged for years. It just won't. It's got this one album here that I've not listened to for like 6 months. And it's like, you want to go back to that? I'm like, no, I want to go back to what I listened to 5 seconds ago. You strange program. I tell you what it is. It's all AI. Be like, ah, yes, we have scanned. ChatGPT has taken a look. And you have been found to want to listen to this playlist you made 8 years ago today. And I'm like, huh? And then the next day it's like, same thing. Same thing, buddy. Same exact idea. You can kill the man. And then you go to jail. Rightio. Oh, everyone's going on their adventures. Everyone's questing together. What am I doing? Saving the world is what I'm doing. Yes. Oh. Royale. This makes sense. Royale, he just kind of... He's always, even after everything, he's so critical of Vitruvius's actions, but he just keeps coming back. He just keeps coming back. I wouldn't contact him anytime soon, but I expect that he will reach out to you in time. Thank you for saying so. I'll remember to be somewhat more open with him. Or somewhat more patient with him. I'll remember to hear him out when the time comes. Also, so I want you all to know, I'm very vigilant when it comes to other players' POVs, because the worst thing in the world for me would be being caught up in a mystery and then finding out, oh, the answer to something that was going on. That would make me really like upset. But sometimes I will be, you know, looking around and I might see something. And so while I was grabbing my food, I did happen to see just a glimpse of Calix's POV after we had our big scene, and the fact that he just yelled for like 40 seconds straight. And I'm glad of that. I'm glad of that. So yeah, if ever they start talking about their intentions or like, okay, here's what's happening, I instantly close it. I'm so into like, I must only find it out. I must only find things out through the game, because that would just ruin everything. Right? There have been one or two things that I have been spoiled on, but I think I've done a pretty good job of remembering that Vitruvius doesn't know that. But it's only happened with a couple minor things. I try to avoid as much of it as I can. I don't want to say what, because it may change the way you view certain things, and I think that might hurt the story overall. But it's nothing big. I promise you it's nothing big. Literally just random little things. Random little situations completely unconnected to me. I'm just like, I'm like, wait, what? Oh. I just hear it, and I'm like, oh. But I do everything I can not to let it affect how the character would view these things. I mean, if I wanted to... That's the thing, right? If I wanted to spend this whole session just playing Minecraft with my friends, I could have just been like, yeah, no boo-boo. I'm sorry, you can kill me. Let's go back, and I'll say sorry to everyone, then we'll go play Minecraft. Which would have been nice. But, again, it's like I said, this is not... There's more to it than that. There is more for us to do. So we've got the enchanting apparatus, we got this, we got that. What else do you really need? If we're making essence at home, sauce. Sauce! Sauce! We got to make sauce. Got to make swouse. Alright, and for that, I'll make a platform of a sauce stone off in this direction. There you go. If that turns to lava, I'm gonna need some other stuff to put there. Guess I'll make some more source stone while I'm at it. If I've got any stone to do that with. Huh? Oh. In fact, we got dirt. I'm gonna plant some archwood trees around here. Make it feel like, almost kind of like a dojo, you know? Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice idea. Kind of make it blanketed by trees on all sides. I think that's fun. You know what might be a good instigator also for some kind of final battle is if someone else winds up harming Nabubu. Maybe someone else thinks Nabubu is still in league with Vitruvius, not knowing that, you know, she isn't and it's Calvin instead. Oh, she summoned the Wither. Get your first Wither Eye. Well done, Nabubu. I'm cheering her on from a distance, because I would have loved to have been there. Support my magic daughter, but it's fine. At the end of this, I'm gonna adopt Nabubu, and then I'm gonna tell Willerton, like, Willerton, you're a grandmother. And he's gonna be like, oh my god. The thing is, some people might look at the whole Willerton mother thing, and what I originally, literally while I was talking about it originally, I described it to you guys as like, I have a bit, and it's really funny, and it is. But, like, it's become far more than just a bit now. So, what happened? Well, the thing is, it's become so poignant from a storytelling point of view, given that he's so transfixed on one parent, why wouldn't he be transfixed on the other? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 3 there. Whatever, they grow in uneven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll do. It's so funny. And the whole thing about it, and what you need to understand, parlay. Parlay? Parlay. Elaborate. I say where. If Calvin said it's a good idea, sure, why not? I'm in shambles, everything's so emotional. It is. I know what should pose. Perhaps a neutral location. I mean, no, I wouldn't bring him here. Well, I brought Leo here, and the whole point of this is that we're not really showing this to anyone. No. I don't know. It would fucking suck if we had to give this place up immediately. We need at least a couple episodes with the Knights of R's base, you know? Not here. Guess I could just share with him, like, somewhere else from the end. Three, 9, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2 in the end. Fuck. I can't remember what it was. God damn it. 393 1272. That's it. Or actually, yeah. Wait. Yeah. 393 1272. Okay. I can remember that. Like, yeah, betraying people that I love is terrible. But this shit is fun. Villain shit like Come Alone. Oh, I love that. Love that. It's peak. May take me some time to get there, but I'm on my way. Yeah, I know. You gotta prove this shit. You gotta prove this to me. Tip of the world. One of these days, I'm going to come back to the tip of the world and someone is going to fucking be there. I just know it. Someone... My paranoia is getting worse. We are so fucking unbelievably far away. Someone's going to find us eventually. I just get this feeling in my toes. Watch it be Doppio. Oh, if it was Doppio... Yeah, I'd crash out. I'd crash out hard if it was Doppio. I would crash out so hard. I just feel so upset if it was... I'm like, for God's sake. The one time... But you know what? I think I've done a good job of acting in an incredibly serious way opposite people being goofy and funny. And it's worked. So if Doppio's doing some stupid shit... You know what's gonna happen? Doppio's gonna do some stupid shit. And then I'm gonna kill him. And they'll see Vitruvius killed Doppio and they'll be like, oh, it's just Tuesday. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, no consequence, really. I love how... It is funny. I love how in both NIJISANJI and this server... Imagine if we go back to NIJISANJI at this point. I gotta play as Vitruvius the First again. I'll be like, oh god, this feels weird. I feel icky now. They'll be like, listen, this is all fake news. What my son is spreading about me is not true. It's all fake news. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Oh. I was curious if the other one, if the hood might have another one too. Maybe. Although I am fond, not in real life. When it happens in real life, it's fucking painful. When you only get one horn, I think this design is wonderful. Sometimes only one horn comes out, and you know, because you can see there's two here. So I'll give a little lesson about my real life. Sometimes if you're particularly stressed. One time I transformed slightly while I was having a panic attack. I'm not going to tell you the context because it was very I'm very not proud of what was going on at the time, and whatever I was feeling at the time I definitely deserved. But basically, if you're particularly stressed, sometimes if you're extremely calm when you transform, when I transform, this is just my experience. When I transform, horns come out. If you're calm, they come out very slowly and smoothly. That's why in my 2.0 they've got smooth, and they're, you know, nice and in one place and oriented well. But like in 3.0, if I'm stressed and panicked, they will appear fucking anywhere in these random jagged shapes, and there'll be some violent color. Usually red, or black, or whatever it is. But when extremely stressed, they can emerge just, you know... I've had it where it's one long, giant antler, basically, just... And it is extremely painful. It's extremely painful. I believe I'm here. Patience. Oh, I'm good. Oh, nobody does it like me. Patience.
Oh, is he on the ship?
No, I'm not.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm not very good at reading maps, as it were. Anyway, I was away today while I heard some activities happened at Town Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Do you I heard a little bit of it from Calvin.
Hmm.
Do you
Yeah. I remember him being there.
do you want to maybe tell me what happened? I'm curious to hear people's perspectives and learn of things.
Well, I am, as you may be aware, something of an enemy of the people, as in their minds, after I did make a mistake, and I'm aware of that. I was floating, flying through town, and I overheard, near the town hall, some words being exchanged, so there were a lot of people, so I went to have a listen. And they were speaking about plans they had to try and deal with me. So, I listened for a while. And then when I thought I'd heard enough, I broke down the window and I confronted them. But it was clear at that point that there was not much I could say. The dramatic entrance sort of gave away any semblance of an idea that I might have come in peace.
I'm sure some may have thought such an entrance to be quite the sight to behold. I mean, I imagine shattering glass surrounding you would have been quite the spectacle.
Of course. But while I didn't intend on harming them, I made a mistake with my sword, which deals damage in a wide range. I tried to kill a phantom that was just behind me, and I wound up setting a couple of them on fire. This wasn't my intention, though. The moment this happened, Zealand attacked me to defend the others. And then I loosed one spell into the room. In my mind at the time, in self-defense. But I was panicked, definitely, although I wouldn't have needed to. I could have flown away, but I was afraid. And after that, I flew away, and here I am.
So how do you feel then currently? Are you angry, anxious, afraid? What's the mindset of the great Vitruvius?
I feel frustrated, certainly. Frustrated that things need to be this way. Frustrated that after so much time we've struggled to find common ground. I struggle to understand still why my position is so unagreeable. I had been told that maybe not all of them wish to see me harmed. And perhaps after what I've done, I do deserve to be harmed. But I still would like not to be. And so now I don't know much of what to do. I'd like to enact my vision of a safer world, and if people want to support me, then I would enjoy that, but I don't think that they will. I fear I may be ahead of my time.
Well, I can tell you that I heard from Calvin's perspective that you were in fact trying to strike a phantom, and I want to believe him, as he is, at least to my knowledge, not lied to me in a land full of nothing but people who continue to lie to me. And unfortunately, I am also quite aware of this wide sweeping motion that which you speak of, as I accidentally slayed Lucas as he got too close to me while we were trying to slay a beast in front of us. So that was quite the spectacle to watch him vanish in a single hit. I suppose my curiosities, and if you'll allow me to lead instead with curiosities, instead of questions, but an admittance of, because I don't want there to be weird air between us as we're just starting communications.
Sure.
There were talks of things to do in case you attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Almost immediately after you left yesterday, when we had our final words. I believe many of us were charged on emotion. I believe many of us fear, and still do fear, for not only our lives, but our well-beings of our properties and our experiences and our levels and things of that nature. But after people started talking about gaining these arms in order to cause direct harm to you, or even Calvin had mentioned that there were talks of taking your father's notes, that's not something that I support. And I want you to know that.
Of course.
I want you to know that despite the emotions being charged, I would not like to fight you. I'd not like harm to come to you. And I'd like for us to at least come to some sort of amicable understanding. Because at least what I saw yesterday, as being someone on the jury, was a gross miscarriage of justice.
Thank you. I'm glad that you see it my way.
Well, I'd certainly like to. I do definitely believe that there should be consequences to actions. I mean, if a hero's got no villain to punish, then who are the villains?
Quite right.
But the curiosities that I spoke of, I suppose, would be, what would your vision be then? We're talking of enacting some sort of law and order to the town of New Witchington. Something that we can probably both agree that the current God King Mayor, as he proclaims himself, Clifford, cannot enact. He's far too absorbed in accruing wealth, implying some sort of taxation that I don't quite completely understand, considering I don't particularly own any type of shop. What would you propose?
I have thought about this much, and so I'd like to ask you, very honestly, if I tell you, how do I know that I can trust you?
I have never told a lie to a single person since we've entered this realm.
So, if they ask you, would you lie to them then? Would you break that streak for me?
Are you asking me to lie for you?
If someone were to ask, did you meet with Vitruvius II, what would you say?
I feel there are words to be said that may not directly imply a lie.
I see.
I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Do you?
A truth.
Do you potentially use words that don't directly imply the truth often? Are you using them now?
I have never lied to a person since I've entered this land.
I have a vision for a better place for us to live. But I don't know if I can share that with you just yet. There's something about you that I would ordinarily trust, but now I am particularly on edge. As you might imagine, I have far more now to lose.
I'd be more curious if you weren't on edge. I'm not exactly the same person that woke up several days ago wondering which way was north and which way was south.
All right then. I can't recall. You weren't at the meeting, were you?
This afternoon or earlier today?
Earlier today.
No, I was in a great slumber still, currently. I've only been around for, I think, just under 2 hours, roughly.
Do you know what they plan to do to me?
Calvin did mention stealing your father's research, and I immediately said that that was quite a preposterous claim of justice.
I think I need time. I trust little at the moment. There are people I trusted to be reasonable who have not been. And so, I won't harm you. But if you want to meet with me again, I would suggest you have something to offer that will convince me that I can trust you. Does that sound reasonable to you?
I suppose it depends on what it is that you're looking for. If it's information, could provide such things.
I feel I already know most of what I need to be afraid of. So, I think it's difficult to say. I don't know.
Well, if you look for information based on the conversations that I had with the folks yesterday before we entered the Twilight Forest, that is something that I can apply. As I've said, never told a lie since I entered these lands.
Of course. Well, based on what we've spoken about today, I do still feel that I have more I wish to know before I trust anyone. But I admire that you had the bravery to come and see me for yourself.
Well, trust me, I would have come sooner if the meetings in yesterday, if they were quite a little bit braver. But no, talks of growing arms and armaments just in case the great and powerful Vitruvius were to rain down hellfire upon us.
Quite right. Either way, I don't distrust you, but I don't trust you either. So what I'll say, return home. You may summon me again, but if you do, I want you to have something that will prove to me that I can trust you. I don't know what form that will take. I trust you will when the time comes.
Well, I will think of information that I may perhaps provide based on the people that I know that may be especially conspiring. Mainly because I do not condone such heinous schemes, might be the best word.
Sure. Well, I am a busy man with much to work on, so I would recommend you head home, and I will do the same. But I won't forget that you came and saw me today. Perhaps after some more time has passed, I might feel that I can trust you some more. But for now, I must keep myself safe. I trust you understand that.
Of course. As I think we all must try and keep ourselves safe.
Good. May I ask, before I go, what is justice to you?
Justice is what the people need it to be. It may take many forms. It may take many shapes. Even if they do not realize it. As a hero is deemed by the people, as is justice shaped by them. But if they do not realize what it is they need, then perhaps they need a different kind of hero.
I feel this is where we may disagree. I don't feel that justice is decided by the people, nor do I feel that heroes are nominated by the people. Many heroes die and centuries pass before their contributions are ever realized. No one refers to them as a hero
I concur.
until long after that time has passed. Heroes are made by fate. Heroes are made purely by what they know to be right. And more than that, justice. Justice is peace. If you walk through the town center and you do not fear, justice is around you. Justice is with you. And yet, if you feel afraid, if you fear someone may steal or antagonize you, justice is asleep, and someone, whether they are liked or hated, must wake it. And that is what I intend to do. Best of luck on your return home. God, I'm so avoiding dying by elytra to smack in the fuck into something. The aura debt would be crazy. But I gotta remember, as the villain, I must leave when I choose to leave. I leave upon delivering the end of my speech. I cannot wait for someone to Vitruvius used to say, well, I suppose I must be going. No more. Now Vitruvius will say something cryptic and vanish into the night, as is his duty. Well, we got a bottle of so let's go home. I'm going home now, guys. Bye. Go home. Bye bye. Now, this lot are going to the Twilight Forest. I know what lies in the Twilight Forest. The glass sword. And I don't think they're close to getting it yet. They've entered the Dark Forest ruins. Whether they're still there or whether they're taking a recess, I need to stop them. Because the glass sword is powerful. So we have food. We can travel. We have our magic. We just need this. Yep. Okay. Let's get a move on. Get there and get it first. Now you're talking. Now you're cooking with gas. Now you're cooking with gas. Yeah. This is some crazy weapon. The glass sword. We found it last time we played Enchanted. And it is a weapon that you use to break the Frost Queen's shield. But if you... Okay, we're good. If used on a player, it will instantly kill them. And that's what they're planning on doing to take care of me. So, we are going to prevent that from happening. Oh! Actual fucking mega jump scare. Jesus Christ, I actually shook. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm not cut out for this. Oh no. I cannot have the aura debt. I cannot have it. I must not smash into anything. I'm trying to pay off my aura debt, okay? It's tough. It's tough to do. Oh my god, the Highlands are just in the way. Jesus. Also, the longer I travel this way, the more chunks I'll load, and the more chunks I'll load, the longer it'll take them to make progress because everything will be laggy. That's not really my strategy, but I just thought... Well, hello there. Yeah, immensely dangerous to travel via Lytra at this time. But oh well, I guess I got no choice. I just gotta get a move on. If only there was some way of, like, undoing the kinetic energy damage. Yeah, a big villain dies by accident in the fucking chat box. That would suck. Oh. I think it was Highlands again. Yeah. Alright, well, as long as I'm not smashing into anything, I should be... Whoa, hello. Oh, wow, this is the final area. I never went before. Gotta get them fucking magic beans. Who's out here eating beans? The Trevious II experienced kinetic energy. And then he says, fuck. My death was supposed to be quite a more dramatic affair. Oh. Yeah, hopefully they tell me. What are you guys doing? Ow. Bam and B. Okay, that's different, guys. I think they're just off on their own thing. Whatever the shared location is, I reckon... Oh, there's two of them. Let's try this one first. I think this is the one Uki shared, but we'll see. Yeah, no, they should know better. If they're doing anti-me plans, they should know better than to share any waypoints. Then again, I don't think they know that I know about the glass sword. Or we think that my stupid ass forgore. Ah. Oh. Hopefully you didn't see me. It's Hydraland. Question is if we need to unlock anything before we do Frost Queen. I think we do. Not sure if the biome is locked though, or if you just can't kill the boss. Because you can get the Frost Blade from anywhere, really. Oh, this might be it, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, yeah, that looks pretty locked to me. Yeah. Shared location. They got it. I'm not here anymore. Alright. Do I have to kill the Yeti first? I should go there and check. I mean, if I've got a glass sword, it'll certainly help. Yeti. Alright. Yeah, I could do the Yeti real quick. Yeti is this way. Spawn the bastard, kill him instantly. Oh, they already killed this one. What? Is the trophy going to work for me? Oh, now they know. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. Oh, but this is fun, though. Oh, but this is fun. Yeah, they went right on in. They built their way in. They immediately went for it, so they have the glass sword. Yeah, there it is. There it would have been. Right. Let them feel the fear. Yeah, I know. So if I'm going to enact violence, I can't do it up close. I know that they have these swords now. Thankfully, thanks to my amazing Thread of Undying, if they hit me with it, it will break. And then I will come back to life with the totem. So it might be alright. Wait, did Darkness share a waypoint? You know, I'm still kind of mad at Darkness. This might be a trap, actually. No, now that I think about it, I reckon this is a trap. I think it's a trap because... Yeah, of course it's a trap. Sharing waypoints. They know I'm following their waypoints. So if they share a waypoint and I think, oh yeah, easy target. And we're like, actually, I'm here with a glass sword. Ba-bang. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're all there. What do we do? What do we do, guys? Horse bomb? Is now the time? Oh my god. I mean, as long as Nabubu's not there. If Nabubu's not there, then... Yeah. This might be the perfect time. Also, the lag here. I don't know what's up with it, but... Something. I just have to be careful. Keep an eye on them. Yeah, no, I think it's just the lag from that area. Checking out Utah, all era, all darkness hit a lot of people who did me wrong the other day. Oh man, what if I just shot the horse projectile in there and they're like, where did these horses come from? No, these are Vitruvius horses. Boom! Not yet? No, maybe not. But if they have the glass sword, and I kill them now, they'll lose it. Oh, but if I go in, fuck. What's the right move here? Plus, they might not be in the forest. They might be in the dungeon. I think they would be, just in the dungeon. Yeah, I think they're just in the dungeon. It's too dangerous to go in close quarters with people who have one. I have so many answers for all of my ideas. I could break the portal so they can't escape. But if I do that, they'll just teleport out. They have all sorts of ways of doing it. No. Here's the thing. Going invisible is difficult because I put a lot of focus into researching how to detect invisibility. Because if you can remember, there was a time when I wanted to catch criminals. There was a time when that wasn't who I was. I mean, debatably. Debatably, there was a time, you know, when at least Vitruvius II himself thought that he was doing the right thing, and he helped them. He was like, yes, let's try and get all invisibility close. Let's make sure that everyone's safe. Go and scheme. I mean, there's no reason to be here. If I'm here, all I'm doing is wasting time. There's nothing much I can do about this now. Train Calvin. Yeah, I think it's time. If they use that... Ow. If they use a glass sword on him... Now that would be... Oh, I think if we get him a Thread of Undying, you know, remember each time they hit with it, it disappears. They will break it. So if he gets hit once, and he has a Thread of Undying, he'll live and they'll lose one. That's twice as many swords they need. I'm not using a meat shield, that would keep him alive, obviously. With the Thread of Undying. You know, I'm not a monster. I would like to think that it makes sense for Vitruvius II as a character to actually genuinely care about Calvin. I think that that's pretty true. I don't like the idea of him being a villain who would, you know, throw someone in front of him. Now the problem. Where am I? Where am I? Hello? Where is home? Probably somewhere up this way. It's gonna drop me in town. I'll just pop out and be like, evening fellas. Nothing to worry about. Or should I keep looking? Now that I've killed the Yeti, do we have the achievement for the, I think we might actually have to kill it. Yeah, I think we do. Sweet Caddy, thank you for the super. Thank you for the 5 gifted, thank you very much. I got this one as well. Damn. That's alright. I don't need it. I don't need a glass sword. These motherfuckers are cheating. Like, get off of me. These motherfuckers are cheating. They don't know what they're doing. Well, not really. It's a smart move. But I won't need it. Again. I won't threaten their lives anymore. I just threaten their property like they threaten mine. Challenge me, and I'll make you feel how you felt, how you made me feel. That's fair, don't you think? That's just. Misty, thank you for the super. Paternity test at Zealand's literally right now. Okay, now's the time to bomb the place. Okay, I'm kidding. Obviously, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like I said, I'm not gonna do anything like that until there is direct confirmation from a person, like, yes, this would be fun, let's do it. Offline, off Mindcord, whatever. Or, it's the final day, and it's generally agreed upon that, you know, it's the final day and we're gonna do whatever we want. It's so funny. And it's a boy! Bang! It's a horse? Where did that come from? Beep! Where the fuck do I go home? How do I get out of here? I don't have any dimensional tears. I don't have any warp scroll. Wouldn't it be kind of crazy if I came up to them and I said, hey, I can't find the portal. You guys know the way out? And they just walk over and smack me with the glass sword. But then I would get Undying and I'd be like, ah, mean way. Just drop the horses and leave. That would be an interesting calling card. The thing is, when I do launch the horse fuck bomb, I want it to be confusing followed by shocking, you know. Confusing where they basically are like, I drop the horses and they're like, oh, he fucked up. Oh, isn't this so funny? He meant to shoot a big spell and he accidentally shot the horse spell. Ha, ha, boom. That's the idea. The what? Every time I mention that spell, there's always... Listen, you'll see it when you see it. Alright? You'll see it when you see it. Yeah. Maybe I just gotta fly back to my own portal. Bruh. Even that's just somewhere down here. Oh god, I'm gonna be lost forever. Oh, I'm gonna be lost forever. Let's try and remember where we were when we went through with Lucas and, thingy. Boog. Boog. Boog is funny. I like Boog. I think it's probably somewhere around here. I can't remember where I'm popping out though. What if I pop out and there's a load of people waiting for me? Nah, they wouldn't think I'd be stupid enough to do this, which is exactly why it's going to work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm lost. I'm lost. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. I came out here. I did not think about where I was going. I was just trying to get back to Breathwise. Excuse me. Hello? Hello? Imagine if we had crying obsidian on us, we could make a dimensional tears right now. Man. Oh well. Time for a relaxing evening walk, I guess. Sorry, Calvin, your training has to wait. Your evil mastermind boss is lost in the woods because he's just fucking stupid. Oh, there are the cohorts. You know what? Maybe in another life I might have considered that backseating, but I think my aura deficit is low enough now that I think I just kind of need this. Okay, they're doing Hydra. Honestly, nothing else in the Twilight Forest matters at all apart from the glass sword. That's the only thing that we care about. But if I don't show my face, if I'm a bomb falling from above that they never see until it's too late, what will a sword do then? What will a sword do then? 696 400. You know, I am definitely that lost. I think this is fine. Oh wait, it's this way? Oh, it's on the other side. I see him. Six, 9. Oh, 6, 7. 6, 7. There we go. There we are! Yippee! Alright, where are we gonna pop out? I just have to burst out of here and fucking bzoo. And unmute. Oh, we're all good. What is this? Ah. Just gonna have a little float around. Who's in town? Wheelerton. Whatever the fuck they're talking about. I mean, like, sad listening in at the window, like, oh, they're having so much fun without me.
Congratulations!
Do I have to change the law?
Wait,
Oh,
there's
no.
nothing else
Well-
in there, right?
Whatever they're talking about. Whatever they're talking about. Whoa! Huh. I guess they figured it out. This looks like fuck off. And I certainly didn't put this here. It's a good thing they don't know about the horse variant. That's why it's an ace up our sleeve. Yeah, could be bigger. Needs some work, but for an early one, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Make it bigger, cast your own. No, I'm gonna scare him. I think everyone's having fun right now. I don't wanna interrupt. Being bad guy, it's you know, it's a heavy responsibility. You can't always have fun. Oh, I miss no boo boo. That's all I care about. Oh, never mind. You know, I'm almost hoping somebody finds me. Wonder if I should go to the monastery and pray. Maybe Uki finds me up there. Because I think it makes sense that, given that even after what Vitruvius did earlier, like, Uki still choosing, you know, Violet rather, choosing to talk to him and be patient is a really miraculous show of strength, and I think that would really work for Vitruvius. Like, that would really change his opinion on Violet. I mean, I think he always would have liked Violet. It makes sense. Violet's very, very peaceful. Doesn't really bother anybody. Yes, we should be training right now. This all comes later. I'm gonna head back to Tip of the World and grab him stuff for... I'm gonna grab him some stuff like wall and the other big boy glyphs. So it's manipulation, dragon's breath, block of diamond, and blaze rod. Okay, we can do that. I should bring an enchanting table too, so we can enchant his armor. And now I'm gathering what I can to summon the Wither Beast. I require a higher grade of spellbook if I'm to learn lightning. Thank you for hard work in the end. Tell. Very well. Let me know if you need assistance. Right, diamond, block, sauce, gem, and his dragon's breath that I gave to him, blaze rods. Oh yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna be mean to Nabubu. I think the thing is, it definitely, from what I think, in my defense, everything I heard from the moment I walked up to the meeting to the moment I interrupted, everything was Nabubu saying everyone needs to get stronger so that we can all be on his level, and I was like, okay then, you know, maybe I should, but you know, maybe I should have listened for longer. But if I hadn't intervened, it would have literally just been, oh, I assume Nabubu is a traitor now, right? And then maybe nothing would have happened. Maybe we wouldn't have been able to confront it. And also, for the drama, we had such an insane moment between us. She's a very, very talented actress. I'm still really surprised by how much she brought to that. Juicy drama. Try and get as much of this as possible. Oh, where are they going now? Found one. Found what? They're going to get more glass swords, aren't they? But the fact that, you know, the fact that they've already got them, they already have some. It's too late. I can't engage in combat face to face anymore. It's too dangerous. I need this to go well. Still thinking about all of it. It's quite mad. Just hope that we have a really good ending. The drama's been crazy. We've had so much fun together over the past few days, over the past week or so. I think the one thing is that there is a part of me that I can't really shake. I kind of sort of talked about it earlier, but you know, when everyone gets serious and when everyone's acting together, sometimes it feels pretty real, and that's a little freaky. But this is what I want. This is what I want from people, is to get to share these experiences. And I have to learn as well to tell the difference between stuff that is anger versus what sounds angry. It's an important step in my growth. Should I show him this as well? No, then we're both going to be lagging the shit out of the server. That's best kept for me. That's best a secret kept for me. No, at least it wasn't her head as killed by me. I missed the boo-boo. This sucks. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. But I reap what I sow. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. It's for content. It's for content. I have to do my job. I have to do my job. I'm creating a really interesting thing. The whole town is united on a common goal. If it wasn't for me, there would be nothing to fight against, and it would be fun and cute, but there would be no drama, and I must stay the course. I must stay the course. I must believe that this will bring about a brilliant story. I just have to hold strong. Meh. It's fine. I'm all good. Oh, she made her water focus without me. Oh, this is all I wanted. This is all I wanted. No! I'm the bad guy. I must stick to it. I think this is a normal villain crash out. I have your prop 5. Never mind, guys. I'm good. Now, this could be a trap. Now that they have the glass swords, this could be a trap. But I've got my Undying, so I can fly away. So it might be alright. Yes. Rendezvous when you're ready. I don't think he would really be able to make it into a proper trap because, and it'll also be pretty early. Whisper and say your Alright, I'll do it. I have to. Well done for making your water focus. I'm so proud. I wish I could have been there. This is fucking diabolical. It's brilliant! Oh! It's fine. It's fine. Alright, I got what I need. I can fly away if I need. Alright. Levels, yes. Levels or just tears to get home. Imagine I accidentally whisper that to fucking Leo. So he'd be like, huh? What do you mean you're proud of me, man? That's weird. Yeah, we're feeling alright, buddy? Hello there.
Hi there.
Good to see you again.
Wow. This is pretty cool. Nice
Been
area.
kidding it out, yes. Been trying my best to make it into yeah, something of a hideout.
Ah. Would you like to come to my new base that I just built?
Oh, where at? Well, sure. Whereabouts is it?
Come on a boat with me.
A boat?
Yeah, come back seat.
How do I know you're not about to waypoint me back to a room full of people with glass swords?
No, you can trust me. You can trust me. How about I give you the Prop 5 books now, then?
Well, Prop 5's not going to help me against the glass sword, is it?
Oh. That is true.
I mean,
What the hell? You can see everybody's doing something else. Just now. Right? The logs?
Many of them are.
Yeah. Trust me. You gotta trust me on this. We can...
I don't know. I don't know if I do.
Because there's no other way to enter my base. I digged under one of those like obsidian pillars and I made it really, really deep under there.
So it's in the end?
Yeah, it's in the end. It's less than 1,000 meters away from here, so it will cost nothing.
Why don't we go there ourselves and...
Oh, sure.
I'd rather...
We can patch it up later.
Yeah, I'd rather patch it up later, if that's alright.
Can I go mark it right now?
Sure.
I kind of didn't mark it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, trust I might go on this one. I'll go, but never heard of this boat tech before. Something about it just doesn't seem right.
Alright, I'm ready whenever you are.
Alright.
Oh, I did learn the escape. Oh, I mean the leap spell as well.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah, that's perfect. So
alright.
730 meters that ways.
That ways. Okay. Well, let's
See
go.
if you can follow me.
Is it here? This feels like it's quite far. Oh god, the fucking map's fucked up. Okay, that's way less than 730 meters, okay. It's kind of fucking my judgment a little bit. They're getting as many glass swords as possible, I know it. Is this the one?
I think it's this block down here. If you could just like dig a... Oh, I filled it all back up, so nobody would suspect it. I'll dig straight down.
Okay.
Please. If this is not it, I'm gonna cry. Church chat, 4915? Are we one block off? Oh, hell no.
I think he fell out.
Ow. Oh! Almost died.
Oh,
Holy
you
shit.
gotta be careful. Yeah, no, the kinetic energy will be the death of us all.
Yeah. 15. Okay. It should be this one. Hopefully. We can try that again. And there should be an obsidian block down here. Why does it say over there, though? Please?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, thanks for patching it up. Okay. Church of Chat. I need some exact coordinates. Is this it? I think I'm standing right on top of the S.
Alright, let's see.
This has to be it.
We'll fill it in after the fact.
Yep. Oh my god. Keep falling into it. Okay. Almost there. Activate. Oh, I think I found it. Finally. If this leads to the void, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
Whoops. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. One last block. Yeah. Hi.
Well.
So I brought all the gremlins here. Oh, there's a waypoint here. And I'm gonna bring all the villages with the boat straps.
Nice.
Later.
I like it.
Yes.
And yeah, looking
Stealing
at
all the
this, this is definitely not somebody else's idea. This is definitely something you would do. This reminds me, it's like I'm right back in the guild hall. The same exact thing. I love it.
Yeah, this is mine, 100%. Just not built yet.
All right.
I'm probably the only one with copious amounts of obsidian as well.
Yeah.
I'm crazy like that. I just like mining obsidian.
You are a little crazy to like mining obsidian. It does take a really long time, but
Yeah,
but
it's fun.
I appreciate
Calms
you
my
being
mind.
patient with me and understanding how cautious I had to be.
Of course, I would be too if I had made the enemy of the whole town. So
Yeah.
here, look inside.
Well, there you are. A cage
have-
with a is that a trader who will sell me more?
Probably. I forgot what I put in there. You can open him up if you want.
No, that's all right. As long as I have one for each, that will help.
These guys have like power 5, looting, all that.
Wow. This means a lot. Being able to
Yeah.
now the totems, that
Oh yeah.
that is important.
We need netherites.
Netherite. So with a totem of undying, how much health does it leave you with?
4 hearts.
That's what I thought it was. So
Yeah.
if the glass sword instantly kills me, but if my inventory is filled with 20 totems of undying, each attempt they make on my life will take many hours of searching for more of those swords. Although, is there a way they can repair them?
Well, it breaks on usage unless you have the thing, so there's no way of repairing it, I don't think.
Unless you have what? Unless you,
unless you have the tool scrap.
The tool
to
scrap.
stop
What
it
is
from
tool
breaking.
scrap?
Yeah. Oh, I think I brought one with me. It should be somewhere here.
10% chance to not lose durability. I see. So if they have one of these, they might be able to save it. A 10% chance is low. And I think Well, really,
can,
and it can go up
combine
from.
it
It goes up from 10%, I suppose. Right.
Right.
Well, it must be rare. I've not seen one of these before, and I'm sure not everyone will have one.
Yeah.
Well, if at the end of the day, someone has 20 glass swords on them, and I have 20 totems of undying, then, well, I don't know. They've been in the Twilight Forest all day. I've no idea how much they might be doing.
Apparently, you can only get it from the Snow Queen, I think?
You can. It's only at the top floor of her castle, but there are many.
She doesn't respawn.
You get them from a chest in the tower, and there are many copies of the tower across the map. You can complete the whole of the Twilight Forest in one small area, but if you travel further, you'll find copies of each biome. You can kill the bosses multiple times, and that means there are many, many, many glass swords to find. Theoretically, an infinite number if they kept exploring and finding more and more. I don't expect they'll retrieve an infinite number of them, but...
Well, it's gacha, isn't it?
No, I think so as intended for the Twilight Forest, the glass sword is a mechanic used to defeat the boss. So there is at least one in each tower.
Wow. Wait, I should go to Twilight Forest and steal all of them then.
I considered...
They haven't...
I considered this earlier, but they were all there at the same time, and I was afraid they might... They would know my location and then find me with that. But yeah, if you had plenty of glass swords and we were able to share them, then this becomes a much different matter. As long as we have these with all the totems, I can farm Netherite very quickly. If we work together, because you've given me no reason to distrust you. You had every ability just then to teleport me somewhere where they were all waiting for me. I know they have the glass swords now. So
they do? How do you know that?
Well, I followed them to the Twilight Forest, and I went to one of the Ice Queen's towers, and all of the tops of the towers were broken open. They had gotten inside, and I found virtually nothing in the chests where you normally find the glass sword. They have definitely obtained at least a couple, and they will be looking for more.
Well, yeah, yesterday when they went, they said they couldn't even find one.
Interesting.
So...
But perhaps they're trying to keep information close to their chest. I know they must have some, but they'll...
I have a feeling Roswell and Elle might have one. Definitely.
Yes, that I wouldn't be surprised by.
Do we have any other cooperators, by the way?
We do, but I will not tell you who they are. At least not yet. This is something I'd like to keep quite secret until I'm certain I can trust you.
Trust is earned, so I don't mind yet.
Good. Well, these protection books are a fantastic start, and regardless of your intentions, I am swayed heavily by. I can imagine this was difficult for you, so thank you.
Oh, if I'm honest, it wasn't very difficult.
Really? Would you show me how you did it?
Look at these villages. I mean, these goblins.
I suppose there you go.
There you are.
Sharpness 6. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I saw you went to slumber, so I'm like, oh. And
there you go.
I thought I'd give it to you when you come back.
Thank you. Well, I won't share it with you yet because it requires a lot of mana, but I have an incredibly efficient way of farming netherite. I think I'd be able to get stacks of netherite in just a few hours.
No way, that's crazy.
So, I think what I might be able to do is begin farming that and stocking up on totems of undying. I think that what I'll be able to do... You are perfectly capable in combat already. You've got everything you need, so I don't really feel as though I need to train you in magic too much because you've got what you're used to so far. Maybe
Yeah,
some
pretty
minor
much.
utility to try and protect yourself. Mana bubble perhaps might help. But
Mana bubbles?
mana bubble is, or perhaps enchanting your armor with reactive, and being able to use that to heal yourself.
I did want to ask you
Mhm.
something. Would you want villages with the mana book? I think it's called mana boost and mana recovery.
Boost. I think that's all right. I have quite a lot of mana already, so I don't think I'll need too much more, and my armor is already quite heavily enchanted. But that's all right.
Mana regen.
Mana regen.
Mana regen 3.
Mana regen 3. I do have most of this, so no worries. I think I have what I need.
Okay. No worries. All right. So I'll try to get that reactive. I have reactive 2 on my. Oh no, I have fire react.
Yeah, reactive specifically is you can't get it randomly. It needs to be done through an enchanting apparatus with specific materials. And what it means is anytime on levels through 1 through 4, you'll gain a 25% extra chance to cast a specific spell that you decide whenever you're hit. I, for example, have a 50% reactive chance on my headgear to heal me and dispel. So if someone potentially was to snare me and then hit me, there would be a 50% chance that I would immediately be freed. I like to keep it down from 100 because if it's at 100, it uses up your mana very, very fast if you're being mobbed. But 50% is usually good enough. So, yes?
Right.
In the meantime, what I will do, I'm going to start farming netherite so that I can have as many of these as possible. If everyone spends hours and hours hunting for these glass swords, and then, when they strike me, I am laden to the brim with these and will survive tens of them, then I think they might find that to be a bit, that if they want to play dirty, then I'll play dirty too. It might seem a little bit cheap, but they're playing cheap. A weapon that one-shots people? Come on, even I wouldn't do that. But then if you did, well, I wouldn't complain.
Don't you get immunity after your totem pops?
I'm not sure. Do you for a brief time?
I think so. I hope so. It's like, would it go through a totem? Is what I'm thinking.
I don't imagine it would. Specifically because I think that the Twilight Forest was available to people before Totems of Undying were ever discovered, let's say. So I don't think that there could ever be a bypass mechanic added if the Twilight Forest did not know that those things existed. But I suppose there's only one way to find out, and the problem is, if we use that to find out, everyone will know. Then again, if you would allow me, once we obtain this, if you would allow me to test this on you, all anyone will see is that I killed you, and they would assume that I had found you and we had had a confrontation, that I had gotten the better of you. And then you could go back and say, oh, he was somewhere, and I was looking for it. You tell them what you're going to be doing, saying, I'm really looking for something, and then when they see the message, they'll say, oh, I guess his mission was a failure, and you'll come back, oh, I feel so stupid, whatever. Meanwhile, all we know is that everything's fine. And if it does work, then we'll know it works.
Right. These goblins suit you so much. They're so cute. It's like you're their father.
I do like them. They are funny. Very well.
Oh, one last thing.
Yes.
Are you able to pick up somebody else's grave?
I don't believe you are, no.
Like the items?
No, I don't think that is possible.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. So, I think I'll check up on what everybody is doing then.
Okay. And I'll spend my meanwhile... yes?
No. I'm gonna steal all the villages from my village place and put them here.
Good idea.
Yeah, so they can't get any stronger from my villages.
Alright. And I'll spend the meantime getting enough netherite to make sure that they'll have to kill me 20 times before they finally get through to me. If they want to play dirty, we'll play dirty too, eh?
Yes, sir.
Good.
I like the sound of that.
Very well.
Let me know if you need gold.
I have plenty of gold. No worries.
Plenty. Alright, sweet.
I will see you around. Thank you very much for your help.
Yep.
I definitely feel
No problem.
quite reassured.
Yeah. I want to do this. I want L. This is how much I want L.
No
He's a
further
thorn in my
leads, no
leg.
idea where L might be?
Nope. Haven't even seen him today.
No, me neither. Well,
Yeah.
wherever he is,
He's planning something.
there's a chance he has a glass sword as well, and you mentioned that Ellen Ross will probably have one. So we should be
Yes.
on our guard.
Lots
Make
of-
sure that
lots
you
of-
have totems on your person, and don't ever let them catch you off your guard. If they realize that you're
Yes, sir.
hunting them, well, if they realize you're hunting them, they'll probably just stand there and lie like they always do.
Yeah, indeed. It's not worth it anymore. Just have to kill them.
No. You're right.
Alright.
Well,
I'll see you around then.
I'll see you around. Excelsior.
Good luck. Excelsior.
Elle is with them? The moment bro leaves? Suppose that's all it takes. Also, I mean, Leo was there, but... It's nice because it means that, you know, it's all possible. Forgiveness could actually happen and things might be alright. It's crazy! It all feels so real to me! Bah! Nabubu. Nabubu. Only 2 hours left. Today felt like it passed so fast. Alright. So these are Prop 5 books. I think we may need to redo all of this if we want to apply it. I'm starting to wonder if maybe it won't do anything, really, you know? Swift sneak. Oh, that might be good. D. Yeah, Prop 5, definitely useful, but part of me is a little concerned that, well, I think it's fine. If we make a new set of armor, then we apply it all, and we can re-enchant it, and so on and so forth, and it's not too hard to get everything else. We just need to make some new essences, and all of that. No matter how much I might want to let this all go, to go and have them have their company back, I have to hold strong. I'll feel better. I'll feel better when this is over. I'll feel better when this is over. This is true. A lot of very, very big things have happened today. Alright, let's empty out this. I'm so glad. We decided to move right after blowing up Lucas's house, and I'm so fucking glad we did. Can you imagine if I needed to pack my things and move after literally yesterday? Like, after, crash out and then immediately need to think about packing up and moving? That would have been a nightmare. I really was so lucky that I did that earlier. I felt paranoid. And I moved, and then I thought, maybe I didn't need to. No, I needed to. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Snow White and the Seven. Clever boys. So got our food on us. Blah, 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 blah. Got a bottle. We can take this back out when Calvin's ready for us. I look forward to some kind of battle where, if Leo doesn't turn out to be... After that last thing, you know, he is just kind of sharing information with me, and I think, honestly, from his perspective, given that he's not, like, RPing that heavily, I think he basically just wants to get back at L, and he's generally just thinks being on the bad guy's side would be fun. I think I trust him a little more now. I'm a bit, you know, I'm wary, I'm apprehensive, but I think it does seem like it will work out. With glass swords and with everything, that move he was making to use the bow, it very easily could have been the end. But now we maybe don't have to worry about it as much. I got lots of sandwiches. I'm gonna take all my sandwiches. Alright, where's the crossbow? The JCB. I say, yeah, bro, I've got a way of getting hundreds of netherite. And he says, okay, what is it? Server slows to a crawl. Oh, okay, this one takes you to the end. We got the tears, so that's fine. Pierce, or, no, we got piercing force. We need split. We need a split arrow. We haven't got 11. Time to use that Starbuncle setup, make some more. Wooden Horn, Air Essence. Oh, wait. Wooden Horn. Okay, we just gotta swap that out for a horn. Easy money. Oh, do we not? Well, there's one for Conjuration upstairs, so we can just swap it out. You're doing Yogast. You know, maybe I'm not sad that I'm not spending time with these people right now. Maybe doing the Yogast is the last thing I'd want to be doing. Okay, I'd do the Yogast with Nabubu. That would make sense. Hey. Right, let's leave that running for a little while. There's a sauce jar in there. Wacky. All that prep and paranoia and no justice. That's true. That's true. This is why there must be justice for them. Maybe that will make a good part of some villain's speech as they wail away at me with their glass swords and the totems go bang, 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 bang. And I say, how the fuck does it feel to have waited and waited and waited for justice, yet it never comes? You deserve to kill me, so why won't I die? I love the idea of them, like, hitting me with the glass... Like, I summon the horses, they hit me with the glass sword, and then I'm like, haha. I gotta keep aura farming. This is the only way to be a villain. You have to aura farm consistently, or else it's just, you know, what's even the point? What's the point of being evil if you're not gonna aura farm constantly? Aura farming like I'm doing now. Come on, Crystal. You guys are happy, right? It's just like old times. Nothing's changed. Still just alone in my tower. No one's coming over anymore. Did I make a mistake? Maybe. Maybe I did. Oh, I hope Calvin gets ready soon. Poor bro is looking for wither skulls. Now, you know, I remember seeing you guys talking about in chat a while ago. On the final day, some kind of thing, me summoning a bunch of withers in the main town would be pretty crazy. Or summoning a bunch of Wilden Chimera. I wonder if you remember Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, or Fullmetal Alchemist in general, where like the plot is about building a giant transmutation circle underneath an entire country and then activating it all at once so that someone could become God. So crazy. What if I could I wish I could remotely activate ritual braziers. So I could summon Wilden Chimera all across the town all at the same time that they've got to fight. Meanwhile, I'm careening around, you know, fighting everybody, trying to stop them from winning. The worm, the worm. Worm's easy. They'll kill the worm. They'll kill the worm. Worm has 200 HP. The Chimera has 1,000. So a few of those is definitely going to be a decent challenge. Any ancient debris? Oh no, you can't pick up ancient debris with the crossbow anyway, so that's fine. Anything else you want to get from the nether? You can get gold, but we've already got a lot of gold. And then again, we already have that in the void menu, so that's fine. Okay, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Ah, fucking levels. Oh, ba-boo. Ah, la, ba-boo. We need... Yeah, I just gotta get levels just in case. But actually, you know... Oh, I mean, that's... But actually... If I actually did use a waypoint to go back to the nether, it'd probably be a bit... you know... unsafe. You never know who I might find there. If I run into Calvin and then we start talking, somebody else... Oh my god. It was very risky, I will say, for me and Calvin to just stand out in front of his house and talk. Thank God the person who walked over was Sunny. Sunny's not even on today. My third night of ours. She's not even here. That's fine. He's honorary, because I think it'd be funny. So funny to have... The conversation between Calyx and I was so emotional and all of that. And then, it's like... Whoa there! Whoa there! But yes. I need for there to be a battle. And in that battle, there must be the moment when the Knights of Ours reveal themselves. Finally, after all of their training, we realize there is not but one Vitruvius to worry about. There are 3 or 4 if Sunny comes back. Monastery, cross. Where are we off to? Oh no. Let's go through the portal. Oh there. I'm the sheriff. I'm the sheriff now. Thank you kindly. Sheriff won't forget he's a knight. He might. He might forget that he's a knight. And then everyone will kill him on sight. Zeal said he would hit me with spite. He would just sit there and cook, not fight. My father took away my sense of light. So all I'm gonna do is... Oh, so I just gotta find my sense of right. Oh, shit. Oh, boss. This guy with no rhythm. Look at him go. You alright, white boy? Oh, oops. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. I gotta... There you go. Oopsie daisy. Stood too close to a Carmenite reactor. I wonder if I lagged the server and that caused that. That would be quite hilarious. Bit funny. Bit funny. Well, I gotta get that netherite. I gotta get that netherite somehow. Can't just sit around and let these people get one-shot weapons to annihilate me with. I really should have an enchanted pick by now. Let's be honest, guys. I really should. You know, we're right by the portal. Let's just fucking... Let's just go do it. Let's just bite the bullet. Okay, there's a bunch of it here. And thankfully, we don't need to smelt the ancient debris anymore. We can get a really efficient trade with the goblins to get 5 scrap for 4. Ooh. For 4 of them, which is nice. Yeah, I might use this to get a, might use this to get a netherite pick and enchant the shit out of it. Yep. Oh, yahoo! Yahoo! Oh. Fuck. It all disappeared. Well, never mind. Never mind. Because I had my filters on. That's fine, right? We got to add this in. That's alright. That's alright. I mean, we found it all immediately anyway. Okay, so what we got to do is turn it all off. Mind this. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. It makes no difference. It makes no difference. Okay. Alright, you're gonna not void these. Very good. I don't know, I just would have liked to know. Now watch me go back, forget to turn it off, and then, I'm gonna go back, and forget to turn it off, and then I'm gonna make a netherite pick, and it's just gonna disappear. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it fucking right now. If you shot a fucking bullet at a fucking Vitruvius, it would probably bounce right fucking off its fucking shell. But actually, that's not fucking exactly what would happen fucking. A fuck off can create exactly 350 fucking PSI fucking. With emotional ass music in the background as well. Ryzar is here, which is... Him joining on day 9 is quite funny because so much happened on day 8. I can only imagine the confusion. I can only imagine what it feels like to be like, wait, there's an evil wizard? And they're like, yeah, so... He might have, well, you know, and then he just doesn't see him at all today. And then if there is some big battle, then everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, there he is. And he's like, who? But I guess there's a comedic angle to that as well. Okay, let's go ahead and enchant this motherfucker and then we'll just upgrade it. Tears of Fire. So it's L, Darkness, Sage, Orlira, and Utah in the Twilight Forest. So I guess they got their glass swords and now they're just off doing it because they're having fun as friends. Gross, lame, weird. Don't know what that's like. You know what? I wonder how the mayor is doing in all of this as well. He is on. Kind of just want to go have an ordinary conversation with the mayor. I think that'd be really funny. I think that'd be extremely funny. So, while I was also, I just remembered while I was downstairs, getting my food. Oh, we need a few more levels. While I was getting my my food, I also saw the clip of when I went to Willerton's house and I appeared in front of him and said, "Mother," And I saw someone say, this Homelander-ass clip. And I remember that when we were first talking about what we wanted from Vitruvius as a character, I can't remember who it was, but somebody brought up, like, yeah, Homelander. And I was like, yeah, Homelander. Basically. I mean, we've not done in graphic detail what Homelander has done, but he is obsessed with his parentage and is a little boy who needs to be coddled, with who also has unfathomable power. Okay, we need XP. Rough. There you go. That'll do. That'll get us there. Well, that's good. I mean, Homelander's a terrific villain, and to be playing a character who gets compared to Homelander, I think, to me, is an enormous compliment. Because that is... I think Homelander is a fucking world star villain. Just such a absolute irredeemable fucking dickhead who still is sympathetic in some small ways. You can see how he is in some small way a victim, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have to fucking die. There comes a point where no amount of suffering can excuse your terrible, terrible actions. But man, the whole thing is just it's just tragic. That's the thing about a story about a guy like Homelander is, you know, the whole story is immensely tragic. Just the fact that this happened to anyone is tragic, you know? It's a reason, not an excuse. Yeah, we can examine, you know, his motivations and understand, like, yeah, this guy is fucked up, and a lot of fucked up shit did happen to him, but does that justify what he does? Of course not. But goddamn is it is fun as hell to watch. Man. Anthony Starr, what an incredible performer as well. I do think so. I mean, the thing is, there's one thing that leaves me a little worried. I don't know. Is that whole thing about how, like, when the cast of The Boys were asked which one of you is the most like Homelander, everybody pointed at Anthony Starr, and he was like, well, you got me. I'm like, I hope I'm not like Vitruvius II in real life. I hope, you know, I'm not got these horrendous personality problems in real life. That would suck balls. Oh, it's all going. Oh well. I mean, I would have liked to get that. Oh well. There's bedrock there. Oh. Boom. He's got a mage's spellbook. Hey, you guys got to catch up. Mages? We've been on that for a while now. We've been on mages for a while. You just got to get specialized. So yeah, oh my god, so much lava. I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. I'm a brave boy. Thank God I'm fireproof. Maybe don't mine under a lava lake. Maybe mine your fucking business. I'm gonna do as I choose. Oh, I can mine from all the way down here. I got that extra reach. Tarot card. Thank you. Give me that. Give me that. So yeah, every 8 netherite is 1 totem. So if I want... Let us stop the Twilight Forest for today. Yeah, after Yurgast, I would also want to go to fuck to bed. How's the stream, by the way, now that I'm doing all of this? Imagine if L is there waiting for Vitruvius's redemption. Imagine if he's waiting for some moment where Vitruvius gets redeemed and then he just walks up and kills him. And he's like, yes, I am the true villain. But everyone's been preparing for me. so they just kill him with the glass sword too. They're like, oh. The stream fine, that's good. All fluent, like a silk now. Beautiful prose. There's a lot of this shit around. Hopefully I get to see Calvin one more time before the end of the day. I think that would be good. Lion, thank you so much for the gifted. Mwah. Where's Leia heading off to? Maybe she's saying goodbye to the others. Whoop. That's as they say. To be the bad guy is to play life in single player. The villain's power is greater, but the heroes together can surpass them. So maybe by the end, Vitruvius will still have what he wants. He will still be the strongest, even if he can't beat everybody. Come on, gimme that. Give me that. Give me that. Yay. Another one. Bo, 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 bo. How much we got now? 20? That's going to give us 6 ingots. We're on 3 totems so far. It's going to be a bit of a grind. It's going to be a bit of a grind. Got to be prepared for the fact that this isn't going to be easy. Box fat, please. Wow, big fat. I'm grateful to those of you who've been watching my POV, even though now that I've taken this on, the life of a villain is much more, I guess, lonely. This feels today very much like we had a lot of great moments. There's also been a lot of prep. A lot of prep for what is to come. I would like to battle a wither. I wish I could come. That'd just make it weird. All the others are off and up to all kinds of fun things. But we're down in the caves. Normally I might pipe up and say, hey, do it overground, it's fun. Gathering in the town square. God, really makes me... I really do want to just randomly show up at some point. Just kind of... I mean, I do kind of owe the others an apology as well. I need to clarify that I didn't mean to hurt anybody. You know, yeah, I think about it and like, breaking down the window, too awful not to do, but also, we talked about this earlier, but if I hadn't, I never probably would have gotten Nabubu's explanation. I probably would have just assumed, okay, she's a traitor. If I, you know, if I ask to apologize to her, she's going to bring the others and they're going to kill me. Because all I heard was, yeah, we've all got to get stronger to be on par with him, and to me that means we gotta go get him. She clarified, she told me everything. Earlier conversation. It was a really good scene, wasn't it? It really was. Oh man. Does make me wonder. The others talk about the prophecy, right? The prophecy being that the world will be engulfed in flames. But it makes me wonder what the final day will actually look like. Is Vitruvius destined to bring the prophecy to fruition? Do not be sad towards the crystal. But Daddy might be in there, depending on... Oh, Pandorite! Loads of it! Whoa! So much of it! The fuck? How much? What? Okay, cool. Also, I just realized I didn't even turn this into Netherite. I just made it a fucking diamond one. How much? This is like rare, isn't it? Why is there so much? I guess because I'm using a deeply insane mining technique that reveals large veins that you would never otherwise see. Oh, and it's all gone. It's all gone. Because I'm a fucking fool. Oh well, we got what we came for. I'm not. What am I going to use Pandorite for? What am I going to use Pandorite for? Misty, thank you for the super. Stay strong. Feeling FOMO because 4 days here practically feels like weeks without the town. But your character has been set to a path of no going back, and people might not even want to listen to your answers until later. Ultimately, right now, yeah, I'm just holding strong and remembering that when everything goes down and there's the final confrontation, if I stay the course and I am a real bastard to people, it's going to be a great moment for them when they inevitably... Oh, I forgot the shit. I forgot it. It's going to be a great moment for all of them when they inevitably do win. And it's going to be even greater when Vitruvius learns, you know, how to fucking behave. When Vitruvius figures out what he actually needs to, you know, when he figures out how to behave. When he's like, hey, maybe not everyone is mean. Whoa, what? Really? Oh, fooled me. Yeah, I think, unless of course the glass sword works and like overrides the Totem of Undying, which I really don't think it will. And now that I've figured out this Totem of Undying thing, I feel pretty safe. I just have to make sure that I save one for Calvin so we can get him a thread of Undying, because that would be a real good thing to do. A real good thing to do. Yahoo! Yeah, Calvin's gonna have a thread of Undying, and then obviously Leo doesn't need one. Ah, the Guild Master. Oh, I've fucked it up again. I have made a terrible mistake again. Brr, 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 patapim. Are they the only ones you plan to recruit? I don't know. I mean, more than that would be good. The question is... Now, Imp has been doing a lot of stealing of their magical stuff, and I don't think they have a quarter. They no doubt would have figured I had something to do with it, but this makes no difference to me. Obviously, they already hate me. I wonder if they're going to wind up being silly enough to put their glass swords in chests. Maybe not everyone. I think a lot of them will keep them on them, like, or keep them on you just in case you see him. But some people, if I'm anything to go by, I put away my essentials all the time. I am not really all that good about making sure I've got things on my person. I'll be like, okay, I'm going, I need this thing, alright, I'm leaving with this thing, and then I get back and I'm like, where's the thing? Oh, I put it away. I'm sure there's going to be a few people like that, and if we can get any glass swords off them, then it's another chance for us to win. Even though inevitably in the story, for it to be satisfying, we must lose. It's still gonna be alright. Because I'd like to win something. I'd like that to be a battle that I win. You know, the crash out, not really a battle, you know, kind of took advantage of people who weren't prepared. What is that? You guys are magma cubes. How are you taking damage from fire? Oh yeah, I'm the fucking wizard, bitch. I am the wizard. I am Thwizzard. You forget to check one spot. That's raw as hell. Even though it was Imp who left that sign, so it wouldn't really mean anything to them. It's more difficult now, I guess, because of the, you know, everyone's got the echo forks. They're more aware. A lot more aware of, checking for invisibility. And so am I. So I reckon, also, before a big battle, I would love to have a really wide arsenal of spells to use. The, it would be so great if I had, because I like the idea of having, you know, all the different specialized armor. I mean, you got Calvin, who's going to be the Ethermancer. And you've got, if Sunny comes along, maybe he'll be an Earthman, a Geomancer. And Boo Boo would have been the Aquamancer on the team. But sadly, we fucked that up. Ooh. Sadly, we fucked that up. But 3 is enough. Or 4. Maybe 5. But if we count Roy, but I don't know if I trust him. I'm gonna be honest, something about... I don't know. Something about his character just makes me feel like... he's easy. This is why I would never have invited Lucas, because Lucas is easy to boss around. People, you know, he's very self-conscious. He's very, you know, afraid. Ultimate Showdown. Oh, did they get everything? And they've unlocked the Highlands. You know, I never went to the Highlands. I've never been. I wasn't able to go when everyone went there for ENCHANTED. Although from what I know, there is no actual boss there, so it's like kind of a letdown. It's a bit funny. He's burning you. I think he was. I think he was. He calls himself a hero. Surely he wants to be the one to save the day. I think he knows that if he joins me, he'll only ever be one of my lackeys. He'll be in my shadow permanently. Almost got a stack of ancient debris. Let's go. Kendra, thank you very much for the super. I'm glad you had a great dream. Was I there? Fucking potatoes. God damn it. Alright, looks like they only said it once. The question is, how will we incite a battle? There must be some... The thing is, now we know that their strategy is just to wait. They're going to wait for me to return. Because I was the aggressor originally, so if I am so violent and what I want is a fight, then I must come back. I've either got to come back and fight them and lose, or I have to admit defeat and suffer some terrible consequence. Now that we know that's the strategy, I think that what's going to have to happen is, maybe as early as tomorrow, we need to attempt some kind of thing against someone that will really provoke them to action. They have to try and get me, you know? Because if Vitruvius wants to feel provoked, he wants to feel like he's right and that he deserves to do this. It's going to take, you know, a lot more than what's going on right now, because really he has to keep getting stronger, and right now what he's doing is trying to satisfy his father by saying, look, I can become invincible. Darkness, or the mayor. Oh, you know what I could do? Kill the mayor. I kill the mayor. And then I rain diamond blocks from the sky. I rain diamond blocks and I'm like, here's your fucking tax back. Here's your fucking tax back. Tax returns, everybody. You all pay too much. Come claim it from the government. Fresh off the presses, diamond blocks. I make it rain diamonds. You know, at the end, at the server closure, everyone's always in town center. Why don't I do it then? Go in, see if they're storing this stuff anywhere. Raid either Clifford's, either the town hall or Clifford's tent. See if he's got any of those diamond blocks anywhere. Grab them all and then fly overhead and drop them on people and say, you know, this is justice. Or something like that. What's the motivation for that, really? Well, the motivation is kind of just this childish outcry. It's almost like a Mr. Beast moment, where he's like, look! Alright, I promise! I know what I'm doing a good thing, okay? Look at me! Look at me! And they're probably not gonna kill him. They're like, what the fuck is going on here? No one's actually paying their taxes. I'm pretty sure... Well, Shu definitely did. Shu paid his taxes in advance. He gave him 6 diamond blocks right out the gate for each remaining day. I do also want to see the mayor again because the last time I saw the mayor, I killed him while screaming, "I'm sick of listening to you, you fucking useless bastard." And I don't know, Crimson seems like a very, very nice, cool guy, and I know we're both. He's super into the roleplay as well, obviously, but I definitely don't want him thinking that I'm out here like, I don't know. It feels like a really bad last impression to leave, since you know, I haven't seen him at all today. Perhaps a visit would be in order. Hello, Mr. Mayor. You know, if we have that thief's hood, it hides our name. Just pop in. But it is dangerous. We shouldn't go until... Oh, I forgot to do the... Whenever I forget to do the thing, it just fucking... Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, and you do it for 1 nanosecond. And immediately you have 10 billion items. There she goes. I should kill Darkness today. I should just find some way of killing Darkness, because she definitely was the one who tipped Vitruvius over the edge. I mean, I was already thinking like, I'm gonna do something. But when she was like, Darkness lied about everything. I saw her on the roof. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, literally, if this happened in any... I know it's not a serious context, because... Hello, mate. Hello. Son. Son! There you are. Oh. It has been so long, son. Who would win in a fight? Gay son or son? Son is not necessarily not gay. We can do the trade here. Sharpness 6! Whoa. We could potentially take Sharpness 5. Oh, we already have Sharpness 6 on this. Never mind. I'll just do it back at Leo's base. Is it Gordon's son? Maybe it is.
My awesome smaller son will now hit the gritty just for you.
Okay, so if it's 5 scrap per 4 netherite, that means we will be getting about, 100, around about 100 scrap, which we can turn into 25 netherite ingots. So if I boost that up to 26, that's 13 totems. That's 13 totems. So we give 1 to Calvin to make his Thread of Undying, which he will need. And then we have the ability to be hit by the glass sword 12 times. Pretty good, I think. Pretty good. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. I hope it does work. I'd be gutted if it didn't. I'd be absolutely gutted. I'll have to ask Guildmaster to come and let me test it on him. We got to think of an alibi for him. But then it's going to say glass sword. But then they already... Thing is, if I kill him with a glass sword, they already know I was in the Twilight Forest. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense for me to have one, you know, that I found because I saw them there. I thought, well, fuck it, I'm gonna get my own. They'd be like, oh, he knows. And they might ask questions like, who's telling him about this shit? But they also, you know, those in the know will remember that I already, you know, I have the power to do my own research. I can figure this shit out. And I know I went there. And they won't know what happened. I probably will make them suspect Leo quite a bit. But if they suspect him, I guess, you know, with only 3 days to go, I'm not ready for it to be over. With only 3 days to go, that may be the price he has to pay if he wants my full cooperation. If he wants my full cooperation, he's gonna have to let me do that. And then after that, if it does kill him, then they may suspect him, they may not. We'll come up with an alibi for him, whatever. But I will know that he potentially risked his double agent status to help me stay alive. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Try it on Roy. That might be a better idea. That might be a better idea, actually. That's actually a really good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Get him to come out. Get him to come out and be like, hey, I wanted to give you this as a token of my appreciation. I hand him a totem. And he's like, oh, thank you. Bam! Huh, you survived. Good. You passed the test. Welcome in. That is a good question. Does it show the item? I think it does. I think you can click the item to know what it does. Or know what it is, but we could rename the item. We could rename it Endling. I don't know, guys. But then say slain... Oh, slain by Vitruvius II with Endling. And people be like, wait a fucking second. But the worst, most embarrassing thing would be if it shows up with just a glass sword. They'll be like, oh, well, bro's just using a glass sword. Because I remember when I killed everybody with my sword, it said, oh, slain by Vitruvius using Sins of the Father. And it has a little bracket around it, which I think means you can mouse over it and maybe check the weapon out, which we wouldn't want. The nether is literally mine at this point. I actually am made of netherite. Oh, I should put them out of hand. Alright, how much we got now? 95. Oh, let's go. Come on, guys. Let's make it 100. Make it a Benny. Come on. Come on, 100. $100 bill. 100 ancient debris. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. 100 debris. 98. Come on. 99. There we go. There's our 100 ancient debris. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright. 100 ancient debris. With 4 of these, so we now have 125 netherite scrap. Oh. There was a child. Oh my god. May the child please step away from the stream intended for adults, please. Can the child who is obsessed with this random meme please leave me alone? When you boot up the live screen after ages of not looking at it, the chat takes ages to load. There's an Irishman. Where? I would know nothing about that. Alright, let's grab this one and then we'll head back. Okay. Royale. Oh. Is he... Are they sus of him? I was surprised for you, and it's me coming out of a cake like a stripper. This is so fucking sad if you think about it. This is so sad that as the villain, I'm sat in my fucking high tower, just going through my stupid netherite mines, because I'm so desperately afraid of being killed. And then I'm watching chat and I'm like responding to their jokes as though I'm there. Oh my god. I'm like, yeah, you know, guys, if I was there, I'd probably say this. You know, there is something funny. I'm thinking about Luca, right? Thinking about Luca yesterday. He was like doing a pretty good job at sort of, you know, role playing, and when the big attack happened, he was role playing as like, what happened? What happened? Also got to turn this off. Thank God I remembered. Whoa. Whoa. So we need that. Where's the rest of my ancient debris? There was like a little bit more in here, wasn't it? 3. Okay, and now more XP, please. Rough diamond, sure. Try to be serious for 2 seconds, and I was like, then why do you have an arrow aiming at my head? And he was like, to kill you. He tried it, but he just couldn't. Zaddy is just too funny. He literally is incapable. He is, when people say unserious, that's the definition of the word. What item would I even need for Penderite? Probably just a pick, really. An upgraded Netherite pick with a Penderite ingot, which is 4 scraps, 2 diamonds, and emeraldite. I'll just stick that in the furnace and then get on my way. Would you have gone through with the wizarding school? Maybe. Maybe. And they've already done a wizarding school, so, you know, we won't know now. That's going to be a blast furnace, I see. You know, they've already gone through with the wizarding school, so, you know, that dream is dead. But ultimately, like I said earlier, I kind of feel like the concept of doing a wizarding school with all of these kids who won't listen, I feel like if the trial hadn't pushed Vitruvius over the edge, that might have done. If he puts loads of effort into this thing and then people are just fucking around the whole time, he'd be like... But it might have been good. Maybe when this is all over, in the final session, Nabubu can teach him what she's learned. And then it can be the other way around. Calvin has his Archmage spellbook. They're like, oh, Nabubu. She trusts him too. And she's like, oh, congrats, Calvin. Meanwhile, he's literally turning he's to the turncoat, he is. Oh! Let's got the villagers here now. Hello, guys. Lovely. Two stacks of netherite scrap. Oh my goodness. Move this up the row as well. We are out here reaping what we've sown. That we are. Get this shit smelted ASAP. I'll close the entrance in there. That is also a good idea. But much like where we are right now, the idea of someone finding that base, that shit is hidden as fuck. We are so far. We are so unbelievably far away. You know, there comes a point where it's like, the thing with Minecraft is that because it's so vast, sometimes if you just go looking for someone, there's a decent chance you're probably you're not gonna find him. Oh yeah, gold! What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need gold. This is how this works. Oh, I'm stupid. Anyway. Not thinking straight. It's because normally you smelt the ancient debris, so I was like, yeah, of course you gotta smelt netherite before you make it. Yeah, that makes sense. This makes a bit of sense, mate. Yeah, mate. It makes a bit of sense. Ooh, a golden ingot. There we go. And so from this, we will get 33 total netherite ingots. 16 totems of undying. So from that short trip, they, if it works, can now hit us with a glass sword, an insta-kill weapon, 15 times after we give one. Just check where that is. Okay. Secret base is like way over here, I think. Yeah, it's way over, it's like around there. So, and he shared something from down here. Oh no, wait. We got the overworld waypoints on. Why is the waypoints always overworld? I'm always confused by this. I just see him share a waypoint from the end and I'm like, ugh! But no, it's fine. It's fine, it's nothing. At least I fucking hope it is. Alright, let's get those totems. Let's get those totems lickety-split. Calvin's not messaged me yet. And I need to pee real bad, so let's do this right now. Let's do this right now and then I'll pee. There it fucking is. There it is. And let's get more. Oh, we already bought them all. Okay. Wait, oh, I dropped them. Okay. Yeah, let me just drop 11 netherites on the ground. Alright, let me get out of here. We did it. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta pee. Jesus. I'm like, my body is like, you have to pee now! Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a sec. Hello. Hello. Man, life is crazy. New mail delivered? To me? Mail? Mail? How do you make a mailbox? Ironing it in a stick. Okay. Well, it's either hate mail, or it's from, if I had to guess, it'd be from Nabubu. She does do those really lovely diary entries, doesn't she? Okay. Give it a nice colour. Got a poppy in here. Yeah. Hopefully the mailbox doesn't reveal your location. Do you guys think is there's any way of knowing where the location is from sending the mail? I'm just suddenly having this. Put it at the old tower. There's an idea. There's an idea. They won't be waiting for me for that long. Yeah, I'll go to the OG tower, put it down, take the mail out, and then I'll head back. Got the terms as well now, so I feel pretty safe doing so. If anyone comes to check around here and they see a mailbox, they might find that kind of cute. Oh, it's Nabubu! She sent me a postcard! Oh no! I'm not ready to read this. I'm not ready to read this at all. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. You guys know what time it is.
Dear Mr. Vitruvius Ortank Zapit of the Blazing Heart II, thank you for teaching me the beauty and joy and of learning and magic. I hope we can continue going on many more fun adventures and keep smiling together. Yay, Nabubu.
With no mention of needing to be forgiven, no mention of any of today's events, just a promise, a hope. This is the kind of good that if it actually does exist in the real world, this is the kind of good that the real world stamps out. To have been so thoroughly hurt by someone, to have someone who made a promise never to hurt them and then hurt them essentially the very next day, to take the day and then say that they hope they can go on more adventures together, this kind of good is so rare. Because in the real world, it's fucking moronic to be treated that way and to then still believe in someone. And it's water source, because she's likes using water magic. I hope none of you act this beautifully to people, because people will hurt you if you act this way. And that is, I think, one of the greatest tragedies of that I can personally even imagine. If we were able to be so kind that even when a person loses themselves, that we could safely afford to keep looking out for the people who hurt us and wait for them to come around. This is a fantasy world. An insane fantasy world that could never actually exist, and that is a tragedy. I think if I was to describe what I want Vitruvius II's story to represent, he is deeply selfish. He is very childish. He does not understand the proportion to which he should respond to bad things happening. But I think that there is something to be said about the way that people respond to mental illnesses, trauma, or other special needs when it becomes inconvenient. Now, Vitruvius II is far more than inconvenient. He is so dangerous that he has killed people. But if we remove the fantasy dressing, what we're left with is someone trying to make sense of a childhood that made life a lot harder. But for a lot of the time, and it's not as though anyone's necessarily wrong for this, it is very difficult when someone has trauma to fully connect with people, because breaking that, when I say that Vitruvius I is in his soul, I feel this way about trauma sometimes, because you can learn ways to manage the symptoms, but it never really does go away. At least not from what I've experienced. When something like that happens to you, you will carry it for the rest of your life. And sometimes when someone is so traumatized that they do have bad behavior and they make mistakes, some people, the people who stay in their lives and are patient with them, those are the closest things to superheroes that we have, I think. I think a lot about the relationship between Trixie and Katja, and how Katja has always had you know, drinking drug problems and stuff, and has repeatedly been very cruel to Trixie publicly, and has been, you know, when relapsing with addiction, has been a very horrible friend to Trixie. But Trixie has always said, listen, no one will ever be, I don't know what the exact quote is, but basically saying no one will ever fill the role in my life that Katya does, and so I'm gonna let her do this, and then when she's ready to talk, we'll talk, and I'll always be there for her. When you look on the internet, there's this idea that you'll see so many things where it's like, get out, you know, someone shows a red flag, and it's like, oh, get out, sis, watch out. And yeah, you should look out for yourself. But I don't think that you should stop looking for the kind of friendship where, even though you're trying, when you have these things inside of you, when you're really, really trying to hold it in and to be a productive member of society, sometimes it will just get you. Sometimes you will just be beaten by it, and there is nothing you can do. When the body is so accustomed to learning these behaviors, when your body can cause you to feel things on such a visceral level, trauma changes those things. So for someone with arachnophobia or whatever, seeing a spider isn't just, I'm scared, it's the whole body locks down. The whole body, you know, goes into fight or flight, and they can't help themselves. What? This is a little personal, but I don't know. This whole situation is already so personal that I think it's I enjoy sharing this because I think it might stand a chance to help people a bit. What I wrote about in Cuckoo Clock at the end, when I mentioned that when I feel scared or when something starts to go wrong, I don't fight or flight, I freeze. That's true. That's true. I have a thing sometimes where if I get really freaked out by something, usually if like I have a problem with a friendship or a relationship, or I feel like someone's really upset with me, it's an uncanny feeling where my whole body just stops and I literally can't move. I can look from side to side, but my head stays still, and I feel like if I do move, I'm gonna die. It feels weird. And then in my head, I'm like, come on, this is ridiculous. You gotta fix this, but you just can't. That's the body stopping you from doing anything. And I try every day. I try to be better and to function as much as I can within the framework of society that I want to be a part of. And I try to do good things. I try to be there for my friends. Sometimes these things just step in and they stop you from doing the right thing. It doesn't mean you ever have an excuse for hurting someone. But the friends that are there for you and who know these things and who will be there for you throughout all of that and can look at the beautiful friendship you've had over the years and view that as enough to get you through those darkest periods. That's what real love is. That's what real friendship is. So don't stop looking for it, because there are more people like that than exist. More people like that in existence than you might think. So don't give up. True friendship is a reality, and you shouldn't stop looking for it. Thank you, Nabubu, for sending me this and making me think about that. We should send her one back. I think I have a postcard somewhere. One hit wonder. There it is. There it is. We have confirmation that Zealand has one. Well, I got 5 of these. So we'll see. Bang, bang, bang. Most you're gonna get is maybe 2. If you got 3, I'd be like, wow. You should go to the casino. Oh, what's this one? Oh. Cleese Island Adventure. Oh, right. That's the same one. Wish I had a better postcard to send her. Let's keep this somewhere special. Do you have an item frame? A glass item frame? Yeah. Let's frame it. Faith Stricker, thank you for the super. Good morning. Yes, put it with peanut and butter. By the fireplace, or yeah, around there. There you go. Oh yeah, they're sleeping. See, how can you think I'm an evil villain when I got these two? Come on. I don't know where you get postcards from. Can you craft them? No. I think you gotta get them from a quest. Maybe they're in miscellaneous? Where do we get these from? Where do we get these from? Oh, we've only got 40 minutes left. I wonder if Calvin's still on. Oh no, he is. I see you've found your spell book. Are you ready? Only from wandering traders. Ah, Christ. Well, we've got Clee's fucking adventure. I might send her that one and then be like, I don't know who this child is. I don't know what this is all about. Dear Nabubu. Dear Nabubu. Oh, this guy! Wait! Oh, Leo! He moved all the villagers to his base. I've seen them. Leo, alright. Alright, there it is. There it is. I obviously won't be present for this because they will be fucking checking with the Echo Fork. There's no way I'm going to be able to listen in on this. But, oh man, this would have been the perfect time to actually use those scrying crystals, but, you know, I don't think I can really set those up. Plus, they're really difficult to hide. Leo, this guy, oh my god, okay, yeah, I think this proves it, man. I'm gonna have to resist seeing any clips of this. I'm gonna have to resist looking up, like, anyone's POV because I'm not supposed to be seeing it, but Oh man, I guess I'm gonna hear about it from. I'll have witness testimony from the pair of them. But this is like exactly. This is exactly what we want. Leo spreading the, you know, oh, someone. If he's not able to blame me, if he blames somebody, that's the thing. If he blames anybody but me, I don't know. Why would I go after villagers is the question, and why would I feel safe if I know, if they've seen me in the Twilight Forest and they know that I'm afraid of, like, the glass sword? Why would I bother dealing with villagers? Sunny, Calvin, and Leo. Sunny's not online. I wish he was. I wish he was. And we could have a big meeting, but I guess I need to bring Leo and Calvin to, I'd like to, before the end of the day, I'd like to bring Leo and Calvin to the base, just to kind of introduce them as the Knights of Oz. Oh man, we really have to do this. It's strange because I know how this is going to end. In the end, while Nabubu exists, Vitruvius cannot wage the war he wants. But we must try. We must try. We must stand up for what's happened. And we must do everything we can to keep her safe. And in the end, no matter what happens, if Nabubu is harmed, Vitruvius II will die. And maybe then justice will be fulfilled. Guess all there is to do now is write this stupid fucking postcard with a Genshin Impact character on it. Dear Nabubu. The kindness you show should not exist. After all I've done to you, your heart is pure and forgiving, and that is magic. That is the true meaning of magic. Oh, for God's sake, it's all blue. I'm too wordy. I'm too wordy with it. You gotta fill up the white, but this fucking Genshin character is making everything blue. After all I have seen from this world, your kindness seems impossible, yet you persist. That to me is true magic. I hope no matter what becomes of me, I hope. Oh, stop it! Stupid ass postcard. Character limit. Change the color. Sadly, no. This is just the way the postcards work. This is what we're dealing with. I can't even write PS. I do not know who this small child is. Because I really don't. I don't think I've played enough Genshin to know who this is. No matter what happens, I hope you never stop showing your heart to people, because it's stronger than any magic. Mr. Vitruvius. Of the Blazing Heart. I think it makes more sense to not include it, because even though he loves the name, I don't think he feels like he deserves it right now. Calling himself Mr. Vitruvius is his way of trying to indicate that he wants to be the image that she has of him. She has an idyllic image of who he truly deep down, the little boy in him wants to be so badly. Oh, what is Royale? What's Royale gonna do now? Okay. I was the one who stole the villages. And I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. Dear Boo Boo, no matter what happens, I hope you never stop showing your heart to people, because it's stronger than any magic. Mr. Vitruvius. Nice. Hmm? What happened to the villagers? Well, basically what we know is that Leo has loads of villagers in the guild hall, or had, and his plan, he was moving them from the guild hall to our base in the end. I see. Is it to do with me? I'm just gonna play dumb. Yeah, he basically had the villagers move into the base in the end, but then he basically said, oh, guys, someone stole the fucking villagers! Someone killed all the villagers! To basically draw attention away and make himself look even more innocent. And that is... So people falling, but I don't imagine it be you, not this. Yeah. Interesting. I'll meet with you if you think it's absolutely necessary. Well, I don't know. Something about Royale. I just get this feeling that I can't trust this guy. I don't know. Interesting. If there's anything particularly dangerous, then I'll meet. But otherwise, I'd like to be alone. Oh, can I send it? How do I send it? Guys, how do I send a mail? How do I send a mail? Community mailbox? That's an issue. Ah. Go to a house? I can't do that. Not right now. Oh, man. Leave my neat status. Maybe I can go invisible because this is really important. But I guess while... all of Leah. Zealand's magical supplies were ransacked in the community center as well. Well, Leo's done all that on his own, but I'm pretty sure we just basically said, hey, Em, fuck shit up, and she was like, alright. If Zealand's magical supplies were fucked up, then we are golden, I think. Use Calvin. Side quest with Calvin. Get one of the... oh, good. That might be an idea. If you could meet briefly when the meeting is over, I have a small job for you. But if it says it's from... what does the postcard say who it's from in some other interface other than what's actually on the thing? Because if he's the one who sends it, is his name going to be on there somewhere? Maybe I make my own postbox. Maybe that's possible. I don't know. Postbox. Iron ingot. Stone. Okay. And dye. I gotta get a red postbox because I'm fucking British, mate. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it if it might show his involvement because that would be a big, big, big blunder. Big blunder if he's sending people postcards from me. Big blunder. Poppy. Hi, I'm Poppy. Alright, let's go back to the old place. Spend all my goddamn levels. Where are we going? Yeah, cabin. Oh, shit. Actually scared me. I didn't think that would happen. Is that right? How do you spell her name? How do you spell her name? Nana Asta. Okay, we got it. We got it. There you go. He lied as easily as he breathed. Oh. Fuck. I still have it. What the fuck? The bunnies squeak every time I try and do this. There you go. Season achievement, and they know, I don't know, I sent a postcard. What the fuck are they gonna do? What the fuck are they gonna do about it? Why does it have to be at the old tower? Because I am deeply paranoid that there is some way that they can figure out the location that the postcard was sent from. Bit loud? Okay. I'm unbelievably paranoid that potentially they can figure out, because this is my big asset. The fact that this is so far away and nobody knows where it is. When I was looking for L, the fact is Minecraft is so unbelievably big that how in any reasonable way would they just sweep all of this until they find my house? What they probably do is fly over top and be looking for some house somewhere. You know. The idea that they would see this and then double back and be like, hang on, what's in this cave? It's just, yeah, really unlikely. 10,000 blocks away from spawn almost. At the very edge of the world. They keep you in the loop was safer. I made a promise, did I not? You did. I'm grateful. Well, there we go. The whisper system is so great for this. It feels so fucking sneaky. I'm sure like everybody's using this shit. It's so sneaky. More time to explore. I guess so. I don't really gain much from this. I've already got what I need. I think if I can get some other meeting with somebody, I wonder. I want to test these first. But if I test these on Leo and they don't work, that means that they will then, if I kind of want to go to the monastery. I think it would be a really good auriful scene, but to be fair, I don't really think that I'm going to be kill on sight, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to be kill on sight. They'll see me and say, Vitruvius, and I'll be like, sorry. I'm just thinking. I won't be long. It's also... Yeah, Violet definitely would not be kill on sight. Violet will be, you know... I reckon even Zealand, who I think has the most resentment for Vitruvius, even he is not going to kill on sight. I think if I just sit there, it might be, I think it might be a good way to sort of end the day. A lot of people are going to be, you know, in the town square. So I think it'd be a good thing to do. Why does Zealand hate me? I think it's just a matter of principle, you know? It's also important to remember he was a battle mage. So I think that as a man of war, he most likely has a lot to say about someone who exercises that power freely over others. He's seen a lot of atrocities, I'd imagine, and for him, that is, you know, a very childish use of power. If really, you know, they're at odds because they both have trauma of a different kind. People don't know about V1? Well, I keep talking about my father. I think that's kind of enough to be like, oh, his dad's mean. I think that's kind of enough. Most people know by this point. Am I brave enough for this? Am I brave enough to go to the monastery and just sit and contemplate? I just want to sit there and pray. A little bit like Eddie Brock from Spider-Man 3, where he's like, I want you to kill Peter Parker, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be like, I want you to kill Willerton. I'm not going to do that. I want you to kill L. I would say that. Does the church accept? I mean, I think it would. And Violet was very, very, very understanding and calm with Vitruvius after, like, immediately after the attack. I want to believe it's safe. I just want to see somebody before the day ends. Hmm. Maybe this is the start of showing people. Did you steal anything from the community center? Do I trust him to tell him about Imp? Nope. No, I don't. No. I haven't been back to town all day. Yeah, I just generally told her to go commit some havoc. I wasn't sure what she was actually going to do. But hey, if it makes them a little weaker magically, that might be good. So much theft. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, Leo's had a lot of stuff stolen from him. That'd make sense. Someone might be trying. She did a job, I guess, yeah. Cindy, thank you for the super Time Lord. Just wanted to tell you that your acting was amazing. Always forget it's improv. I tend to only watch your POV for immersion. Thank you for the amazing experience. I love you. I love you too, Cindy. Mwah. Thank you. Might be trying to take advantage of the eyes on me right now. What exactly was stolen, do you know? Tell Nana, tell Nabubu, well, was the Adventurers Guild case something you did? I mean, I didn't do the villages. I didn't do the villages. That was Leo's. Completely separate from me. The community, I mean, it's Leo who's my ally. But he's just, to be fair, the villages are something that he had that he moved to somewhere else because he didn't like what the village was doing. It is, oh, this sucks. Not the community center, but the Adventurers Guild. The Adventurers Guild, I have nothing to do with, which is true. I didn't do it. It was his idea. He's just sort of letting me benefit from it. I have nothing to do with... I shouldn't specify. It's like... I don't know what's really going on. It's... I don't really know what's going on. It's nothing. It's, you know... I promise this isn't me. I shouldn't promise. It's kind of not true. What will you gain if you get a shout out in the end? Like, what's the big, like, hubbub? You tell your friends at school? Just no might work, I guess. No, it wasn't me. I hope. No, it wasn't me. I haven't been back to town all day. I hope all is well. I mean, technically it wasn't me. And I didn't know what... to be fair, I don't know what Imp was planning on stealing. I basically just said, hey, you know... To be fair, right? To be fair, with magic and shit, if she's stealing from them, the glass swords... We found a hooded assailant fleeing the scene. It sounded like the mayor. That classic Clifford. You love to see it. Alright, we're in the clear. We're in the clear, gamers. Alright, we're good. Only got 10 minutes left. Oh, shit. You know, what the mayor doing? God, I want to go to the monastery so badly. I think it would be such a nice thing to do at the end of the day. Yeah. I do know who did it, but... boo-boo! It's just... The thing is, Leo got those villagers. Actually, we're really not lying about all that much. You know what it is? Because they weren't stolen. They were moved. He did all the work to get those villagers together, and he moved them to his private property because he was sick of sharing them with other people. And that is his right. So it's not actually really much of a lie, you know. They were always his. He's just choosing to share them with me. So, of course. I hope everything turns out okay. Just didn't tell the whole... I mean, lying by omission is still lying. But I need to, you know, if I sold Leo out because of that, that would be really fucked up. I'm not going to do that. I need allies. Yeah, we've only got 10 minutes left. If someone goes to the monastery and KOS's me, then that's lame. I'm really nervous, but I want to do this. Just to have a moment's peace. For the last few minutes, maybe the last 5 minutes. I mean, everyone's gonna go. Oh no. What the fuck's going on? What's going on out there? What's going on? I think someone will be there since... yeah. Threat of Undying, and I have 5 totems. Most likely it's going to work against the sword. And in that time I'll be able to use the ball to get out. I just really don't want to die, because I think it's going to kind of ruin it, but... I think it's a good idea.
Oh. We had a similar idea.
Oh. I just came here to pray, not here to cause trouble.
Not going
Is
to
everybody
stop
coming?
doing it,
Or?
but it's onto the sage.
My.
Just here to pray. I'm unarmed.
Okay.
I was going to update you, and I happened to find you here, and I happened to run into him on my way here.
This is quite the interesting accident.
I was going to say, that is quite a interesting turn of events. I was coming to keep you two informed. There was a hooded assailant leaving the scene.
A hooded assailant, you said?
Yes. And they only spoke once, but based on the voice that I heard, it sounded like the mayor himself.
The mayor?
Do you believe
Are you
so?
confident?
I've spent quite a lot of time with him, and no one speaks in the same cadence he does.
Why would he do such a...
We don't know anything that happened. We just simply found a hooded assailant that was hiding, and they ran as soon as we located them. They spoke, excuse me, pardon me, and it was in the very same way that the mayor speaks. And then as we cornered them, they used a warp scroll to escape. And we do not know where they went.
Following the meeting earlier, there was, in fact, a hooded assailant who spoke in a deep, shifted voice. It sounded as if they had cast some spell, some glamour even, to speak as a beast. I remember not what they said, but I do remember that voice. I wouldn't have named it as Clifford's, but couldn't say for sure. Perhaps it may be the same hooded assailant.
I'm unsure. It's hard to know for certain. Like I said, we courted them, they disappeared. I only heard him speak once. It sounded like the mayor, and that was about it. But I figured I would keep you informed.
May I
what we found.
sit here with you?
All right. Go ahead.
I'm glad that you came.
I'm glad I did too. I was afraid that someone might take action, but I felt I needed to be at peace for a moment. It's a beautiful place.
Thank you. I always say the monastery is open to all. And if you ever feel the need to talk about anything, the monastery's here, and of course I'm also, with no judgment or bias.
Thank you. That is truly kind. Somehow, even though I was afraid now, I think, for a moment, I feel calm. I haven't felt this way for a long time. Thank you.
I'm glad. that you'll come again.
I think I will. Tomorrow is another day.
That is true.
I'm sure the sunrise here is very beautiful.
It is. I hope that you can see it.
I can.
Will I see you again?
I'm sure you will. Although I hope this remains to be the circumstances. I don't wish for any more than to feel calm.
Me as well.
And that's all I needed to hear. Thank you. Tomorrow is another day. Close the goddamn server. We have had several perfect moments now. It is 2 minutes past. Can we shut this down now, okay? The ending hit. It's like Return of the King out here. Can we just get one final shot and then just black it out, please? There it is. Thank you, Zaddy, for hearing my cries. And so, the depths of what Vitruvius II might do, what he has done, seems to fall deeper and deeper. And yet, he knows, deep down, that the path forward will only bring him further misery. After all this, does he have the capacity to forgive those who have hurt him and to apologize to those that he has wronged? Or will the shadow of his father continue to push him further and further from grace? Did the wizard possess grace to begin with? Or was he born without it? Was his birth something that cursed him? Was he made to be wrong? And was this isolation his destiny? even after everything is said and done, he may not know. But he will persist. And no matter which ending he finds, he will arrive there and embrace the future. His heart empty, longing for friends, longing for connection. He waits, hoping to know someday if he has the potential to feel happy again. Thank you all for joining me for another 10 goddamn hour episode of VCraft Enchanted. Next time, the Knights of Ours will unite, and we will know how this all might end. Excelsior.